Next team on the line are the Hicks from Hicksville.
And here we go, the Hicksville Hicks. This is the first outing for the Hicksville Hicks this season, and I'm kind of excited to see what they could bring to the table. They've been dealing with a couple of injuries this season. I was talking with Dougie Chiz, their third man, yesterday. It seems that their second man kind of been dealing with injuries, or as they say in Hicksville, the 75-foot man. Dealing with some injuries, so they got a couple people filling in today. See how they go. They're off and gone. All right, got a smooth shot going. Dougie's following him up top. Ooh, and the second man did not touch the top rung. You see that injury having an impact right away on the Hicksville Hicks.
Time for the Hicks, 7.88, 788. Next team on the line, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
The second man, Richie Smith, probably out for the season, and that's a problem for Hicksville this year. Richie, one of the Mustache Twins, you might remember him for the 2013 state drill. He runs second man. He is your BNCO's nozzle man, top coupling and efficiency, top of the ladder in buckets, and he might be out for the season. That's a big loss for the Hicksville Hicks. Let's see how they cope with that as the season progresses. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, on the line, one of the Cinderella stories in the early going of the 2015 season, the Lindenhurst Snails. Lindenhurst, hot off of a Joe Hunter tournament where they came in third place with 19 points. They were in the running to win the whole thing. In a nice battle with Islip and Central Islip last year. This is an event that they can run, and see how Lindenhurst fares today. That's a nice start. They're off and gone. First man is up and out of the way. Second man is up and out of the way, too. This is a good shot here going. The third man kind of didn't follow him up as much as he could have. Kind of lost some steam at the top, but I still have a first-place time on my watch.
Time for the Snails, 6.60, 660.
The first two men were up and gone. And I'm sorry I don't know their names yet, but I'm going to learn them real soon because that is a team to keep your eye on this year. Just waiting for the announcement for the next team. Copeg, yes.
Next team on the line, the Yellowbirds from Copaigue.
As I was saying with that shot from Lindenhurst there, it looked like the third man he got in great, kind of lost his mo to the middle to the top. And that maybe cost him 0.2 of a second right there. So that's the difference between your 6'6" and your 6'4". So the Copeg Yellowbirds on the line. Now Copeg Yellowbirds have had their first appearance on the Fab 14 this week. Ooh, we are on and gone. This third man here is motoring off the line. Ronnie's up and gone out of the way. This is a nice shot here by the Copeg Yellowbirds that they have going. I don't know. Listen, I gave him the ladder climber button there. I got a heavy number on my watch. I got like 6'3", 6'2". I don't know. I can't really get the start.
Time for the Yellowbirds, 6.37.
That's a great number right there. And we're going to bring in Chris Murphy from the Central Islip Hobos, the busiest man in racing. Chris, thanks. See, you've been doing 8 million things over here with the TV, the
Next
video.
Next team on the line, the Seldon Slowpoke.
How's it going, bro?
I'm good, man. This is my first time on the headset in a long while. Couple years.
Just heard a 637 for the Copeg Yellowbirds.
That's an incredible shot, and they walked away like it was business only. Like, no high fives. Like, they should be jumping each other's arms. It's a great shot.
Thinking, yeah, that's a number they haven't put up since Billy's been running third man. They got to be happy with that. Seldon Slowpoke's coming down the line now. Looks like a real slow jog there by the third man. I guess they're just trying to complete the shot here, get a number. But back to that Copeg shot, man.
Yeah.
That came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that. I had 22 on my watch, and I always give the ladder climber button. Just what I did.
Time for the Slowpokes. 9.51, 9:51.
And I think three-man is contagious, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If it's 50s, they're going to run 50s. If
Next
it's
team
30s,
on the line, the Islip Wolves.
If it's 30s, then this team on the line right now is going to go get it. So let's see what this squad right here, 3 guys, can put up, because they could put it up as low as it can go.
No doubt about it. Islip Wolves last year running a 6:19 at this tournament. Of course, last year's tournament was held the week before the state. This one's early July. I don't know if that'll have a difference or not. We'll see how it goes out. All 3 men coming towards the ladder. First man's up and gone. Second man up and gone. Josh right on top of him. Right before he went for the grab, guys. That's a slip right before the grab. It's a tough miss by Islip. He was motoring. That would have been heavy.
Time for the Wolves, 7.55, 7:55. Next team on the line, the East Islip Guzzlers.
Nobody is climbing a faster ladder from mount to grab than Josh Kaysen right now.
Yep.
And nobody is mounting faster than Josh Kaysen right now. So he just has to get it together, and he'll be destroying everybody at this point. And that was he was one step away from Something silly.
Something silly. I
Something
know.
silly.
You know,
It was an incredible climb.
He's got a 6:15 under his belt. That's his best time ever. 4:13 in the individual ladder last year, tied the state record. So, a couple slips lately.
Yeah.
So, Islip's got to make some corrections, or just see if they can get in a rhythm here. But finally, we just mentioned before, Hicksville making their first outing. East Islip on the line, their first outing of the season. See how these guys are doing, dealing with injuries, but see what they can do here today. Coming down.
That's
All
Pat
three
Dunn
on
as
the
your
car.
third man.
Pat Dunn, nice shot.
Nice smooth climb. That's what Pat Dunn does.
I got 6'4", 6'5" on my watch again. I'm giving him the ladder climber button. Maybe
Time for the
6'60".
Guzzlers. 6.80. 680.
A little generous, baby.
Next team on the
generous.
line, the Rockville
Good.
Centre Woodlanders.
That's why-
590.
That's why your shirt isn't white. Thank goodness.
Yeah, right.
This is East Islip has kind of nibbled at a couple of drills. They were out at Lindenhurst for a couple
Okay.
of contests, but this is the first time all year that they'll be out for all 8.
Okay. Well, what was the actual injury? Was it a digger, a thrower?
A
climber?
couple of guys
Yeah.
had an injury
No, there's
pretty
something
early on in the year,
practice, yeah.
so they've been kind of working through that since.
Even with them not really coming out, they're still appearing in that Fab 14 week in and week out, just based on reputation alone.
And because if a couple guys get healthy real quick, they can be just as dangerous as they were.
No doubt about it. And Hoses, I'm sure, they're just going to be business as usual. Woodlanders' first shot of the season for them, if I remember correctly.
Some
That
young
looked like
dudes
a pretty
there,
clean
man.
shot. Yeah, I was sitting down here for that one. I didn't get the watch on it, but that was, like you said, smooth, young dude.
Time for the Woodlanders. 6.97. 697. Next team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
I'm excited for this tournament today. I don't know how you feel, Chris. We got 2 counties represented. We're just about to get to that mid-season flow. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
We're headed to that point. We're 35 days away from the 2015 state drill.
You guys have
You know.
been able to get some practice in at temperature,
Yep,
right?
exactly.
And I think that shows in the amount of teams we have out today. Looking at the rundown here, we're going to
26
have
entered,
26 well, and we had our 2 post entries as well, right? So this is a mini state drill, short of a couple of northern and westerners.
I hear you. Yeah, no doubt about it. Baldwin Tomcats coming down the track. Why don't you take a play-by-play, Chris? You got a better view.
Sure. We had a slip by the first man there, unfortunately. He's doing his best to get out of the way. And
probably going to be a no-time slap at that top
think
rung.
so,
I know that
yeah.
he grabbed it. A-Rock's already wiping him off, waving him off.
wax on, wax off.
Yeah, buddy. No, but man, I mean, it's just it's a different feel here. This is usually counties week.
No time for
Right.
the Tomcats. No time. Fail to grasp and hold.
But some reshuffling of the schedule.
Next team on the line, the Turtles from Westbury.
Well, you see Suffolk County at this drill today in response to a little deal making that we did with Nassau County, where Nassau came out to Lindenhurst drill. We had a great Lindenhurst drill.
For Nassau County points.
Yep, correct. And so, but like you said,
Yeah.
later on in the season here,
Yeah.
that's really when you see more and more teams come out, and I think we're seeing that right now. And this one can be a great drill, and then hopefully we hit the next 4 weeks running.
I hear you, man. And I mean, if this drill today is anything like the past couple that have been in North Bellmore, I mean, last year you had West Hempstead and Port Washington going at it all day, 22.5 to 21.5, your final score.
Yeah.
2 years ago, we had the 3-way tie at the county between the team that's on the line right now and Roslyn and Hicksville.
A little bobble again by the first man, unfortunately, and it looks like the third man puts his leg through the ladder as well.
Yeah, not Johnny Ingram running again.
That's his name?
Yeah, well,
His name's not Johnny Ingram?
No.
Time for the Turtles.
It's not the guy who's running.
9.24.
It's a weird name.
9.24.
I'm not Johnny Ingram.
Next team on the line, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Man.
Yeah, the Roadrunners as well. Looks like
Who's that third man right there?
that would be Kyle Lewis
he back?
of 507 fame from
507
a year
fame,
ago at
that's
this
correct.
track.
Wait a minute, this shakes everything up. If I'm Port right now, I'm psyched.
Well,
I mean, this
let's
is
see if
the-
he's running motorized too. But I think that's his brother Rob
moving up a spot.
running second, who was running everything last week. So
Yeah,
let's see.
He's doing a pretty good job filling in, man.
Yeah.
That's a big boost for the Port Washington Roadrunners. Yeah, but you're right. Let's see if he's running motorized first. Little 3-man ladder action. Go ahead, Murphy.
All right, we got a nice mount by the first and second man and a decent climb coming from Kyle. Let's see if that Academy workout did us any numbers.
All right, 6:53. That
Yeah,
might be
with the
my
generous
best button
thumbs.
of the day.
Time
Let's
for the
see.
Roadrunners. 6.89.
Guys are off.
6.89.
Give him a button here, huh?
Hey, what's the matter with
689.
you? Yeah, give him a button now. Right now, actually. Exactly right now.
A-Rock just gave me the death look. He's like, you know who I am?
Professionalism at all times. Couple of slobs coming up to the line here.
Yeah, the Hobos.
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
Just something to watch. Willie has a tradition of bribing the officials. He'll walk down the track here and hand out a bag of candy to each guy.
Is that something from every tournament?
Yeah.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah.
I noticed
Keep
the
an eye
hat.
on it.
The hat takes it away. That's
Yep.
hysterical. Central Islip Hobos, the owner of the fastest time of the season with a 6:37.
Until today. Tied.
That is correct.
Nice
Jakey's
mount.
up and
Decent
gone.
climb.
Yeah,
Let's see if it
that's a
comes
good number
in.
right there. See what the number is. That's true. At Copeg time of the year.
Time of
Didn't
the
even
year,
realize
time.
that, man. Let's see what CI does here.
Time for the Hobos, 6.34, 6:34.
There you go. 300th of a second off of the fastest time.
Next
of the
team on the
season.
line, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Man, this event is just running, man. We got team after team here. Good numbers. 34 by the Hobos, 37 by Copeg. From there, we go down to, it looks like a 660 by the Snails. 672, is that still holding by North Bellmore?
And we have a little bit of a shake-up here, too.
Go ahead.
Michael Mara, this is West Sayville on the line, was had a little bit of an injury he was working through, but now we see Billy Hothen, a recent recruit from Copeg, running third man. Let's see what they can put up. That's a hell of a second man climb right there.
I
Let's see
got
if
Mikey at 5:55 on the second one.
Yeah.
That's
It was
crazy.
like that. I gotta
Time
give.
for the Flying Dutchman, 6.50, 650.
I think they're pretty happy with that. I mean, that's maybe a beat better than Michael's been able to run, at least at the start of the year. So if they can get an upgrade with Billy, they'll take it. And I give Ryan Tenney, who was running first man, a little bit of credit there because it's a different climb when the second man is next to you as opposed to a little bit behind you.
No
you know?
doubt about it. That's true. Definite adjustment there. You said Mike was hurt?
He had a little bit of a hamstring injury, I believe,
Okay.
and he's kind of powering through that. I think he feels a little
Next
better.
team on the line, the Buckeyes from Merrick.
You know, that's kind of a thing, that's been, plaguing Michael every now and then for the past couple of seasons. You know, he always works through it, he comes back and he's fine, but it's just, I remember a couple of seasons ago we were talking about his hamstrings bothering him. You know, I guess 41, 42 years old, but, I mean, I had him, that's got to be easy mid-fives as a second man. That's a great number. I had the benefit of running with JoJo all those years.
Yep.
Easy 5'8", 5'7",
Yeah,
week
sure.
in and week out.
But
I mean,
5.7 was the business number,
Yeah.
and he just did it in 5.5.
Right. Well,
5.50 seconds.
my thumb is a little bit broken today, though, so it's probably a 620.
Yeah. Here's Merrick. A little bit of a bobble down at the bottom of the ladder, but decent finish.
Pretty decent, man.
Yeah. Last year's winners of the Billy St. George.
Time for the Buckeyes, 6.85, 685. Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Of course, that tournament being postponed this year, Billy St. George, but good call with Merrick winning that last year. Seemed to slip my mind there.
Yeah, I believe they had a death in the St. George family, which forced them to postpone that event, but I think they're going to try to get it in towards the end of the year.
All right, good stuff. You know, just counting on my scorecard, dude, we got 10 sixes already.
Really?
Yeah. So it's, we're approaching, like I said, that mid-season form. Frankie Sonnenberg and the New Hyde Park Termites on the clock right now.
Three-man is like the economy.
Yeah.
Goes up, goes
Goes up,
down,
goes
goes up,
down.
goes down. Nice
Termites
mount in
coming
the
to
back.
Go ahead, yeah.
Decent little climb. I'd say, what'd you have,
I got-
710, so 680?
I got 653 again.
Really?
I'm kind of mid-sixes.
All right. All right.
Time for the Termites, 6.74.
There you go.
674.
I'm consistent.
So we know how to dial you in at this point, right? Add two
Yeah.
tenths and then call it a day.
And no, I'm sure you guys are better than me. I'm not. Don't get me wrong there, man. Oh my God. Here's another team that's been running well this year. The Bayshore Redskins. Again, another one of those teams. One of 4 teams.
Next team on the line, the Bayshore Redskins.
They placed top 5 all 3 tournaments so far this year. Lindy, Seldon, and Joe Hunter. Been running good numbers in buckets. They've been running decent B-hose.
I would say buckets is their most impressive development.
Right. They can
Two
close.
21s in
Yeah.
in the last month. Here they come off the line. The traditional Harry Penny call off by Kyle Coyne. Nice little mount, but he's powering through. I don't know.
He was getting in with some steam. I have him at 637, which would probably be a 6.5
All right.
if I'm consistently on today. But yeah, this is
Time for the Redskins, 6.57, 657.
grab something.
Chair. Fat.
Want to sit down?
Yeah, I'm tired.
There you go, buddy. Have a seat, man. What was that? 657?
Fred, you catch that? 657?
5.7. All right, so As this contest continues, guys, 634 by the Hobos holding first. That's 637 by Copeg is second.
Next team on the line, the Sayville Blue Jays.
We got a 650 by West Sayville, 657 by Bayshore. You want to play today, you got to beat 660 by the Lindenhurst Snails. Lucky dog right now. Nice three-man ladder day we got here going on. Sayville Blue Jays on the line right now. Another team that's been getting better year in and year out, especially in this contest. Go ahead, Murph.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it actually came in that ladder real fast, man. He had a lot of mow. Sayville's merged with Hagerman, so it's hard to sometimes tell where.
Time for the Blue Jays, 7.17, 7:17.
Where their guys are coming from, because they got a lot of youth coming out of the Hagerman program right now, too. So, and the way that guy climbed, I kind of got a Hagerman vibe out of him, but I'm not sure. I got to do my research there.
Hagerman always, very good in their junior program.
Yeah,
Hagerman
absolutely.
Year in and year out. The third man running with a hat on forward, though. I don't understand that. That's just something I don't think I would ever do.
Maybe it's like
Next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
It's like a blinder, for a racehorse,
Yeah, I guess.
Don't think about the wrong.
Down, man. I'm feeling like you got wind in your head. That's got to be air resistance. We play a game of hundredths of a second.
Yeah, amen. Here's Carle Place coming up the line. Nice little mount and a nice little climb. Let's see if they can tie it up. He got a little slow at the last 3 steps there. Wasn't able to finish it out, so that might hurt the number.
Time for the Frogs, 7.24, 7:24.
Seeing a lot of teams today just get to the top of the ladder, though, Chris. It's been pretty good. The first
you said 10 sixes, but we probably have another 8 sevens. Yeah,
so not terrible today. It's reminiscent of
Next team on the line, the Farmingville
earlier
Bandits.
times.
We looking at Farmingville here too, another team that after winning the town of Brookhaven last year, really decided to really get serious. You saw them passionate with a group of guys. They're out at every tournament with 20 dudes. And let's see what they can put up here. That's Justin in the back, but unfortunately we had a stumble by the first man, and that slowed things up. The old log jam.
The old log jam. Yep, I used that reference already. That's the Artie Suskind special.
Time for the Bandits, 8.37, 8:37.
If you're looking for
on the line, the Minutemen from Hasset Lakeville.
If you're looking for the live video feed, we're having some technical difficulties, but we are recording everything in lovely high definition. So we'll be able to get you.
We just access that from the website, no?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you'll be able to do that a little bit later today. So
nice.
Hopefully we can get it running, but in the meantime, stay tuned to our radio broadcast.
Sounds good, man. And just getting back to that, let's go in Hasset Lakeville first.
Mm-hmm.
Just what I'm noticing, a lot of young guys running this contest this year. There's not so many old people here filling in first man, second man. You got some young athletes out there.
Well, Joe Boy affects the average.
Yeah,
though,
right. He brings it up a little bit.
Yeah.
You got to take out the oldest and the youngest.
Yeah, we need a mean, a median, and
Time
a
for the
moment.
Minutemen, 8.47, 8:47.
Yeah, he throws off the standard deviation. That Joe Boy. So good, man.
That's going to do our do it for our 3-man contest here. And the first B truck throttles up.
So that was a good way to start this tournament, man. Like I said, I know we kind of were thrown right into this tournament today. We just got on, and the first team is running down the line. But, I'm excited for today, man. We got all the top dogs here, coming off the hunter drill, coming off of, a good start to the season, and hitting that mid-season form, that stride. I look forward to a great tournament today. I want to see what Lindenhurst can do. They've been doing a great job, week in and week out, just bringing their shots.
Yeah,
Can
and
they keep it going?
In addition to that, today is also Selection Saturday.
That's what I was just going to bring up.
Freddie, I wish we had like a dun 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 dun, like every time.
We need
that's
Fred
like the
Norris
Price is
here.
Right. I don't know what that was. Every time we say Selection Saturday, like Fred, just grab the mic and make a noise, like or something. We'll have to get like a soundboard.
Sounds good to me.
I got to invest in one of those.
And what Selection Saturday is, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a little something different this year. We're picking the running order for the 2015 New York State Drill today, but we're doing it live on the air.
It's happening here.
Here live.
Here live. So if you got the radio on your camps, you're going to want to turn it up. We're going to announce a couple of teams at a time, right?
Yeah, maybe we'll do like a group of 10.
Yeah.
Or so like that, but we're going to start that at what we say, the water test is what we're going to do.
We got the guys from Seldon are going to work with us on that, and so we'll do the big reveal right here.
And I got all sorts of stats about teams that have won from certain spots.
I love it.
I got the number that's produced the most winners.
While
we go to break, for those of you listening, if you want to send me a text message, I want to know when you raced, or if you're still racing now, when did you prefer to run? Where did you prefer? The front of the pack, back of the pack, last, first, send me a text, 516-376-9993. If you had the choice.
It's a terrible idea.
If you had the choice, wherever you had your pick of wherever you wanted to run, you could run in that spot. Where would you want to run in the state trail?
I love it.
I want to hear it.
Yeah. You can get us on our group me if you're in on that, or apparently you just text Twan directly.
Yeah, listen, whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah.
Those
Winners
who don't
of the
have group me,
three-man ladder contest.
Check in here.
Fifth place with a time of 6.60, 1 point, the Lindenhurst Snails. Fourth place, 2 points. Time of 6.57, the Bayshore Redskins. Third place, 3 points, with a time of 6.50, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. I'll get it right. In second place with 4 points, with a time of 6.37, the Copaigue Yellowbirds. And in first place, 5 points, with a time of 6.34, the Central Islip Hobos.
So like I said, send me a text. If you wanted to pick wherever you wanted to run in the state drill, where would you prefer? A-Rock, would you send me the first text of the day, even though he's right next to me?
I know
he
his
said
answer.
it
Number
doesn't
one.
matter. Kid. I don't want to hear it doesn't matter. I want to know if you had to pick any position, you let me know where. Give me a reason why, and if I don't have your number, make sure you give me your name as well. Central Islip Hobos winning the contest, 634, keeping the average for this drill right where it needs to be. 637 is the average to win since 1998. We're off and running. That was a great contest. 660, 1 point.
Yeah.
Turning up the heat.
Yeah.
Mid-season form.
Three-man is back.
We're back.
Three-man is back. Freddie.
We got B-Ladder next, live on Top of the Arch, 2015 North Bellmore invite. We'll be back in a few.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they're honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, High-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department
attention,
need for
please.
financial success. From low-rate auto loans
car
to free
entrance
checking,
at the
share
north end of the
purchasing,
track will
and
now be
when it comes
closed.
to your finances, we are
There will
fully
be an
involved.
attendant
To learn
at the
more
gate
about
if you
our
need to
products
get
and
in or out.
services, visit us at
But all
one, two.
entrances are requested to be at the middle entrance
Testing,
by
one,
the
two.
town
Testing,
park.
one, two.
Chiefs and
Testing,
commissioners
one, two. As for the home
already know
committee.
New York State
Testing,
has
one, two.
mandated that your
Testing, one, two.
department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System
Testing,
is
one,
also
two.
the
Testing,
exclusive
one, two.
bailout system
Testing,
distributor
one,
for
two.
New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are
Testing, one,
equipment
two.
dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated
Check 1 2
business.
1
Check
2
them
3.
out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for.
Check
This
1 2.
year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show.
And we are back live on top of the arch. 18th annual North Bellmore Invite. That was a great contest to start. 12 sixes.
We'll now be starting the B ladder event. The state record in B ladder is 4.82, held by West Sayville. First team on the line, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks, your host for this afternoon's tournament.
Like I said, 12 sixes and three-man ladder. 660 getting 1 point. It's hot. It's heating it up. Live on top of the arch with Chris Murphy from the Central Islip Hobos, Twan Simone, Hempstead Yellow Hornets, calling a play-by-play live to you today. Selection Saturday.
Selection Saturday.
We're going to be picking the running order for the state drill, and we're going to be broadcasting that live at the hose test. The question of the day is, if you had the selection of where you wanted to run, where would it be? I've received a couple text messages so far. I'll give them out as this event progresses. But just to set the table a little bit, couple stats. Track record here, 498, West Sayville Flying Dutchman, 01 State at Merrick. Today feels an awful lot like that.
Yeah.
Got a lot of teams represented. Like you said, the upstate team's not here. 2 4s have been run at this track. That one that I just mentioned, and A-Rock, another one, 1993 Merrick Invite.
Sick. And
that was the first one I think I ever saw live. North Bellmore Rinky Dinks on the line.
here we go.
Yeah, see if my thumb is better. They're off and over. Good spot where they dug, diggers rolled, and the climber lost his second step, the old windmill. Maybe a little bit too much speed getting into that ladder, which caused him to miss at the very bottom, and one of the diggers rolled. Everyone's okay, just a little bit too much speed there.
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 7.73, 773.
I don't want to jump in too quick here because I know we're going to get.
He's got to be quicker with the
Yeah, we got to squish
transition.
that together.
Yeah, right.
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I wonder if we're going to see what just happened right there at North Bellmore, even though this is their home track.
Yeah.
I love the running number 1 with the home track, by the way. Big fan of that.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see what happened there a couple times, because we've got a lot of drivers out on this course that have never driven here before or have not driven here a lot. They don't know their marks exactly. So we could see a couple of teams miss, especially this course, which is very well known. I would say maybe Main Transit being the other one as courses that stop unquestionably better than any other course.
You know, it definitely affects your whole shot. So you thinking teams coming up short, or maybe they're trying to get out of the break a little earlier than they normally do, so that's giving them more speed.
No,
that type of a thing.
I would say that teams maybe might even overestimate. Like I know our team's got an eye on how people are stopping right now.
You hear the West Hempstead Westerners, 5:07 at this tournament last season. Craig is on. Oh, when he fought that ladder, he almost fought it through the bang. That would have been impressive. That's a tough ladder to climb. That ladder had so much speed, but it hit the arch too quickly, and that caused Craig to stumble in the middle of the ladder on the way up. But he almost fought through that, man. That was close.
Time for the Westerners, 8.47, 8:47. Next team on the line, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Yeah, and there we go again. It's another team that's ran here a lot. I wonder if their spot, because Kenny don't miss. Kenny Brome don't miss a lot. And so I wonder if their spot isn't giving them what they would normally anticipate.
I don't know,
again,
man. You're right.
Very short sample size here, so let's see how things develop. But 2 teams that race here a lot, missing deep, a little surprising.
A little surprising is right, but, you know, good to see Craig Hayes back. His first 3 steps look great. I know he's had a bum hamstring this first couple weeks of the season. Good to see him back out there. You know, maybe it's just a little bit, get the rust out. You know, maybe it's not mid-season for them in ladders yet.
Sure.
But like you're saying, it is for the driver, and that, you know, is it the track? We don't know. We'll have to see how it progresses.
We'll have to see how we go here.
North Lindenhurst on the line next. Kevin Ducky Fowler. Couple 5-1s to his credit in his short career as climber. They're over the timing light. They're over the yellow. They're in the ground. Ducky's on and gone. He stumbled in the same spot Craig did, but he fought through it. See, that was the difference. I got about a 5.68. He was able to fight through it a little more. Not as big of a bang as West Hempstead's, though.
Okay.
Time for the Piston Knockers, 5.76, 5.76.
So at 5.76, the first 5 today. A lot of speed in this contest for the first 3 teams, but it's been tough to handle. You know, with that ladder coming so quick to that arch, banging the climbers right off of it. First 3 shots.
It's interesting to see how the rubber develops on the track here too, because as teams get going, they keep placing more rubber on the course, so that could change the placement of the driver as well. And then on top of all that, it's a little bit of your best guess.
Next team on the line, the Bucks from Deer Park.
All right, here we go with the Deer Park Bucks. I'm going to say this is Derek's first time driving at this course, no doubt about it. So let's see if he can guess right.
And, you know, as you say, the more teams that go, the more rubber gets put down on the course. It goes back to our question of the day. If you had the choice to run wherever you wanted to in the state drill, what would you prefer? What would you pick? We're choosing the running order later. We're going to give that to you during the hose test, but maybe teams would pick later on because of the lack of rubber on the track. Deer Park through the timing lights. You hear them in the break. They slid, and they're under. The climber's climbing a ladder that is, guys, they got to hold him up, right? That was a little scary, little on edge there. The ladder didn't even get to 90 degrees. I mean, he's climbing I guess, an 87-degree angle, but not towards the arch, going away from the arch. They were deep in there.
Yeah, that was
They're outside.
impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he got to the top.
Right.
That was not easy to do.
Right.
I mean, as a climber, you're expecting that to finally get to that point where it's like a staircase. It didn't even get perfectly straight. Woo. Hats off to the climber on that one, though.
That's 4
No
teams
time for
now.
Deer Park. Ladder was dug outside the safety zone, rule 1302. Next team on the line, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
You know, I got a text here, Murphy. When we talk about the 4 Club, it's one of my favorite topics to bring up.
The 4 Club, meaning running in under 5 seconds in B ladder, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
You know, we talk about there have been 11 climbers to accomplish that feat in the history of this great sport. But Billy Moon's the last one to do it, number 11, and he did that back at the state drill in 2003. We have not had a new person enter the 4 Club since then. I got a text from Billy Moon. He says he thinks this is the year.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about the climbers that are out there. You got Jay Newhoff, my odds-on favorite to enter that club. You know, Josh Kaysen's an up-and-coming guy. You know, he's got a lot more to prove in that contest. Hasn't put it in the 5-0s yet. Craig Hayes has put it in the 5-0s. You know, Kyle Lewis has put it in the 5-0s. Could this be the year?
Here comes Lindenhurst.
Good climber on the back with Ryan Kinley, who's been motoring. They just got over the yellow, but Ryan slipped at the bottom. Looks like the ladder's all sorts of crooked. Maybe the left side spiker came out of the ground and that caused the ladder to go crooked. Ryan didn't get in on his second step because of that twist.
I'm watching as they're coming down the track. Joey DeReuter, he's spiking on the right side or digging on the right side.
Time for the Snails, 8.05, 8:05. Next team on the line, the Copeg Yellowbirds.
I'm watching him come off the line, shaking his head. I wonder if Tom Weckley got a little drivey. You know, again, this course not only stops great, it also hooks up great. So your tires and the way your truck leaves the line might be spinning a little differently. It might drive a little differently. We'll probably see a little bit more of that with the C truck, but here with the B truck, we still could see it do something that they wouldn't expect either off the line or in the patch.
And it's a tough adjustment to make when you're in that middle of the brake mode. So. See how drivers adjust. Go ahead. We
got the Copeg Yellowbirds on the line here. They had a very impressive 6:37 second place shot in 3-man. So let's see if they can continue to impress.
Yeah, that 6:37 was time of the year and a tie with CI until the Hobos, your own Hobos, ran a 6:34 about 5-6 teams later. But Copeg has the track. A couple of stats to throw at you. 5:16 is the average time to win B ladder at this tournament. Going back to 1998, that was the first ever North Bellmore Invite. Obviously, we've raced at Merrick much longer than that, but it wasn't actually called North Bellmore Invite until 1998. 5:16, the average first place. You hear the Yellowbirds in the background. They're in the ground. Climb is on. He's
nice
motoring.
ladder.
Lost it a little bit in the middle, and he
right
slips right at the middle. I saw his mow start to go away right at that 90-degree point. Came past the 90-degree point, and he had just, slipped in the middle.
A real good-looking ladder, though, on the way in, and I'm sitting a little back, so I kind of get a chance to just watch how the ladder develops up the arch.
Yeah.
Steady, straight. They got a chance to slow it down. He just couldn't get it done, unfortunately.
An inch right before that
the
3-man ladder line.
Get overtime. We also have a correction on the scorecard. West Hempstead will get overtime, and the Lindenhurst Snails will get overtime.
It's over 8 seconds.
Oh, it's 8 seconds. I was wondering.
I heard that 8.4, and that was
right.
impressive.
It didn't even dawn on me. I sometimes don't remember that. I always think it's 10 seconds.
Next team on the line, the Seldon Slowpokes.
But that's like a huge impact because there's only 2 official times right now. North Lindy's 5:76 and North Bellmore's 7:73. Lot of B ladder left to run, but
sure.
But let's get some numbers up here, right?
Yeah, and like I said, I think that the track is playing games with folks a little bit. I don't know if people really know what to expect. Again, here's Seldon on the line, who has not run a lot at this course and is kind of winging it a little bit. Seldon, the host of the state tournament coming up this year.
Now, how does that work with the running order? Are they picking it? Like, who has to be present while we pick the numbers?
The area rep along with the hosts. So I think it's 2 representatives from the host or something like that. It's very specific in the rule book.
Right. All right, Slowpoke's coming across that yellow line. Ooh, they kind of flew outside. They hit the yellow line. Flew is probably, I don't know if the best word to describe how the diggers got off that truck. It looked like it wasn't under a whole lot of control. It's like the ladder never went down, and they went way outside the safety zone.
No time for the Slowpokes. Ladder dug outside the safety zone, rule 1302.
Ladder didn't go straight
Next team
down.
on the line, the Islip Wolves.
And we're talking here about adjustments, and we talked also about Billy Moon with his 4 in 2003.
Yeah, that was his first one of 2.
2008. I'm sorry, 2008 was the last one, right?
2003 was his first. His second was in 04. The last actual 4 to be run was in 2012.
Okay.
So we've gone 3 years without one.
All right. So 2004 main transit, and Mike Welton, the guy who's driving for the Islip Wolves right now, he moves their drop up. He hits the brake about 4 feet further up than he normally would, which is an enormous amount of space. And he did that on that main transit track that was stopping really incredibly well, and that delivered that 4 for them that day. So let's see if Mike can do it again here, because if anybody can make the adjustment, it's Mike. And they have raced on this course a little bit as opposed to other teams.
You're talking about that 08 shot. That was a 5. It was a 5-0.
It
was a 5-0 in 08. But you're right about the adjustments. That was a huge adjustment that day, and that all goes about where do you want to run. And I believe they were post entry, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
right?
Correct.
So, Islip Wolves coming down the track. What kind of number they're going to put up today? They're in the ground. Josh is on and motoring. He got off that third rung.
Baby.
I got a heavy 5-0. I got a 5:07. He was off that third rung and gone.
Yeah.
That could be his first 5-0. He hasn't run
Time
yet.
for the Wolves. 5.16. 5:16.
I gave him that ladder climb button. I'm on 10th fast. That 5:16,
Next
not
team
his
on the
personal
line,
best.
the Guzzlers from East Islip.
That is not his personal best. 5:13 is a personal best, but 5:16 is the first place shot in the early going of this contest. You know, you just see good things from him. He's off that third rung and he's gone, man. So good shot by the Wolves. The Wolves currently own the best time of the season with a 5:13.
I'd love to hear some dig times because that kind of climb. And again, I'm up here. It's hard. It's, you know, you're so used to watching it visually from the ground, so it's hard to actually tell if it's good or not when you're up here. But if it's anything like his climb last week, 2 weeks ago, I should say, the explosion from the bottom of the ladder to the top is as good as it gets on the track right now. And if he's able to finish, it's scary good, scary numbers.
I believe it was 273 when I hit the button.
Okay.
So you figure 273, it was about a 2.4 climb. That's a decent climb.
Yeah.
2.3, 2.2. You know, 2.2 you get into Michael Mara numbers.
Yeah.
JoJo numbers in his heyday. You know, 2.3, 2.4 is pretty good too. You know, I was good for a 3.4. You know.
And that might be as good as it gets on the track right now.
Yeah.
So maybe Mike missed a little bit back and had to hold on to them just a little bit to get them where they had to be.
East Islip Guzzlers, first shot of B-ladder for them. They are way short. Pat, being the smart climber that he is, knows not to even get on the ladder, holds the ladder back because they were way short of that yellow line. Good, smart
East
racing
Islip
there
gets a no time
by the Guzzlers.
Ladder dug outside the safety zone rule, 13:02.
What do you think was that?
And see on the line, the Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
Well, I know that they have a rookie thrower in Robbie Sharsworth who's running on the side there with Pat.
Right.
Pat's a vet.
Right.
Which we saw that right there. But so they probably back this drop up a little bit compared to their regular drop in general. And then the track stopped the way we were expecting it to finally stop now today.
So good track awareness there by the East Islip Guzzlers. Again, we'll look forward to them as you know, they heal up from their early injuries and hopefully get their numbers back up.
Sorry to cut you off, but we've got Devin Robinson from the New England Park Termites, and he's also from the Titan Group. He's sending out some Snapchats today, and it's Titan Group DTR, as in Drill Team Racing. Titan Group DTR on Snapchat. You can follow them. Check out what he's putting up right now. He's got a couple of great shots from on top of the arch so far. So
good stuff.
We're also looking at the Rockville Centre Woodlanders here on the line. This is their first run of B-ladder for 2015.
And if I remember correctly, maybe a couple 5.7s last season.
Yeah,
they were textbook
too,
climbs.
Yeah,
textbook shots, straight ladders, good climbs. Big snot rolling off the line here. The Fluke Storm, the V-truck. They're over that yellow. They're deep. The ladder climb is on and climbing in perfectly straight ladder. He's fighting his way up. Little stumble in the middle. Makes the grab in just about 7 seconds. Again, that's like the third or fourth perfectly straight ladder today, Chris.
Time for the Woodlanders, 7.07, 7:07. Next team on the line, Baldwin Tomcats.
Let's put it this way. If you come out here and you drive your regular run and your regular drop at the place you normally practice at, you're probably coming up short.
Yeah, right.
My or at least what I think is going on here is a lot of drivers know that. They know this course wants to stop better than you normally would, so they're maybe trying to take a bigger bite out of their gas pedal, and maybe they're giving it just a little too much at that point, unfortunately. Right. So maybe the expectations of how well this track is stopping right now might need to be backed up just a little bit, because like you said, we've got 5 straight up and down ladders in a row. And so we'll obviously keep an eye on that as it goes. And again, we're putting rubber down on the course here too, so that could be part of it.
That's true. Got a couple texts about the preferred running position I'm going to get to after the Baldwin Tomcats take their run. They're over that yellow. Long break. They are way under. That's going to be a no time. Another team going under the track. Going under the arch, excuse me.
No time for the Tomcats. Ladder dug outside the safety zone rule, 13:02. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
So the question of the day is, if you had the choice to run wherever you wanted to in a state drill, where would it be? Today's Selection Saturday, with the inaugural Selection Saturday.
Selection Saturday.
Gotta like
bam,
that.
Bam, bam.
Come on, Fred. Where are you?
Fred.
There's no
All right.
nothing.
Fine.
All right.
Forget it.
So we're gonna be telling you the live running order for the 2015 state drill. I asked the question, where would you like to run? I got a response from Bonesy from the Port Washington Roadrunners. He said he'd like anywhere between 5 to 12. He'd like to put up his time and having teams beat it. So he's more of the, hey, let me set the bar and see if teams can beat it. I think a lot of people kind of feel that way. Me personally, I always like running right in that top number between 10 and 20, if I had to choose, that would be my position. I'd like to, hey, put up your number. You don't have to wait around too long, and you just go and you run your shot.
There is something to be said for not running number 50.
Right.
And having to sit at the back of the pack for 20 teams and let yourself simmer. You know, like getting in, getting out is not a bad thing, especially in those ground events.
No doubt. So Westbury Turtles that you hear in the background,
Here we go again.
They are deep as well.
And they knew it.
Diggers rolled, a lot of speed. Everyone's all right, but they are deep. Actually, it looks like there's going to a couple of the officials walking towards one of those diggers. Not sure if they're going to call a rescue or not. I think it was just a roll, but we'll see.
The Turtles get no time. A lot of outside the safety zone, rule 1302. Next team on the line is the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Apparently the state statistician
they're
is
doing all
supposed
right.
to be pulling
Everyone's
the...
good.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, no, anyone from Westbury listening, everyone's up and walking, everyone's fine. Go ahead,
Thank
Chris.
you. I'd seen that, I didn't say it. So, but the state statistician's supposed to pull state running numbers with the host.
Okay.
I guess it would be the area rep for other drills.
Gotcha.
That came from a dear old friend, Pope Emeritus Patch Affairs.
There you go.
Yeah.
I have a text from him, too. I was going to just read that on. I haven't had a chance to actually read it. But, he wrote the same thing to me. State statistician is supposed to still pull the state numbers. Nicely done. Your boy Patrick Murphy, if he had the position, dead last.
I don't
you
mind.
agree?
I don't mind. I don't think I think I want to be like I don't want to be dead last where I start going, well, our regular shot in B hose is a 7.8, 7.9,
right.
but there's an 8.1 up there. I don't want to start negotiating with my regular run. So I feel like I might overthink it too. I kind of feel like in the back three quarters is like the most preferred situation. We got a little situation, speaking of which, with Port Washington here. They might be having a little trouble with their B truck, possibly a breakdown. They had the ladder up in the rack, and then they had to pull it back down. So I don't know what is the story at this time.
The officials communicating with each other to see if it is a breakdown. Most likely that's what it is. I believe you have to come to the line, or at least make an attempt to, before you roll off. So, no one on the starting line has their headset on, so we'll get
starting
back to
line,
you in a
pick
minute.
up the radio, starting line.
But yeah, so dead last, believe it or not. Now, Chris, I have some stats about starting positions in the state and how they fared at the end of the day.
Let's do it.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the disclaimer. FDarchive.com does not have every single starting
line, pick up the radio.
For every single tournament. In fact, the majority of the drills from 1946 to 1960 don't have any type of number, any type of running position at all. And then the majority of the 60s, some of the 70s, and even the 80s don't really have all the starting positions.
Well, and you got to realize, too, that this was all done on paper. Before we were able to get this into the computer,
right.
We're kind of at the mercy of whoever was jotting down times that day, and hopefully they got it right, first of all, and that they were writing down the starting position. So
Port Washington will be on a 20-minute breakdown.
But for teams,
Central Islip Hobos now on the line.
But for teams running last, how many teams do you think have won the state drill running dead last? And again, this is with limited information. I don't know all of them.
Sure. I don't know. I mean, I would assume that it's probably a lot more than first. Let's put it that way.
It's two, believe it or not.
Dead ass last.
The 67 Rough Riders and your 93 Hobos.
All right.
From the dead last position.
Right.
So, and actually
celebrating
two other teams
on the track immediately. And
here we go. Hobos on the line. Jay Newhoff. My odds-on favorite for the next four club entrant. Let's see what they do here. They coming in right over that yellow line. Good spot. Jay's in. Kind of lost it in the middle, and then he slips. Ladder kind of got away from him. He was fighting it all the way up. I had 274 on the ground. Again, a lot of whip, and the ladder just got away from him a little bit. Almost fought it. Couldn't make it.
Time for the Hobos. 6.77, 677. Next team on the line, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Jay Newhoff, of course, 5:02 to his credit. Him and I are actually tied for the fastest 5 not to be in the 4. Paul Jordan owns that record of 5:01 for the fastest 5 to not be in the 4 club. But, I think...
Did nobody ever ran a 5 flat ever?
Well, the people who have all run 4s.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Right on the edge.
Exactly.
Right on the edge.
If I'm Jay Newhoff, I'm a little angry right there. Angry racing. Stay tuned for the Hobos next week because he's not going to forget about that one. There's nothing better than angry racing.
Amen to that.
5:16 by the Islip Wolves, first place. 5:76 by the Piston Knockers, holding up for second. It's a sloppy B ladder day, ladies and gents. Then we have a 6:77 by the Hobos. That's actually third place. Then we have a bunch of 7s hanging out in the back. A lot of big players left to go. Bayshore, West Sayville on the line right now. West Sayville 1B ladder at the Lindenhurst invite, but not with their normal number of 540. Let's see what Mikey can do today. All right. They come up right before the 3-man ladder line. Mike's on and gone as usual.
And finishes.
Nice finish as always. With my number, I got 503. It's probably going to be in the 5-1 zone.
Big time reaction from the crowd. The crowd loved to see him put it together there. We're
time for the Flying Dutchman. 5.00.
Yo! Woo!
There it is.
Ding dong.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
Mikey Mara has just run the fastest shot of any 40-year-old climber in the history of the sport.
Let me go take a little field trip here for a second.
Okay.
I'm going to do a little research. Hang on a second.
Okay, you got it. 5 flat by Michael Mara. That's his fastest time since 2012 at the Islip Town Drill when they ran a 4. That is his fastest time in 3 years. Just when you think, Mikey Mara, he's getting old, he can only run 5-1s. Maybe people never thought that. I don't know. 5 flat. There you go. Time of the year. That was a heavy number. It was textbook. Nice shot. My hat's off to him. Congratulations on that number there. Wow. Heavy. Chris Murphy, I guess, going down to look at something, but see a lot of smiling faces on the back of that truck of West Sayville Flying Dutchman right now as they go around the other end. The Merrick Buckeyes now have the track. And they are through that line. They're in a good spot in the ground. Climbers on and gone. Good speed kind of getting off that truck. That was good. He's going to miss the grab, though. Air-mailed the grab. We've all been there before, but pretty good textbook climb there by that climber. Merrick Buckeyes got a young-looking climber. He got in really great there, and let's keep an eye on them this season. Hope to see Merrick Buckeyes out a little bit more often.
Failure to grasp the top rung, Rule 1302. Next team on the line, New Hyde Park Termites.
All right, so the track is going to be cleared off right now for the New Hyde Park Termites. The New Hyde Park Termites are no strangers to running heavy numbers at this track. I go back to that 2001 state drill all the time. They took second place that day with a 5:02. You know, think about running a 5:02 and not getting 5 points. But they've won B-Ladder here several times at this invite. Specifically 5:06, their fastest time back in 07. Again, that's at the North Bellmore invite. That was with Ralphie Rubino, of course, one of the 4 club entrants. And the track is clear for the New Hyde Park Termites. Frankie Sonnenberg is going to be your climber here, I think. They are down and off the track. They're in a good spot in the ground. Frankie's on and climbing up. Nice textbook run. That's going to be in there for points. That's about a mid-5. That's going to be a good spot for 3rd place if it beats that 5:76 by North Lindy. Let's get the official
time. For the
time.
Termites, 5.59, 5:59.
It's in there.
Next team on the line, the Bayshore Redskins.
So for once, my thumb wasn't broken. I had 5:03 for West Sayville's run. They had 5 flat, of course. So what'd you find out? What were you researching, Mo?
I went over to see what the buttons were for Michael's run. And
any of them in a 4s?
5 flat on the dot for number 2.
Okay, A-Rock.
Yep. 497 and 503.
There you go.
So
that's
everybody
a perfect
right
5
on the
flat.
dot. That's exactly what you want for your buttons, fellas. Nice job, guys. And but it's always fun to see
how many of them are in the 4s, right?
How do we get into the 4s and how did it average out? But that is you don't have to update the 4 club. But that was one hell of a run.
He's got 45 4s under his belt. And I've talked to him about it. He's like, I'd like to get to 50. You know what I mean?
Wait, 50 years old?
50. Well, he might do it. Listen, he's 41, 42. He just ran the fastest shot as a 41-year-old.
He's like a unicorn.
Dude, he's unreal.
Yeah.
And it's his fastest shot since 2012.
Wow.
Think about that.
Yeah.
So
now, I wonder how much of that did they take advantage of this course?
Yeah.
And, you know, that's part of it, obviously. You know.
Right.
Here's Bayshore Redskins coming up the line. They have a shot to get into some points here. Let's see
that 5:59 by New Hyde Park's 3rd, 5:76 4th, Bayshore Redskins. Here we go. They got a lot of speed coming out. The climber got on and gone. That was a pretty good shot right there.
And he dealt with a little bit there. That wasn't a great ladder.
No.
Didn't go in straight.
Didn't go in straight. It looked like the diggers lunged. They're over the 3-man ladder line.
5.62, 5:62.
Nice job battling, but I don't think it gets New Hyde Park, right? New Hyde Park was a 59?
Correct.
Okay.
It's 4th place, though. It moves North Lindy to 5th now.
All right.
But I'll tell
Next
you,
team on the line, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
are you good with names? The name of that climber? I'm sorry to put you in the spot. From
Eric
Bayshore.
Lyman.
Eric
Yeah,
Lyman,
Eric
that's
Lyman,
the name I always hear. When Paulie and Artie are here, it's easier to get the names.
Yeah, well, they probably have the Bayshore guys memorized.
I'll tell you what, I like the way he got off that mounting rug. I mean, he sprung up and he was gone. Lost a little bit of mow, I'd say, right before the grab. But I like the way he got on that rung and kind of shot up off of it first 3 or 4 steps.
Not a lot of climbers are going to be able to finish that with the mow they were climbing with,
Yeah.
where that ladder was. You had it probably a foot into the, we call it the perfect line.
Yeah, they were over it.
If you're looking at the patch, fans, you can see that white line going across. That's where the 3-man ladder ladder goes, the wooden ladder. So if you're in past that, the angle's actually different. So it's pretty uncomfortable finishing and climbing with that kind of thing. Here's Sayville, and Sayville could get in the mix here. Sayville, that 5-7 is definitely within their ability right now. That's the way they've been racing.
Sayville Blue Jays on the line. Yep. What is that? 576, 5th place. That's around what they can do. They could probably do a little better. Get through the timing lights, in the break. Over the yellow. They are just over the yellow, but the climber, I don't know if he just didn't get in. I don't know if he wasn't sure about that yellow line. Sometimes you see that yellow line in your peripheral, and it kind of plays with your head a little bit.
Yeah, sure, right.
You're like, do I get on or not? I don't know if that's kind of what
Time
happened.
for the Blue Jays, 7.96, 796. Next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
You know, it was almost like his feet weren't in the right spot in a weird way. You know, you expect to get off the truck at a certain point, a few steps, and you're in.
I think he liked his speed. I think that's the kind of speed that he wanted there. I think he just maybe, like you said, he saw that yellow coming.
Maybe. I don't know, or maybe he was just off balance. But, you know, not the shot that they were running last year. Again, Sayville Blue Jays, I don't know how often they've been out this season, but keep an eye on them as the season progresses. Here's the rundown. Top 5 right now. West Sayville, 5 flat. Islip, 516. New Hyde Park, 559. Bayshore, 562. North Lindy with a 576.
My phone's going off here. Thanks for telling everybody to text, because now my phone's going off like crazy. But Western New York area rep Jeff Champion sent me the actual rule for drawing the lineup. Here's Carle Place.
Carle Place is sliding through. They're going to be under. Oh, you heard the ladder bang against the arch quite hard over here. And they're going to get a no time. Of course, today is Selection Saturday. We're going to be selecting the 2015 running order in the state drill.
No time for the Frogs.
And broadcasting it to you live.
13:02, ladder dug outside the safety zone.
Tell me what the text says.
I don't want to break the
Next
fourth
team
wall.
on the line, the Farmingville Bandits.
I don't want to break the fourth wall here, but Seldon is properly pulling the order, and then they're going to deliver it here to the arch, or we're going to let it be allowed. So I don't want you guys to think like
we're not pulling
it.
Yeah. Hey, look who's first.
Freddie, give me your hat.
Put him back in. Put him back in now. Hobos can't be first.
But,
You gotta put him back in.
The local committee is full charge of drawing for positions. One officer of the state association, along with one officer of the area association, must be present at the drawing for the state drill. 2 members of the Board of Governors must be present at drawing. That must be held at least 2 weeks prior to the drill. All entrants to the state drill must be placed in the lottery for the starting positions. Hopefully that's all in line, because otherwise maybe this won't be selected Saturday.
I know. Well, they better get it in line.
It's Farmingville Bandits.
Okay, the ladder climb is on. He's close to that yellow line, yellow pole, but made it to the top in about 6.2, 6.3 seconds.
Another deepish
Time
ladder.
for the Bandits, 6.34, 6:34. Next team on the line, the Hasset Lakeville Minutemen.
So, of course, everything being done by the rule book today, but, you know, we've been promoting Selection Saturday, so I'm hoping everyone's on the same page.
I'm probably going to be wiggling out here in a little bit, but I did get a couple texts I want to give a shot. We mentioned Patrick. Patch Affairs wanted to run late because so many go through in the C contest. Let's get a little rubber on the track. Let's see how they're stopping, that kind of thing. Robbie Moon listening in. Robbie Moon from Islip, 2-time state champ, and recent daddy. Congratulations, Robbie. A little bit of a shout out, but he would prefer also running dead last. Allows every team, allows him to see every team run early and make any possible adjustments. Take a safer approach if the event is wide open.
That's interesting, and you know, his brother felt the same way. I think you felt the same way, Pat Murphy. A lot of the Suffolk folk.
Yeah, but the full adjustment makes me a little uncomfortable.
I'm all about running your shot, man. But Hasset Lakeville, they're on the track. They're just over that yellow line. The climber's on. He lost
nice
it in
ladder,
the middle.
except for the end.
Yep.
way to battle through.
Yeah, he battled through it. Again, it's that middle point where that ladder is getting past that 90-degree mark where you need Mo to get up that ladder. He didn't have it there. Still
Time for the
fought his way to the
Minutemen.
top, though.
6.42, 6:42.
We made a couple more. Let me see. Oh, we're still holding out on the breakdown by Port Washington. I think we've on a guess about 8 minutes left or so.
Hold the equipment. There's 8 minutes left on Port Washington's breakdown.
Got a nice text from Todd Stubman, Shore Redskins and Islip Wolves. Would prefer first or last?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which one? So he likes the bread number.
Todd, we want you to pick.
You got to pick or explain.
All right. You can't be a little pregnant here.
So you don't like 5? You don't like 12?
No. Apparently, apparently you gotta. It's either let me get this done right away or let me take 2/10 off the drop.
You know, while we have a little delay in the action here, and I like this, we can catch up. I mean, B-Lad is such a fast-moving contest. You know, people listening at home, send me a text, 516-376-9993. Where do you want to run if you had the position, if you had the choice of your position in the state drill? A-Rock's looking at me like it just doesn't matter, man.
It does. Well, it didn't matter for them. That's the thing here, is that whether they were in the back end or they were number one, 1997?
98.
98 was number one?
Correct.
It didn't matter for them. They just went out there and W'd, you know?
Yep. So send me a text. We're curious.
Number one specifically.
We're curious what you think. Go ahead.
Let's talk about number one because I know a team who
Go
had
ahead.
a big shot going into the state tournament, veteran guys, 2-time state champs up to that point.
Right.
And then got the draw of number one 2 years in a row.
Right.
And I think talked themselves out of it the first year. And might have even done that the next year as well.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Hempstead Yellow Hornets,
The HYH?
2010,
Oh,
2011.
We were 3 on the line.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which was essentially like 1, but it's 3.
Both.
Yeah.
What about 10 though? 10 was
10 and 11. We were 3
Three,
back
is
to
that
back
right?
season, and we were 8 in 09. I liked 8. I liked running up
I
there.
could just see it in your faces, like.
Yeah, you think?
And
we were thinking a little bit.
Specifically at a state drill.
Yeah.
Upstate.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in a Long Island state drill because you get a chance to play a little bit.
Right.
But you go racing Clayton once every 12 years.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know how this thing's going to go. And if you're a team who's got at least 10, 15 teams in front of you, you can see how the thing stops a little bit. You can play it out a little bit. You guys didn't have that opportunity.
I think that falls more on Ralph's shoulders, you know, because he's the one who's got to think. I mean, what I remember about the 2010 state, the only thing that kind of got to me a little bit, you know, I know running 3-man ladder, got to be out there early, get ready, do your thing, and that's fine. You know,
right.
In 2010, I'm a veteran guy. I know what I'm doing. You know, I don't really worry about those things. But that day, the ladder wasn't tied up the right way. They couldn't figure it out. So on top of us being up there, being warm, being ready to go, then all of a sudden there's a 10, 15-minute delay, and I'm like, all right, do I run around? Do I do this?
Yeah, right.
So that's the thing where if I was running number 40, I'm still gauging on when I'm starting to warm up.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
So that kind of plays with you a little bit.
Now, that being said, 2013, Islip Wolves, number one.
Yeah.
Run
Heavy number.
3-man slip, and there's a problem with the lights, come back
the
and take
only
5.
digital error that day.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Come back
Mike
and run
Weldon,
a heavy number.
took a couple 20s out of
That's
his
it.
pocket, and whatever, you know.
So, talking about running order in the
I'm
state
sure he'll
drill.
get back to me with B-Ladder 2014 in a second.
Talking about running order in the state drill, which now this is just like a random question. Which position do you think has produced the most top 5s? Beginning, middle, or end? Let's go beginning, middle, or end.
Oh, my brain hurts.
And again, a lot of data is non-existent because of the website. So this is based on maybe 25 years of perfect data.
All right, here we go.
So which position do you think? So give me beginning, middle, or end.
Top 5, best chance of a top 5 in what position? Beginning, middle, or end?
Yeah. So like before,
earlier
than 20, after
I'm going
20.
with the end.
So you're going with the end.
Yeah.
So like after 40.
Right.
Believe it or not, spot number 17 has produced 9 top 5 finishers, according to the data that I found so far.
17 is the one.
17?
Yeah.
And it's also the spot the 2000 Flying Dutchman have won from position 17.
All right, now here's the key. We will find out soon enough.
Yeah.
Who's in number 17.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Got to keep your eye out. Now,
right.
Running number 1, you love it or hate it?
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it in an upstate track more.
I hear you.
But I hate it.
Believe it or not, according to the data, that's not totally complete.
According to the data.
The number 1 position has produced the second most top 5 finishers than any other spot.
That's incredible. That to me seems obviously
7.
goes against everything that you would think.
7 teams that have run number 1 have placed top 5. I'll give you the list.
Let me ask you
Go
this
ahead.
though, and this might play out here, and maybe I'm blowing up your whole thing, but
go ahead.
Number 1.
Yeah.
You're always guaranteed to have a number 1.
You're always guaranteed to have a number
You
1.
might not always have a number 17 because of post entries.
That's true.
You know?
It's true.
I mean, probably number 17, probably a pretty decent bet. But, like, number 64, we know was a 4. I don't want to cut you off.
Coming off the rerun for Washington Roadrunners.
We got a lot of stuff to talk about.
Oh, man.
Now the Roadrunners
I'm
want
not
to
going
run.
to run today.
You're not allowed to run, Port. This
My
is
mistake.
the banter we like. You know, take another 20 on a breakdown.
Yeah,
No, let's
get
give
yourself
him
a cup of coffee. I'm
Look
not
at-
even going to race today. I'm just going to stay up here and hang out.
I'll get back to those 7 teams who've placed top 5 because the list, you know, you can figure it's the usual suspects. But I'll get back to that in a second. Let's
Okay.
give Port Washington their due. Listen, this is a team that ran a 507 at this tournament last year. Brian Kessler, Kyle Lewis. I don't know why I call him Brian Kessler. That's guy on your team.
Brian Kessler's guy on my team.
He's on your
right,
team.
right.
I don't know why I do
It
that.
looks
So
like
weird.
Rob
Yeah.
from here. I
Is
think
it?
it's still his brother Rob running. Yeah, it looks like Diet Lewis.
Diet Lewis.
Diet Coke Lewis. But yeah, it looks like Rob's running this shot. And again, though, Rob had a nice, healthy, I think 9-3 at the Hunter. I want to say. I'm just guessing off the top of my head.
You talking about Sea Ladder?
Sea ladder, yeah. So I mean, he can climb. He can put some stuff up. He can definitely point in this contest right now. So if they're able to pull this off after backing off the line on a breakdown, that's a big swing and it's pretty impressive.
Port Washington, yeah, they had a missing B ladder at the Hunter, but it was a 967 in C ladder, which took a point. So you know.
But let's see
got
what
on
they
board.
can do, and I do think that we've seen a 5 out of him. I want to say Lindenhurst. I'm just going to the top of my head, but
Yeah, let me check, man. I got the tabs open, bro.
All right.
You know I got the tabs
you
open.
open tabs, bro?
Yeah, it's on my internet phone.
Oh, and it sounds like the truck just shut down on him.
And you were correct, 584 Lindenhurst for a
All
point.
right.
So, again, 576, the number to beat to play for a point. That's the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers holding
So the
that
truck
spot.
shut off here, okay, and Dan Salerno behind the wheel for Port Washington just started it back up again. Fingers crossed. Let's see if they can get down the track.
Hopefully without dropping truck fluid.
There they go.
They're over the start line. Over to yellow. Ladder's in the ground right at that 3-man
like
ladder
it.
line. Got a nice climb.
We're in the mix. We're in the mix.
I got 560. That's going to play in this tournament. That's going to knock down North Lindy. It could knock down Bayshore and New Hyde Park.
Time for the
depending on
Roadrunners,
number.
5.64, 564.
right behind.
Right behind both, so that's going to be the new 5th place. That takes North Lindy off the board. That's a big point that could play later on in the game.
And that's a point that they had to fight for to get. You
Yep.
know, they earned every ounce of that. They had the hydraulic jack out.
Yeah.
They had guys on the crawler underneath that thing trying to figure out what was going on. They were able to get that B truck to run. They had to start it up on the line just to get off the line here. And they were able to put that shot up. So great job by Port Washington.
Yep.
And that point could be big come the end of this game.
Could be huge. Could
Move
be
the
huge.
equipment.
We'll hold tight for our results, hopefully. Let me see if anybody else checked in
Yeah.
since.
The other thing, what channel are we on here, Freddie? I got some people texting me. What is it? 87 what?
87.9.
879.
Here live, and we are streaming on nysdrillteams.com.
You know, again, my hat's off to the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. 5 flat, their fastest time since 2012. You know, Mikey Mara and the boys, they're in mid-season
Attention
form.
all teams, any team that has a tamper that they could bring out to the arch, please bring it to the arch.
Hey, Rick, I
Any
saw a
team
smile
with
on your face with that
tamper.
5 flat.
Don't look at me like that,
Yeah,
Kenny.
you like that, don't you? You like do it for the old guys. Ooh, good catch there. I got a little burst of wind there. Don't let the stats go flying.
I am going to check out,
'Kay,
right?
bro.
Because I got a great replacement for you here.
Yeah, I
He's
see
going to give
him.
you a contest. My dear pal, a gentleman and a scholar, goes by the name of Thomas Dudley Moran, and it's all yours, brother.
Chris Murphy, the busiest man in drill team racing. Thank you for your services, and good luck the rest of the way today.
The results
You can
of
go
the
play
Blue
racing
Ladder
guy now.
contest. 5th place with 1 point, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
What's up,
In
Dud?
4th place
Let him do the call off.
with 2 points, the Bayshore Redskins.
That's going to give Bayshore
And
4
in
on the
3rd
day.
place with 3 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. And in 2nd place with 4 points, the Islip Wolves. And 1st place with a time of 5.00 with 5 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Alrighty, so that's going to conclude B Ladder. I'm being joined now by Tom Dudley Moran of the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. How are you, dude?
How are you, Twan?
Doing well. I think you know, we're going to go a little commercial break, and then we'll do the proper introductions. But before we go, today's Selection Saturday. Did you hear that back at the camp?
No.
We're choosing the running order today, not me personally, but the running order is being chosen for the 2015 state drill. I'm going to get the list. It's going to be a top secret list, and we're going to bring it to you live. We're going to give you 10 teams at a time. I get all sorts of stats about running positions. Send me a text, 516-376-9993. If you had the choice to run anywhere you wanted in the state drill, where would it be and why? Live on Top of the Arch, 2015 North Bellmore invite.
I want to run in the spot that comes down the track first after Buckeyes.
We will be back in a few.
2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams and is family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.iwt.com.
All right, we'll now begin the sea ladder event. The state record for the sea ladder is 8.71, held by the Central Islip Hobos. First team on the line, your hosts for this afternoon, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
All right, here we are, 2015 North Bellmore Invite. We're getting ready to start sea ladder. I'm joined now by Tom Dudley Moran from North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and Jay Podolsky of the Bellmore Brawl Breakers, defending 2014 state old-fashioned champions. How you guys doing?
Good. You?
Good to have you up here. Doing well, man.
Hey, everybody put your state champs rings together. Oh, wait,
Let's
I don't have mine.
No, I left mine at home, man. I left mine at home. It is a...
My state championship ring is with your 4 and B ladder ring.
There you go. Yeah, no, it's a one bad button away there, Dudley,
It's sitting there, like that's the sample at the jewelry store. They show you, oh, it could be like this. What does it say? It says Twan Simone, 497. Oh, yeah, never got picked up.
What are you going to do? I'm coming back next year, don't worry. No, but we're...
Here, before you start, I'm going to say it.
Go ahead.
This is my prediction.
What do you got?
The only team with a 4 and no 8 gets the 8 today in sea ladder.
The only team with a 4 and no 8 gets the 8. You must be referring to the Lindenhurst Snails, who broke their team record of 9 flat last week. Ryan Kinley. Oh, wait.
However...
What did you... Oh, yeah, the only team with a 4 but no 8.
Yes.
That's interesting.
They got the hard part.
Right.
And the first 4.
Right.
So they've had the 4 the longest.
That's true.
Michael Mara just was a 100th away from probably his 2000th 4 today.
There probably was a
46th.
There probably was a 4 on one of those.
It was. It was 497, 5 flat, and 503 with the 3 numbers on the officials' watches. North Bellmore with the Speedwagon 2000 coming through the cones. They're going to go under, it looks like. They are under. That truck did not lock up at all. You could tell once he hit the brake that there was no way he was going to get into that ground. Interesting.
No time for North Bellmore. The ladder outside the safety zone, rule 1303.
And, I told Ryan while we were talking on the track, he didn't know it. He obviously knew what their team record was. And it is a disputed team record at the Snail House.
Is it really? I heard 917.
Well, Mark Santoli, who's a loyal listener,
I know what's going on,
said that the hunter drill being a non-sanctioned drill, that it's the same as running it in practice.
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Well, I guess technically he's got a point.
So,
I don't agree with it. It's still running the tournament, actually a bigger tournament.
It's funny that you bring it up because on the 4 club, I have a little disclaimer next to Michael Mara. He's got 45-4, so today would have been his 46th.
Yes.
But in the parentheses next to that, it says 2 of those were run at a non-sanctioned drill. So 2 of those were run at the hunter. So do you count the Hunter as your team record? I mean, it's a good conversation right there.
You definitely.
I mean, I'm thinking so too. You got the timing lights up. You have all the big boys there.
Yeah.
Speaking of big boys, West Hempstead Westerners are on the clock right now, on the track right now. Craig Hayes, coming off a pulled hamstring, looked pretty good in B ladder. Didn't get to the top. Let's see how they react here. See if they get in this tournament. All right, they are through the cone lights. That's a nice top. They're right over the yellow. Craig is on and gone, motoring up.
Nice.
That's a nice shot by the West Hempstead Westerners, and a shot that they needed. You know, these guys get ladders going. They've already been running some good hose
Time
numbers.
for the Westerners, 9.16, 9.16.
You saw Kenny kind of was pedaling that in a little bit there. Got out a nice spot at the cones, and then it kind of looked like he was making the truck get to the pit. You saw they were still right over the yellow. He kind of ran a staircase. So
Next team on the line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
The West Hempstead Westerners, of course, they are the winners of this tournament the past 2 seasons in a row, so they're going for the three-peat here today at the North Bellmore Invite. Again, it's been a slow start with them, dealing with the injury to Craig. They've been running some pretty good hoses, though, so that 9.16, if that can grab them 4 or 5 points, again, a lot of racing left out there. You know, the average time to win this contest throughout the year is 8.96, so that 9.16 is in a good number, and we'll see how it holds out.
And it's probably the warmest that we've run all year. You know, Lindenhurst was kind of cool. Rain seldom. You know, Hunter, nighttime.
Nighttime, rain again, like
rain
always.
Again.
You know.
Joe always seems to make it stop though before the party.
He does.
So, yeah.
This has always been a great ladder track. It's always been a consistent ladder track.
Just
definitely.
Great track in general. You know, the facility looks great today. We've got great weather.
Are you digging
Filling
for
up.
Juniors 875, Rosalind? Or 8?
74.
No, I was
74?
not. No, I wasn't. That was here, actually.
Trying to think if you were I was trying to put that together.
That was
before.
Wayne Darrow and Donald.
Wayno.
All right, Piston Knockers coming down the track. No points yet on the day. They're through the cones. Long break there. They're over the line in a good spot. Ducky's on. He's climbing a ladder. That's going to be an air show. Little bit of an air show. The ladder's got to get quicker to the arch, but he grabbed it. I got about a 9.13. Let's check my thumb.
Time for the Piston Knockers, 9.38,
And
9.38.
My thumb's broken again.
It's tough up here trying to time them.
Especially see ladder. You don't see the when the clock goes yellow, when the light goes
Next
yellow.
team on the line, the Deer Park Bucks.
But you saw, Dudley, a little bit of an air show there.
Yeah.
You know, not something that, you know, you usually see out of the Piston Knockers. I don't know if Scott held it a little bit more. Maybe the truck reacted not the way he thought. I don't know. Looked like he was a little longer in the break than usual.
Yeah.
Do you see something different? I mean.
Yeah, I think he went. Again, I think it kind of goes like what Kenny did there. He was like pedaling it in there, and you don't want to come up short.
Yeah. Right. And don't get me wrong, they were in a great spot, right in
Yeah.
between the white and the yellow, like perfectly in the middle. But Ducky was fighting a ladder that was just had no mo to it, and grabbed the top rung before the ladder hit the arch. That's what we call the air show. Of course, the ladder has to be on the arch for those timers to stop the clock, so we're looking at least a tenth to 2/10. Maybe that's why I gave him such a good button, you know. I go when the climber grabs.
Climbers give good buttons, though. You know, climbers like those good buttons.
So the question of the day, guys, it's Selection Saturday. We're going to be giving out the running order of the 2015 state drill today live on the air. It's being drawn somewhere during the hose test. It's going to be drawn the correct way with the state statistician and all those guys, but we're going to unveil the top. I want to know where you would prefer to run after the Deer Park Bucks go. You guys can chime in on that. Deer Park approaching the yellow. Oh, and they are all down. Everyone's getting back up now, but the thrower kind of went down. Only one spike went in the ground. The ladder is now up. Everyone's all right. The climber's going to climb and just finish the shot to get a number, or at least an overtime. Just in case we rerun the contest, they'd be granted a rerun then.
Overtime for the Bucks. Overtime.
That's the difference between overtime and no time, of course. If you do rerun the contest, you get the option to rerun. No time, you do not.
So I guess we're talking the state. I'm going to have to go with I Love the Back, placing the state motorized once. That's
Next team on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
State old-fashioned from the rear. So I'm definitely going to go the last 3 or 4 teams.
So you're talking 2000 state, Roslyn Highlanders. You guys were running it towards the end of the pack. So
second, third to last.
Second or third to last, and that's what you'd prefer. You know, a lot of guys agree with that. You know, we've heard from Patrick Murphy today. Billy and Robbie Moon both chiming in saying that they wanted to run at the end. That's, you know, just see how the tournament plays out, make the proper adjustments, especially if the event's wide open. You know, just grab some points and, you know, run your shot. So that's definitely one of the opinions. Dudley, you got a preference?
I'm going to say as a driver, you really don't know what's going on in the drill. You don't know who's running times and stuff. I really doesn't matter to me what spot. Because you know what? In the end, you're not going to do anything more than you haven't done in practice or in tournaments all year. You're going to run your shot. Hopefully it's your shot that you are consistent with and you're happy with. And if you're number 10 or you're number 44, it don't matter. If you run that 12-20 in C-Hose and it holds up there and you get 5, don't matter what name.
More, and I'll follow up with that in a second. The Lindenhurst Snails are on the line. Dudley thinks they're getting in the 8s today. 9 flat last week at the Joe. Can they improve upon it today? They're off and running with their new C-Truck. They got a lot of speed coming in. That truck stops really well. They're over the 3-man ladder line. Ryan Kinley's up and gone. He fought that ladder all the way up.
That ladder,
that
man.
is a tough ladder to climb, guys.
Tough ladder, and if he would have been...
dude, they are like 2 inches away from that safety line.
9.30. 9:30.
That ladder was fading to the right a little bit there. That was just climbing straight up and down and actually moving to the right. That's
next team on the line, the Copeg Yellowbirds.
Ryan Kinley's turning some heads this year, guys. That was a tough climb. The truck, it stops pretty well.
It does.
But they still were, a couple of inches away from that safety zone, being outside of the safety zone. And Ryan just eating up a very difficult ladder to climb.
Tommy needed to just hard break it
a little more. Yeah.
And he would have been at the 3-man ladder where you place the 3-man ladder, wooden ladder, and would have had a better climb. And
I mean, that's easily 3/10 you could take off that shot, 4/10. So they could be getting in those 8s.
He ran a 9:30 off a terrible ladder.
Yeah.
I hate to say he muscled it, but
he did. No, that was a very nice climb. 9:30 currently second place. So we got a 9:16 by West Hempstead, a 9:30 by the Snails, and a 9:38 by the NLPKs.
He also, you talk about him becoming a better climber. He's also matured as a climber.
That's important.
You see a lot of guys, they start out and maybe you talk about them being scared of the bank or not having track discipline where they are and knowing like where to get on. But I mean, once you get that and you get on and run, and you climb anything.
Man, he's running with a head of steam.
Yep.
You hear the Copeg Yellowbirds coming down the track. Nice shot of 3-man ladder under that belt. Missed in B ladder. They're right at that white line, but the climber gets jammed up at the bottom. Doesn't get his foot on the mounting rung. And it's a miss, but it's going to be the 4th recorded time of the day so far.
Time for the Yellowbirds. 11.88, 11.88.
As somebody that was a climber, Juan.
Yeah.
And I'm sure anybody that has done that spot. What do you think every climber that has longevity
next team on the line, the Seldon Slowpokes,
gets to that point where they make that turn?
Yeah, there's it's almost like you can pinpoint it. You just get on the line and you feel, I've done this before. There's something when you're a new climber, at least with me, I always felt like I wanted to prove myself. I wanted people to know who I was, And then once you get to that point, you kind of just go through the motions and do your thing, and you just, keep, you take care of your business on the track, but you're not overly concerned with, proving yourself anymore. You don't get the jitters as much as you used to. So there's definitely a maturity level, I think, with any position. Even you being a driver, I'm sure it's, any position you run, there's a maturity level. Any sport you play.
I see climbers start your day.
Yeah.
So it's important that they get a lot of confidence because they start your day, because they can ruin your day or they can make your day.
Especially the teams that live and die with climbing. We talk about the mid-'90s Hornets. A lot of teams like that, Hicksville. Over the past few seasons, although they have efficiency, they've been putting buckets together. But there are teams who really count on those ladder points. And you're right, it's a lot of pressure in the early going of the day.
Seldon Slowpokes.
Yeah, Seldon, no points on the schedule on the board yet. That's a long break. It's in a nice spot on the ground. Climbers on, lost it towards the middle.
Kind of stalled
Finishes
a little bit.
It up. Yeah.
The truck.
It's almost like he was deliberately trying to get it into their spot there. Maybe it was an adjustment, seeing how the other teams have been sliding.
Time for the Slowpokes. 11.30. 11:30.
Tom, what was your preferred ladder? You like more of a staircase?
Yeah, more of an incline than 3-man, or I should say less of an incline than 3-man ladder. Right before that 3-man ladder line was a good spot.
Some
for me.
guys, Junior was amazing climbing it when it was on that 3-man ladder line.
Yep.
He had a better ladder, to me, watching him race.
Yep.
Had a better ladder when he climbed it from there.
Yep. He was taller. I'm sure that plays into it a little bit.
See, I went through 4 climbers. Mike Clement.
Next team on the line, the East Islip Guzzlers.
Mike Clement.
Correction, Islip Wolves.
Joe
Look at the
Boy,
wrong part. My mistake.
Right. Ducky.
Ducky, and Kenny Stallone.
Kenny Stallone. You
Now-
guessed it.
Kenny Stallone. Now, Joe Boy wanted the staircase.
Right.
He wanted a foot over the yellow.
Right.
And, you know, Kevin used to drive Kevin Connell crazy. He's like, you're getting close to that line, you're getting close to the line. You know, that and me putting McNamara, like, as deep in hoses because Mac wanted to, like, fall off the truck and
Right.
put the nozzle on.
Right.
But, you know, those guys, they all wanted different types of ladders, you know, and what I wanted to say before was, you know, you talk about those 90s ladders, and there was some great ladder teams.
Yeah.
And, I mean, competitive, you know, between 6, 7, 8 teams.
You hear the Islip Wolves coming to the track. We'll get back to that in a second, Dudley. Let's see what Josh Casey does here. The kind of a slide, but a lot of fast. Oh, he ate that up. That is a heavy number right there. I mean, he had a lot. Mike gave him a great drop at a lot of speed, and Josh got in and was gone.
I think 94.
I
I don't have a
that's-
watch.
Line for the Wolves.
Nope.
8.96. 896. Now on the line, East Islip Guzzlers.
Mike Ornella is more enthusiastic of getting the next team right than an 894 just right.
896.
You know, it is
96.
Talking about being nervous, this is his first time. So it's his first time announcing a tournament.
Yeah.
So going back to that whole 90s ladders, which
Yeah.
I mean, great ladders. The difference now than then is that the climber, I feel now, is more longevity than any other spot. You know how many times diggers and throwers change now,
Yeah.
and it's still like Michael Mara. How many people you think he's
Yeah.
done with
Right.
in that whole era?
Yeah.
I mean, even
a couple drivers now under his belt.
yeah,
you
but
know?
also you look at why is the name?
It's become like the quarterback of the NFL, the
Yes.
climbing position.
You-
You know, you
you're
got the
a franchise
longevity. You got
guy.
the
You're a
franchise
franchise
guy,
guy.
right? You know.
But diggers take a beating.
Yeah,
They
but
do.
you used to have look at
It's
Patcho, two diggers, they ran forever together. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
a lot. You know, I just feel like it changes a lot more. There's a lot more of a. You have to mold yourself to what the climber likes.
Yeah. All right, we got the East Islip Guzzlers coming through, looking to get on the board for the first time today. See how the truck responds. They're in a good spot in the ground, right at that three-man ladder line. Pat's up and gone. Oh, and he just lost his momentum going for the grab. That's going to cost him at least 4/10, I'd say. I got about a 9.4 on my watch. He had Mo all the way up, but right before that grab,
Line for the
lost it.
Guzzlers, 9.69. 969.
Almost looked like he hit his hand on that rung below.
Next team on the line, the Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
And that's the difference between a 9.6 and a 9.2. All right, so 896 by the Wolves, first place. 916 West Hempstead, second. 930 Lindenhurst in third. 938 North Lindy in fourth. And then at 969 is going to be fifth right
Next
now.
team on the line, the correction will be the Westbury Turtles.
896, interestingly enough, is the average time to win this contest since 1998. Of course, the fastest time being run, and Jay, we talked about this off the air, that 865 by Preston and the Hasset Lakeville Minutemen. The current track record, former state record, 865, heavy number. You know?
Very heavy number.
Yeah. Haven't seen many of those since we've changed some of the rules, you know?
Yeah.
I think out of a lot of the rules, I think sea ladders changed the most with
Yep.
time-wise, just in my opinion.
Yep.
You know, where we're used to seeing an 8 every week, it was very unusual to have a 9 place.
Yeah.
Now very unusual to have an 8 win the tournament.
True. Believe it or not, an 8 has still always taken at least 1 point in sea ladder in the history of racing. This is the Westbury Turtles coming down the track. They are under, and that's going to be a no time. Then the climber is climbing. They're all yelling, hold it up in the background. He's getting down safely now.
That's twice for them, I think, right?
Yeah. 2 no times in a row underneath both times. Yep.
No time for the Turtles. The ladder was outside the safety zone. Rule 1303.
How many no times do we
Next
have?
team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
About 4, 5, 6 no times.
Wow.
In B ladder. You know, and that's what, you know, Murphy and I were kind of talking about a little bit of the track conditions here. You know, we're at the North Bellmore Invite a little earlier in the season than we're used to being here. You know, we're used to being here the week before the state drill. A lot more rubber down on the track.
You know,
Maybe a little hotter, I don't know, but you know, we're here a little earlier. Obviously, teams practice here at North Bellmore and Merrick, right?
Yeah.
So that's
I mean, but you also, too, remember, a lot of these teams haven't been out here for a while.
right.
A lot of the Islip teams, this was normally the same day as the Islip Town Parade.
Right, that's true.
So, you know, that could be a thing too. I don't know exactly where the Islip teams are the ones going with the no times, but and also used to be a lot more teams that practiced here too.
Right, you get your West Hempsteads out here a little bit.
Freeport.
We're going way back now with West Hempstead. They've been in
Freeport
Hempstead for
this
quite a while, yeah. All right, the track is cleared now for the Port Washington Roadrunners. They won C ladder here last season with an 890. Again, Kyle Lewis not climbing. His brother, who's backing up, he's taking a couple points here and there throughout the 2015 season. Let's see how they respond here. We coming to the yellow. Nice spot in the ground, right on that 3-man ladder line. He's on and gone. That's a nice shot there by the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Now my watch, I might have been a little off. I had a 27,
927. That put him in second place.
Time for the Roadrunners, 9.37, 9:37. Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
So, Dudley, just to get back a little bit about what you were saying, we're talking about Selection Saturday. We're going to be giving the running order to the 2015 state show. So you're of the A-Rock camp. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. So we have a lot of different opinions. Jay would prefer in the back. Some of the Hobos told me they'd prefer to run at the back. Billy Moon, his brother Robbie, saying they'd like to run at the back. Me personally, I like right after like 10 to 12, 10 to 15, somewhere in there. Put up your shot, get it done, set the bar. And let people beat your number,
Listen, after watching him in the 2008 state, Billy Moon could run with a
matter.
blindfold on.
Didn't matter. Guy was locked and loaded that day. He put out the light in all 8 and won the state drill.
But, again, with the exception of that 98 state, does anybody remember
the number that
won?
All right, Central Islip Hobos, that's a team that you hear coming down the track right now. Currently 5 points. Jay Newhoff on and gone. Nice climb there. The state record holder, Jay Newhoff, in this contest, one of the better climbers, if not the best climber on the track in the 2015 season, the veteran climber.
Time for the Hobos, 8.95. 895.
And that just edges out the Islip Wolves by 1/100th
Next team
of a
on the
second.
line, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
I've had this conversation before. Runoffs.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
I think it depends on a whole lot of things. Is it a motorized contest? Is it a ground event?
I'll give you one.
Is it early in the season? Is it late in the season?
2000 state.
Yeah.
2000 state was in Roslyn. We tied West Sayville and C ladder.
I remember that. Like 901, was it?
Yes.
Something like that?
And not that I had that much of a vote, but I voted no.
Right.
Because I don't think you should run your C truck more than twice in the state tournament.
I think I agree with you.
But ended up West Sayville didn't want to run off that day.
Okay.
And just to take the trophy.
Okay.
So it was good for both of us.
There you go. Yeah, right. That's cool.
A lot of people have different opinions on the runoff.
Yeah, it depends on a lot of different things. Other people like those old school guys like just run it off, let the best team win, and it's a state drill. It's not the best move.
I think it's exciting now.
Yeah. That's the alternative viewpoint. West Sayville Flying Dutchman on the track right now, coming off a 5-flat B ladder. They're approaching the yellow. They're in a good spot in the ground. Mikey Mara's on and gone as always. Little bit of an air show. It was a bang up here. I got 882. Jay's showing me 880. Mikey's feeling good today, gentlemen.
I got 5 long.
Time for the Flying Dutchman. 8.92. 892.
And that's going to take over first
Next
place.
team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
I'll tell you, Mikey Mara moving up 25 feet in 3-man ladder. It's done wonders for him, right? He ran second man today, so that 892 is first place right now. And, hey, 3 8s on the board.
Get 10 points for the longevity climber in the sport. Not too bad.
It's funny watching him. It's when you watch him still to this day, it's just like I was watching him 6 years ago and 10 years ago.
I know.
And it's just amazing how guys can keep themselves in
shape
and
at
the top of their game. I mean, he's on top of his game. He always is.
He's got 2 kids at home. He's like the president of the football league. He's
Rush Chandler.
I don't know how he finds the time to do it, but he makes it happen. These the Buckeyes.
Merrick Buckeyes.
2004 Hempstead Yellow Hornet C truck coming down the track right now. They're in a good spot. I like this climber. He's got some skills. Lost it in the middle there. I think this climber here's got potential. What's going on with Merrick? They out week in, week out?
They're out practicing week in, week out.
Yeah.
Time for the Buckeyes. 10.19. 10.19.
They work
Next
really
team
hard.
on the line, the new Hyde Park Termites.
They work really hard, and they have a lot of talent on the team, and it's just, it's going to take a little bit to gel. They combined last year with Merrick to start running motorized. They did 3 years ago for Old Fashioned, but Merrick and North Merrick working well together, and if you come and watch them practice, they're putting in the hours what they need to do.
Yeah, they're doing the right thing. They're putting in their time, and that's good to hear.
Going back to runoffs.
Go ahead.
And my theory is, how would you feel? I know the crowd loves it, whatever. That's great. It's not changing your point standings.
Right.
And if you broke something, you'd be really mad. Or if somebody got hurt.
I mean, what was runoff in CI with North Bellmore?
That was
awesome. But that was awesome. Three-man ladder.
That was an insane runoff.
That was
2002.
Awesome.
North Bellmore versus CI. They both run 6:10s. In the runoff, North Bellmore goes first, runs a 6:08. Central Islip comes down with Jay Newhoff on a third man, 6:04.
I mean, it was incredible to watch.
It was awesome.
Yeah, that's one that goes down in history. It's probably the greatest runoff. There's been good ones, though. You talk about breaking a record in a runoff. I'll get to that in a second. New Hyde Park's got the track. Let's give them their due. All right, they are just at that 3-man ladder line. Frankie's gotten a good climb going. That's a nice shot there by the New Hyde Park Termites. Does it play with that 9:37, which is currently 5th place?
Time for the Termites. 9.24, 9:24. Next team on the line, the Sayville Blue Jays.
Let's give an update on the top 5. We have 3 8s. 892 West Sayville, 895 Central Islip, 896 Islip. And that shot that you just, 916 West Hempstead's 4th. And that 924 by the New Hyde Park Termites is going to take over 5th place. It bumps out Lindenhurst with a 930. North Lindenhurst with a 938 is 7th place. So a good C ladder day developing. Everyone's represented. Still got a couple teams left to go, including the Bayshore Redskins, which are a couple teams away.
The other part of the runoff
I actually know that right now. Go ahead.
Is go to Labor Day, Hobos.
Well, there you go.
We tie Westbury.
Right.
Chris Connell, we're running off. We run off. Ugliest runoff ever. We both ran 9s. We were good enough to get the trophy.
Yep.
The next year, we tie the Sally Boys.
I remember that.
The Rascals. We run off. We run a 780.
Yeah.
And South Hempstead runs. And I'm behind the arch waiting. I hear 7.8. I go, if we tie again, we're flipping a coin. And they ran an 81.
I remember that.
I said back-to-back years, we were probably in the crappiest runoff and probably the coolest runoff because it was 1/100th in a row. And I think we both ran 7.7s to tie.
Yeah, it was a good day.
Like 7.78 maybe.
Yeah, I can check it out in the archives and bring it up if you want. But getting back to breaking a record in a runoff, West Sayville did it in 3-man ladder, 597 out in Riverhead. They 94. And the Yellow Hornets ran a 6:10 in that runoff. Yeah, JoJo ran a 3rd man. That was 94, correct. See with the Bayshore Redskins. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the Sayville Blue Jays. My bad, guys. That's Sayville Blue Jays. They are deep. Climber's going to make it up and finish the shot.
Skins are C-truckless today.
I was going to say, I didn't realize that. Why is that? What's the deal?
I believe they have...
Time for the Blue Jays. 10.89, 10.89. The next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
I'm going to say that they are moleless.
Oh, okay.
I believe they do not have their driver to drive.
That's a downer. When you don't have your C-truck, you kind of put the damper on a day. I think it's happened to me twice, both in North Bellmore.
I know. It's one of those things, guys are trying to make time to get out here. But especially for Bayshore, they're one of 4 teams to have placed top 5 in all 3 tournaments this season so far. They've been running pretty well, and keep your eye on the Bayshore Redskins as the season progresses. They already have 4 points on the day, but it's a shame no C-truck today. It's a tough loss for them.
And you know what? Quietly doing it.
And I'll tell you what, they can run some buckets.
That they can.
They can close tournaments, bro. They ran 21s a couple times this season.
They are doing it quietly. It's like one of those things like people don't talk.
Well, I'm putting them on blast right now. Bayshore Redskins, keep an eye out.
I already gave Lindenhurst a Maloiki in the 8C ladder, so I'll just be quiet today. Frogs.
Yeah, ribbit coming down the track. JoJo getting a text in saying there's always a little bit of a fine sand at this course, sand on the track at this course. I don't know if that's true or not. What do you think?
No,
I always kind of thought maybe, yeah, right.
It can be.
Kind of close to the water?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's where it comes from. The sand traps over in the golf course?
It could be, someone
Time for the
really
Carle
chipping
Place
out of
Frogs, 13.94, 13.94. Next team on the line, the Farmingville Bandits.
I don't know if you guys saw the patch before. The patch is extremely, extremely soft, and it's a digger's dream, this patch.
Brand new when they put that in earlier this week?
I think they put it in on Friday.
Yeah. No, the track looks good. I got to tell you, man, the lawn's cut. I remember I'm always nitpicky about the lawn, you know, because if it rains the night before, if it's wet, then your sneakers are wet. But no, the track looks great. Obviously, this drain. I'd love to get one of these over at Hempstead.
Yeah, the draining is
so awesome. It's a nice facility.
Here.
Any chance of getting a state drill here again? Any talks about that?
There might be some talks coming. We're still working on some stuff with different people to host with a couple teams here.
Right. You're looking at 17 or you're looking at 21? I know, you know, obviously the go-to place has been Hempstead. Yeah.
We're going to also, you know, talk to other teams that are interested.
Right. Farmingville Bandits coming down the track right now. They're approaching that yellow line. A long break, but nice spot on the ground. Climbers on and gone. And again, just running a textbook shot, trying to run a good number. Let's see if they get in the 9s. Not going to hold up for points, but nice shot by the Farmingville Bandits. I like the textbook run. Perfect spot. Both ladder
Time for the Bandits, 10.28, 1028. Next team on the line, the Hasset Lakeville Minutemen.
In this facility, we're going to see from the years past, the pump is phenomenal now.
I saw 459 on, you know, the test earlier this morning, so it's dialed in.
It is dialed in, and it has a little bit of kick.
How's it been working with motor pump? Last couple years,
back to the old days of pump here.
Okay, cool.
Not the greatest pump track, but in hose we should see some numbers. I actually before said we're going to see a hose record fall today.
Okay.
That was my prediction for the day.
Well, if you want to do it, it'll be 1193 in C hose, 755 in B hose is the number to beat. And Hasset Lakeville is your last team to run C ladder for the day, and then we're going to get to selection Saturday. You guys hanging out for it?
Sure.
Yes,
I'm waiting for the sealed envelope.
I got nothing to do to be host.
Nice. Again, if you haven't chimed in yet, if you had the choice to run anywhere in the state drill, where would you want to run? Send it on GroupMe. Send me a text, 376-9993. I'll mention your opinion on the board, on the radio. You hear him in Hasset Lakeville coming down the track. They're over that three-man ladder line. Climber's on. He's kind of struggling his way up. Kind of lost the momentum once that ladder hit. Ladder was quick to the arch. It was a steep.
A lot of deep.
Time for Hasset Lakeville. 11.11, 11-11.
What do you think? We had 3 perfect ladders in that event, and that's probably the 3/8.
Yeah, yeah, exactly right.
A lot of straight up and down ladders. A lot of.
You know, even as soft patch, does that affect you as a climber?
I never really paid attention much to that.
You know, a lot of moving
a
little bit, or moving from side to side.
I don't really know. I never really thought much about that.
If you want to talk about selection Saturday for
Yeah.
a minute. Now that the event is over.
Yeah, we could banter it up.
I'm gonna just say that to me, and you know this from our practices together, Ralph Frail would give you the state tournament breakdown by the selection. And it was like he was one of those like geniuses, Rain Man types, because he would have in his head 43, Dutch of 43.
No one's ever won from the first position.
Dutch of 43, and they're right.
Take care, A-Rock. A-Rock's out for the day, I guess.
The Dutch are right behind Team X or whatever. He had everything down. And then he would not reveal the Yellow Hornets number until the end, or unless somebody knew it.
Right.
But 17, if the Yellow Hornets drew number 17, he'd have 12 reasons why your team was going to win.
Well, did I tell you? Did you hear me before on the air?
Move the equipment.
17 has produced the most top 5 finishers.
Get out of here.
According to the research that I've had so far, 9
17?
teams have placed top 5 from position 17. However, the disclaimer is there's about 25 years that are undocumented.
Attention, please.
So take it with a
We
grain
have
of
the
salt.
general
I will be
judges,
back. I
the
actually have
rules
to go
committee,
pick
and the
the
local
numbers
committee
that I was just
on the
informed.
track.
Yeah, get them up here as soon as
Water
possible.
I
All
have
right.
to absolutely go pick them with
Results
Richie,
of
so
the
I will be
team
back with
ladder
them.
contest. 5th place, 1 point, the New Hyde Park Termites. 4th place, 2 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. 3rd place with 3 points, the Islip Wolves. In 2nd place with 4 points, the Central Islip Hobos. And in 1st place with 5 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
All right, so the tournament is, we are finished with ladders. A very good ladder day. You know, if you're looking at first place times in each contest, we saw 3-man ladder, 6:34, new time of the year by the Central Islip Hobos. We saw a 6:37 by the Copeg Yellowbirds, which was a great shot. B ladder, you saw a heavy 5 flat by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Not only is that the fastest time for West Sayville since 2012, it's the fastest time in the sport since 2012. Hasn't been a 4 since 2012, and that was West Sayville who ran that for. But a nice number there, 5:16 by the Islip Wolves, took second. And just right now in C ladder, you saw 3/8. And fifth place was a 9:24. Things are heating up. We're reaching that mid-season stretch
You also had
of the 2015 season.
You had 3/8 within close eights.
That's right. So Fred's giving me the signal that we're going to pay some bills, but before we do that, again, I keep saying it, it's Selection Saturday. It's coming up next. They're picking the running order for the 2015 state drill. When we come back during the water test, we're going to talk about our preferred spots. Send me a text, 516-376-9993. Let me know where you would like to run if you had the choice to run anywhere you wanted, and then we'll unveil 10 teams at a time and let you know where they're going to be running in the 2015 state. Live on Top of the Arch, north of Bellmore Invite. We'll be back in a few.
Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams, since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hicks boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter for fire department drill teams. Speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Okay, welcome back everybody. Live on top of the arch at the 2015 North Bellmore Invitational Drill. We are currently in the midst of the water test. We haven't gotten the time yet. There was a little issue with the timing equipment, so that's going to be going on in the background. But up here on top, I'm joined by Dudley from the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, and making his first ever appearance, on Drill Team Radio. Longtime thrower for the West Sayville Flying Dutchman, among other positions. Ryan Huguenin joining us. Welcome, Ryan. How's everything, Mo?
Thank you, guys. It's great to be up here on this wonderful Saturday.
Definitely a good Saturday. Nice competitive drill we got going on so far. West Sayville out to 13 points, first place. Then we have Central Islip with 9. The Islip Wolves with 7. Bayshore's got 6. Couple teams with 4, that being New Hyde Park and Copeg. And then we drop off to 2 for West Hempstead, 1 for Lindenhurst, and 1 for the Port Washington Roadrunners.
It is a beautiful day, 10 points out of, running ladder, B and C ladder. So, yeah, I can understand why it's a nice day, right?
It's a nice day, I can't have much to complain.
I
guess I could complain about 1/100th of a second, but,
Yeah, listen, the guy's got 45 fours. How many of those are you a part of out of that 45? Probably a good number of them, right?
I believe I'm in the 29, 30 range, around there.
You don't get any of the glory, though, do you?
No, of course not. Of course not.
It all goes to the climber, man.
Of course it is.
That's how it goes,
But God forbid I bang him off the arch once.
Yeah, right. Then you're the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. You're just the GOAT if you make him
right.
slip, right? That's funny. Listen, so guys, we're talking today. It's Selection Saturday. Right now, currently happening somewhere around, I don't know, wherever they are down by the hydrant. They're choosing the running order for 2015 New York State Drill. We're going to unveil that running order right here live on top of the arch as this event progresses. But I've been talking to people throughout the day. I've been sending text messages. I've been reading on GroupMe. Ryan, if you had your pick of running wherever you wanted to in a state drill, what's your opinion? We've heard back of the pack. We've heard up front. What's your take on it?
My opinion is I'd like to run up front, but not like the very first or second team. Probably like 4 or 5 overall. I got a couple theories why.
Go ahead.
One is I want people to come down the road, especially with the truck events. Dust off the track for me. Make sure the trucks are stopping. Make sure the timing lights are correct. And in ladders, I want to make sure those officials got their thumbs ready and there's those buttons warmed up. I don't want to be the first one coming down the track and be like, oh look, they made it to the top and forget to hit that button on me.
It's human error. It's the human element that definitely you got to kind of warm up. The officials kind of have to warm up too. It is definitely a thing. It's true. And I'm looking on the GroupMe. So you're saying 8 to 15ish, 10 to 20ish.
8 to 15ish.
Scott Shum, who chimed in on the GroupMe apps, kind of says the same thing. I'll read his quote directly. He says, somewhere between 8 and 15 seems like the best deal. Any timing or officiating issues that occur should be out of the way by the time you get to run your shot. And for hoses, I think you might have a slight advantage in terms of track conditions. So not so wet yet.
Not so wet.
Kind of still stopping well. It's hot. And, so you kind of agree. So we've heard both sides of the gamut. A lot of people feel, hey, the end of the tournament's best, dead last. And, we see what time we have to beat and we run our number.
And then you get the whole mental game of it.
I know. That's what I worry about.
Some people want to be at the end. They want to know what time to beat. Me, I don't want to know what time to beat. I want to be the first one to go. I want to put up my best shot. You come get me. That's how I like to race. Go home. Go big or go home.
That's it,
attention, please. The water has been tested.
Oh, that was quick.
And the time is 4.62 with 144.3 length hose. A 7/8 nozzle.
4.62 water
Heavy.
today. That is a little quick.
And that's pretty good, man. 460 the fastest you can go, so hoping to see some good hoses here.
Yeah, we might just happen to see a record broken here. It's quite possible with this kind of water.
1193 the state record by East Islip. That's a number to beat. 755
I
will
was
be the
asked
next
to announce the
contest.
drawing is going on at the Deer Park camp right now.
Is that our drawing? Is that the
the
Selection
state drawing?
Saturday drawing? I guess we'll have to go check on that. Hopefully they'll get that sealed envelope up to me in a few. All right, but here's what we got. Ready? What do you think about running first?
First overall, number
Total
1
points
overall.
so far.
Love it or hate it?
Hate it.
West Hempstead with 2.
Hate it. Absolutely hate it.
Lindenhurst Snails with 1.
Hold on, let's get this here.
Copeg Yellowbirds 4. Islip Wolves 7. Central Islip Hobos 9. West Sayville Flying Dutchman 13. New Hyde Park 4. And the Bayshore Redskins with 4.
Dudley, love it or hate it? Runner number 1, state drill.
Love it.
Why?
Love it.
Wow. 1998.
That's a great answer.
There it is.
And that's what brings me to this point, right?
And I will say, I was a Lindenhurst Snail in 1998. So. But aura-wise, that whole Ralph Foligno, nobody wins from nobody
wins
wins.
from number 1. Ralph Frey would say that all the time. That year that North Lindy got picked at number 1, going for 4 in a row, he was like, you guys ain't winning at number 1. I can't do a Ralph Frey voice. But, they ended up scoring 29 points, which was 1 point off the record for most points scored in the state drill and going on to their 4th in a row. But check this out. I did some work last night on FDarchive.com. And, again, this is a disclaimer. a lot of the years there are no records for. Obviously, it has the top 5, but it doesn't have the running position for a lot of the teams from 40s all the way up to the 70s. Even some of the years in the 80s and the mid-90s don't have the actual running order on the website. So these numbers could change, but number 17 seems to be the number that has produced the most top 5 finishers. 9 teams have finished top 5 from number 17, and 1 team won from position 17. You're a 2000 Flying Dutchman, Y2K.
There we go.
But believe it or not, if you run number 1, that has produced the second most top 5 finishers than any other position.
Really?
7 teams have placed top 5 running number 1.
It's got to be that mental thing. Get it done,
Yeah.
get it out of the way.
And here we go. Here are the teams. The Shore Redskins did it in 1967. They came in 4th place in the state drill, running number 1.
Okay.
Then we go to the Flying Dutchman in 1991 at Hagerman, runner number 1. I remember they put up 3-man ladder shot, 630, and I guess you just had to sit and wait to see if anyone could beat it. I believe that was Michael's first time running in the state drill as 3rd man. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets in 1992 from the 1st position took 5th place overall. And then, like you just said, Dudley, 1998 Piston Knockers, the only team to win from the 1 spot. 29 points out of 40. You know, that was just the end of their era right there.
Yeah,
They were dominant.
That was their 4th one.
You know, and that led, they kind of passed the torch the next year, or maybe West Sayville took it from them. I don't know how it works, but, you know, they won 4 in a row, 98 from the 1st position. Spencerport Red Onions, right here, 2001, running number 1 on the line. They came in 5th place that day.
Really?
Yep, took all their points out of ladders. Heavy numbers there, but they came in 5th. There's 2 more. The following year, 2002, the New Hyde Park Termites were 1st on the line, came in 5th. And the most recent team to place in the state drill, runner number 1 with the 2013 Islip Wolves, who almost won the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, they came in 2nd in 2013. You know, motor pump and buckets, they had to run some numbers there. I don't know that they put it up at the end, but so runner number 1, not as bad as people might think.
Wow.
It's produced 7 top 5 finishers, and again, there's 20 or so years that are undocumented.
Look at that.
So, you know, it'll be curious to see who gets pulled out number 1. You know, go ahead.
We should find out in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get that envelope soon.
Excellent.
You know, you talk about running dead last. Very opposite of running first. You know, running dead last, from what I could find, 2 teams have won from dead last position. The 67 Rough Riders and the 93 Hobos.
93. That's the no-seat truck, right?
No, that was 78, right? 78, 76? I always get those two.
78.
78, right, 'cause
90,
76, they broke the CO's
93
record.
is break the B ladder
That's
record.
right, that was
15
the 4.
out of 15.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and they just dominated that whole day, running a good efficiency shot, good numbers and hoses.
Sure. That was a good state drill. That's
and Hempstead, of course.
and
Yep.
that's the 5 and motor pump on Hempstead.
That's right. That's the Pat Jug running a 597 that day, 93. So the 93 states saw a team win from the dead last position. And
I think everybody you talk to wants to be in that. And that's the one that, you know,
Yeah.
you know, you talk about one, but everybody always talks about the team that's running last. It doesn't matter what the team is. Oh, you know, Deer Park. Nothing against Deer Park, but Deer Park drew 67. They're running last.
right.
Like, okay. And what else?
Well, that's the thing too. You got to remember in all this. I mean, you got to put up your shot. You know, you still got to be able to run this contest.
You still got to do it.
Right, exactly.
Still got to do it.
And that's why I think A-Rock was like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You kind of said it doesn't make a difference where I'm running. You know,
Well,
you have
like what I
confidence in
said
your
was,
team.
as
Right.
the driver, like when you drive, you don't really know. You think it's a good shot, maybe it's a good number, but you don't know the number till you get back to your camp.
Right.
In
Because
most
you can't
events,
hit nothing.
you wait for them in C ladder and B ladder, you can hear it. But hoses, they usually scurry around. You don't know what you ran.
Right.
You're getting high fives when you get back. Oh, I guess I ran a good number.
Yeah, right.
You know, I
guess
thought
I
it
did
was
my
good.
job right.
Yeah, but you know, you look at. I think everybody talks in this manner, and it doesn't have to be the last team.
Right.
But 2000, early 2000 Yellow Hornets. Let's say we're going to state drill. You are running 58, last of the top tier teams. Everybody talks about that.
That's an
Hornets
interesting
are at
thing,
the,
right.
Hornets are at the back.
Right.
Hornets got 58 out of
Right.
that. Everybody talks about who's the last top tier.
Right.
team.
Who's the last of the top tier? Exactly. That's true.
Right.
That's a good
Oh,
point.
they're sitting in the spot back there.
That's
you know.
right. So that's something we can take a look as it unfolds. I'm waiting again for the envelope to be brought up to me
And-
so I can read
and-
that list to you.
And running number also plays a big part in it of teams that are good. Like if New Hyde Park and their heavy pump and bucket days, if they're running in the back, they're gonna possibly change that whole tournament.
That's right.
You
And
know?
then people kind of have to wait around for that. And they've done that so
Absolutely.
many times.
That's-
Those monkey wrench teams. You know what I mean?
The
Those-
game changes.
Yeah. Right. Like you can't run all 8, but you could run maybe 1 or 2.
Right, and you could definitely
know?
change the game for the day. That's for sure.
Termites have done that to a lot of teams in the past.
Think about
they have.
Think about those 80s teams and 90s teams. New Hyde Park. How many state tournaments they changed by being a good bucket?
Yeah. I mean, you talk about some of the patchogue wins. They've won by half a point here and there. So there had to be a few monkey wrenches going here and there.
I think that's something that everybody thinks about when this list is revealed.
Your
today.
attention, please. Everybody should be behind the guardrails. Anybody in front of the guardrails, please get behind the guardrails.
More about teams running
as per the chief judge.
Running from the last position. The Snails in '83 were dead last. They came in 4th place. Flying Dutchman in 1995 came in 3rd from the very last position. Again, those are the only 4 occurrences that I find on FD Archive of teams placing in the top 5 from the dead last position. I'm sure there are more. Again, the archives need to have a little bit more clarity to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting the Sea Hose contest.
I'm not really sure
State
what the
record in the Sea
here.
Hose contest is 11.93, held by East Islip.
Still got a
The
lot
first
of,
team on the line will be the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
Not so bad when we have stuff to talk about, though. You know what I mean? It's like you finally get a couple things in, which is good.
And the other part of the conversation is that everybody knows if you've taken part in it is that state tournament is a different animal.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's a long day.
Yeah.
You run.
It's the marathon.
It is.
You don't run again for a while. If you have a great run, that high takes you next one. If you have a bad run, and if you're the guy that caused that bad run, like the guy sitting in the driver's seat, you think about that.
That stays with you for a while.
You either want to be hanging out with the guys at the table and breaking each other's chops, or you're the guy that's taking a walk behind the bleachers to be by himself and leave me alone.
And then even if you're running up front, there's uncertainty. I remember talking to Eddie Matalone. He's running with the 92 Yellow Hornets digger for a long time. They run Sea Ladder that day. They run a 9:01 or 9:02, and they're thinking, we're looking to get a point. It ends up winning the contest. But they're sitting on the edge of their seats the whole time just watching every team. Like, you're doing the dodge and the bullet game. You know what I mean? It's like when you're running up in the beginning. Here's another thing to talk about. What about the team that runs immediately after the post entries? You think about that, you always think, the post entries, it's going to be the worst possible teams ever. You know what I mean? So that was always something we talked about at Hempstead. I did a little research about that. I couldn't really find a whole lot. The only team that I saw that placed in the top 5 running immediately following all the post entries were the 86 Yellow Hornets coming in 4th place. Again, that 86 team going for 3 in a row. Came up a little short that day.
Has a post entry ever won the state drill?
Interestingly enough, texted with Michael Mara this morning because the 75 Dutchman and the 77 Dutchman were not on the archive site with their running order. The 77 Dutchman won from position number 30 as a post entry.
Wow, we were post entry.
Back in 77.
Back in 77.
Yeah, right. It's hard to believe. You think, why would a team run? Yeah, you could play the post entry game and run in the middle of the pack.
But then they changed that rule where they spread them out, though. What was that, a few years ago?
Yeah, but I don't know that's not for the state drill, though, I don't think.
No?
What? So for today, if you were post entry, you could have run anywhere between 2 through 4, 11 through 13, or I guess after 32. I don't know. I don't see a spot after 32.
That's the rule change.
Here we go, guys. The track is clear. It looks like we got our first team on the line.
Yeah, we got the rinky dinks getting ready to go, but is that still the rule for the state drill that you can run? I don't know that the post entries are done the same way as the rest of the tournaments are. I don't know. I thought that was the case. I'll have to double check with someone. I don't know who, but Jay Podolsky, what's up, man? Hey, you got my running order?
I do.
All right. Jay Podolsky's got the running order. He's going to hand it off. We can go 4 deep if you want to grab a headset. But
and the rinky dinks are on the line. Looks like they're ready to go.
Yeah, we're going to start some C-Hos here. Speedwagon 2000 and the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks on the line. Coming through those cones. Kind of a slow run down the track. We got water in the
got
hose.
it on.
Got a half stick, though. Nozzle's on, and we got to target up here. What did they say the time of the water was again? 62?
64.
Okay. You want to do play-by-play, Ryan? Do a little play-by-play? Is it coming down? You want to do it? I'll let you take the reins.
13.25, 13:25.
People might get tired of hearing my
Next
voice
team on the
after
line,
a while.
the West Hempstead Westerners.
My wife tells me that all the time, so we'll see.
Twan, you have to paint the picture here. You know that Jay's got the attaché case handcuffed to his wrist right now.
It's like Ocean's 11 he's coming up here. I mean, this is excellent.
All the area reps put the combination in. You can open it up now.
What was that, 13:25 by North Bellmore?
Yes.
Can I please have? Jay Podolsky, welcome back. We're getting nothing out of the wireless, Fred. Okay.
And then while we're waiting, my wife just texted me. She wants me to give her a shout out.
Yeah, there you go. I'll do a shout out after that. Go ahead.
She's got a. Let me give a shout out to Lisa, Allie, and Chris, who is that's Richie's wife as well. From my team, they're hanging out on the beach. So you guys have a wonderful day at the beach. We are in lovely Merrick, enjoying the beautiful sunshine and tournament.
And I got to give a shout out to my Aunt Denise live in California, listening to this drill. I mean,
Wow.
Aunt Denise, she used to come around, I guess in the 70s. That was her heyday. Fan in the stand. She moved out to California,
All the
so
way in
she's listening
California.
live. Yeah, hello Aunt Denise. Thanks for chiming in.
It is great how many people we actually do have listening all over
That's
the country.
Absolutely.
that's the beauty of this whole setup that we have here. People
This is amazing.
who used to be part of the sport or a fan of the sport, whether they were casual or hardcore, can now listen from the comforts of their own home, no matter where they are. As long as you have Wi-Fi, you can pick this up anywhere in the country, in the world, really.
Absolutely.
I can tell you when I'm working.
All right, here we go.
Listen to it.
West Hempstead Westerners. They ran some good
Westerners
sea
on-
hose at
on
the
the line.
Hunter, 12:43. Go ahead, Ryan.
Coming down the track. At the hydrant, got a little. He's on at the hydrant. A little fumble at the nozzle and a target. Not
John-
the best target hit.
Yeah, like you said, they fought a little bit with each other, but Johnny Poirot was on.
Time for the
Water in the hose, pretty good.
12.63. 12.63.
That was a 12.63. Nice run.
Yeah, coming off at 12:43 at the Hunter, which is not the fastest time. Fastest time this
Next
season.
team on the line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
12:41 by Central Islip. So West Hempstead, decent run there, 12:63. Again, a little bit of a fumble between Andrew and Craig, but didn't really. I don't know that it affected the target hit so much. He was on in time. And there you go. The first 12 of the day goes to the West Hempstead Westerners.
I did say that a record's going to go today in hose. I think this water, I don't know, you guys saw it, the first two teams. Looks like it has a little punch to it, or I wasn't up here for...
Well, yeah, it looks pretty good. 462 was the number that was announced, Jay. And team on the line right now, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, a team that could definitely play with that number.
Absolutely.
North Lindy still hasn't gotten on the board. We talk about the streak. I think it's too early to get that conversation going. We have 5 events left to run, and
we got enough events.
We'll give them their due before we start doing that. But you have the running order?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to make it easier. I'm going to send it to you, so you have it. It will be on the website. Hopefully tonight or tomorrow is going to be sent there. Actually, I type right now.
I think what we'll do, we'll give like the first 10 teams this contest. Maybe at the end we'll do another 10, and we'll just we'll stretch it out a little bit. We'll build the suspense.
Sell it.
We'll sell it. That's right. Thank you, sir.
All right, North Lindy on the line. Here we go. Coming down the track, nice and straight. He's on at the hydrant.
Ooh,
Good target hit.
Yeah, that was a good job, man. They dropped him perfectly there. Ducky had to get to work. He got that nozzle on just in time. It was a good shot.
Time for the
Looked pretty
Piston
good.
Knockers. 12.67.
12.67.
That is
Next
second
team on the
place.
line, the Deer Park Bucks.
That is 4/100ths of a second slower than the West Hempstead Westerners, 12:63. What do you think there, Dud? Looked all right. Chris got on.
Yeah, he looked like he did a little stumble there at the
Yeah.
hydrant.
Yeah, he kind of tripped over the hose.
Little Paulie action going over the hose. Looked like.
Slight,
Maybe he was trying. You never know.
slight impersonation.
All right, so I'm looking here. I have the running order right here, and Ryan, you were right about the post entries. 1 through 3 are post entries this year.
Okay.
So there's nobody technically running 1 yet, right? The next set of post entries happen at 24 through 27, and then are post entries not after the last team
Yes,
anymore?
they are after the last
so it could be after the last team on the line. All right, so here we go. The team running number 1 in the 2015 state technically is running number 4, and this year that goes to the East Farmingdale Hares running number 4. I'll read off the first 3. East Farmingdale Hares running 4, Copenhagen Cubs running number 5, Levittown Rebels running number 6, and Hasset Lakeville Minutemen number 7. Those are your first 4 teams in the 2015 state drill. I'll continue with this list after the Deer Park Bucks run.
And here come the Bucks.
Haven't heard any of the major players. You said the Tier A teams. You know, I don't want to slight anybody, but that's just the way it is.
Bucks kind of drifted to the middle of the road there, coming into the hydrant. Good drop, missed the hydrant, little deep.
Missing the hydrant, but no water on the track, which is a good thing. They're keeping it dry. They're just going to finish up their shot.
Yeah.
It was definitely a little tight in there.
Yeah, it looked like he was a little deep at that hydrant. Kind of drifted out to the left side of the track on the way down.
Yeah, I saw the same thing. You know, you see that a lot from up here. You get
to the
the
Bucks,
vantage point.
15.35, 15-35. Next opponent on the line, Hicksville Hicks.
So East Farmingdale, Copenhagen, Levittown, Hasset Lakeville, the first 4 teams to go. Then we go. Great Bend Cobras are going to be running number 8. A lot of upstate teams getting in there. This is this will be their first state drill. The Great Bend Cobras, or did they run last year?
They were there.
They were at
They were
CI.
there?
They were at CI's.
No, first state drill. They ran. Oh, they were. I see what you're saying.
They ran a
Gotcha. In 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
They had the moonshine. I remember that. Come on now.
The Spencerport Red Onions will be running number 9, and here we go. The first big player that I would put it as a Tier A team to run in the 2015 state drill in position number 10 goes to the West Hempstead Westerners.
Westerners, number 10.
So there you go. They're the team. If you put you want to tier the teams, I don't think that's an insult. I think that's just how it is. You know, we could put teams in different tiers.
No, I'm
West
not.
Hempstead's a team that can run all 8. Let's just call it what it is. It is what it is.
It wasn't slighting anybody.
No, right.
I'm just saying
We're going off their stats. We're going off their points. The West Hempstead Westerners are going to be the first big dog to run in the 2015 state. They're running number 10. There's about 7 teams ahead of them. But they're going to be the team to set the bar in the 2015 state drill. Yeah, this is Hicksville Hicks. Again, they're a little banged up this season.
And a little trouble at the hydrant. Little trouble at the hydrant. Looks like the slack man lost the hose, too.
And, you know, you can see the dummy length in front of the nozzle there. You know, you want to get that dummy length out of the way. But they're running with guys in different positions. Again, I think Richie Smith's name banged up this year. He's their nozzle man.
15.44, 15-44.
He's got to be careful with that
line,
nozzle,
the Lindenhurst Snails.
Yeah, being an nozzle man, that's one of the things that bothered me the most was when someone left a dummy lane right in front of me.
When he was coming off the track, I don't know if you could see it, but he wet it all. He wet the track pretty good. They got to clear that off for the next nozzle guy.
All right, so to recap, East Farmingdale Hares running number 4, which is essentially the first entered team. Copenhagen Cubs at 5, Levittown Rebels at 6, Manhasset Lakeville 7, Great Bend Cobras 8, Spencerport Red Onions 9, West Hempstead Westerners running 10. The first Tier A team to be entered into the state, to be mentioned in the state drill. After that, you go to the Seabreeze Indians at 11. Number 12, is this a Tier A team? They're sure playing like they are this season. Number 12, I got the Lindenhurst Snails.
Absolutely, that's a Tier A team.
So you got West Hempstead and you got Lindenhurst in the beginning of the pack at a 2015 state drill. You know, right now, how are you feeling if you're West Hempstead? What do you think they're thinking down there? They're thinking just, hey, put up your shot. Are they concerned? Are they happy? We can get someone to come up later from West Hempstead if possible. But I like number 10, personally. I don't know how you feel about it.
I think if you're going to move ahead, I think Lindenhurst, with those kids, I think they want to run a 3-man shot.
Get it out of the way.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Get it, and those kids run a 640 or a 635, and they're going to be
You
back
might,
in the camp.
that's interesting because
Go back to the camp, sit, relax.
And start their day.
Yep.
You talk about maturity. You talk about becoming the new team on the block kind of this year. They can run. They got a lot of young guys.
Yes,
it might be better for them to run where they're
you don't want to be at the back of the pack and have
pressure, right?
a bunch of 6'2" or 6'3" and say, all right, and then you try to do more.
Who's on the line
the
here
only
now,
team
Tom?
that could do it is West Hempstead. None of the other teams that I mentioned have put it in the 6'4s at all. West Hempstead could be the only number that's ahead of them when they get to run.
Who's on the line here?
It's going to be, the Lindenhurst Snails are on the line right now. It's a big shot for Lindenhurst. They have 1 point on the day.
Here we go. They're coming down the track now. Little squirrely coming into the hydrant. Looks like a good job at the hydrant. Looks like he missed the stick.
And now it's a half stick. The stick isn't even down all the way now, and the Hydro Man doesn't notice it until now.
Yeah, he missed the stick on that. Looked like a good drop, though.
Time for the Snails, 16.01, 16:01. Next team on the line, the Copaigue Yellowbirds.
All right, the Yellowbirds on the line. How many points the Yellowbirds have?
Yellowbirds got 4 and 3-man ladder with a 637. They have not scored since then. But that 3-man ladder time kind of turned some heads, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought so.
it was a good number. It was a good.
That's got to be their best number they've run in. I don't even know how long.
A couple seasons. I mean, when Billy Hothen was running third man over there, they put up good numbers. They've actually won the contest back in 2011. But yeah, I would say their best time in a few seasons. Again, they've been taking points here and there in 3-man, but not with the 6-3.
Not with the
6-4, 6-5. So hey,
I know.
that's a number that can play heavy.
That is
in this,
especially when Billy's running for us now and he put up a 6-5. I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's something you got to think about with their team.
It's funny. There you go.
Their team that they're running with right now, to run a time like that, and you probably lost, no disrespect, but you lost Billy and you lost Vinny Bogart, two of your guys that kind of built that team.
Absolutely.
From a motor, in their motorized to start from going from old fashioned, and now you're picking it up with your other players. It says a lot,
And that's a number. I mean, that's a good number.
That's
going to play every week.
I will take that number every week.
Yeah.
Every week.
Getting back to the selection here, guys, if we can go back to that. West Hempstead's running number 10. 3 teams from the 10 spot have placed top 5, going back through the archives. And like I said, Lindenhurst running number 12. Number 12 has produced 3 state champions. 1968 North Bellmore Rinky Dinks, 1985 Yellow Hornets, and
Copaigue's on the line. They got the flag. Here we go.
Don't cut me off, dude.
Sorry.
No, I'm only kidding. The 04 Flying Dutchman. Go ahead, Ryan. In my zone.
Squirrely coming into the hydrant.
Yeah.
He was back a little bit.
Chachi kind of fussing with that nozzle.
Yeah,
The target's up now. He got it on in time, but a lot of steps by the nozzle.
Yeah, looks like he was back a little bit.
13.79, 13.79.
Looks like the driver might have lost his mark.
The Seldon Slowpokes.
Got a little squirrely out of the hole.
I saw that. You saw it coming into the break at the hydrant. Definitely might have affected them. The hydrant man had to take a lot of steps, and regardless of what Chachi was doing up front, it didn't really affect him because the water wasn't there like it could have been. But that 13.79 is 4th place right now.
It's 4th.
Yeah, we got 2 12s. The 63 by the Westerners first, 67 by the Piston Knockers is second, then 13.25 by North Bellmore, and 13.79 by the Copeg Yellowbirds. So like I was saying, spot number 12, which goes to the Snails, the 68 Ringy Dinks, the 85 Yellow Hornets, and the 04 Flying Dutchman have all won from that 12 spot.
Really? 04 we were at 12, huh?
That's what it says on the archive site.
Right.
So, that was that 04 tournament. That was we were in main transit. Yeah, that was a good day. You guys, I think it was like 22 points. Islip kind of came back at the end. We were kind of we didn't have our C truck that year. We had Merrick C truck, so we were kind of hit or miss. But that was a good tournament up in main transit that season. But
I love main transit. I think that's a great facility.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to go all the way to the next round of post entries with our running order. I'm going to go up to 23. That's what I'm going to do. By the time C-Hose is over, I will have given you the first 23 teams.
And we lost something.
Yeah, what'd I lose there?
We got Seldon's got the flag. They're on the line now.
Okay.
I hope it's not important. It's in the water.
Trying to look up here to see what that was. I don't know. Yeah, we're dealing with a little wind up here. It's all right. I got it all in my head anyway.
Exactly, Tony. Here comes Seldon down the track. Coming to the hydrant. Oh, he missed the hydrant. Hydrant man looked like he was under the adapter.
That was a slow pokes there.
That was Seldon. Yeah.
Time for the Slowpokes. 17.35, 17.35. Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
You can also throw in that this state drill is going to be kind of like an upstate drill, with the fact that we ran there once and they're repaving the track.
They're repaving it, yeah.
So now everybody did that normal ridge tournament that West Sayville, North Lindenhurst, that we go to every year.
Yeah.
And if you're a driver or you run, you know that track. You just threw a whole new monkey wrench into it that everybody's going to have a pretty good, even playing field.
Yep.
When do they?
Unless you practice there.
When are they paving it?
I believe the 15th of July.
Wow.
But
yeah, next week.
There's nothing else there until, Farmingville and Seldon. I'm sure.
That's interesting.
I'm
That's
sure,
definitely.
I'm sure if you could make your way in there to practice.
Maybe.
I
maybe.
would have to say they got to bring people down to practice, put rubber on the track. So
Right.
Well, you have your normal teams that'll practice down there, but I'm sure there's going to be a few other that'll try to sneak in there.
Sure.
Maybe bribe a few officials, see if we can get down there from Brookhaven Town.
there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
You know, I hear all these tracks getting paved. I hear Hagerman, Central Islip a couple years ago, now Ridge. I mean, I would love to get Hempstead's track paved, man. We got to do something to get it out. But you know, it's an incorporated village, and it comes down to money and funding. And
It always comes down to money.
You know, so how are these other districts doing it? You know, I got to have a little conversation with some of the guys from these towns and see what we can do.
So we've got Islip on the line now.
Yeah, big shot for the Wolves coming up here. They have 7 points.
They've got the flag. They got 7 points.
3rd place in the tournament.
Let's see what they can do here.
Maybe next year we can have a reveal party for the state
Ooh.
numbers as generate funds for Hempstead's track.
Yeah, the Islip Wolves this season.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I just take it through. I thought I had something on their sea hose runs, but I don't. I apologize for that. But yeah, an important shot here. They got to get back in the running here. They're going to need a big number to maintain, to overcome 6 points that they're down from the Hobos. Go ahead, Rye.
Good run coming through the cones. Nice.
He missed, right?
Yeah, he missed. He stumbled getting off the truck at the hydrant. Missed. Wet the track a little bit. Not too terrible.
Yeah, definitely a stumble coming off of the truck.
Yeah, looks like he stumbled off the truck.
And then at the very end of that, the nozzle kind of blew off.
The nozzle blew off.
Overtime for the Wolves. Overtime.
Just wet the officials on the right side of the track.
Line, the East Islip Guzzlers.
Some of the Hobos getting wet over there.
Some of the Hobos got soaked as well.
You know, I've been noticing this with a couple teams now. They have some of the teams that are slapping at that handle. That handle's bouncing up on a couple teams. You know, it hasn't happened at a big major point where there's been a good hookup at the hydrant. But something to keep an eye on as this event continues. That handle's been popping up. You got to really hold it down.
Absolutely.
It almost looked like maybe they were a little deep, and it looked like Heavy Kev there tried to cut one of his steps in half.
Right.
And then just, was past the hydrant.
Momentum took the better of him.
All right, Selection Saturday continues. I just told you the Lindenhurst Snails are running 12. Here are the next couple of teams. We got the Merrick Buckeyes running 13 at the 2015 state drill. 14 goes to the Carle Place Frogs. 15, Rockville Centre Woodlanders. The 16th team, I'd put them in that tier that can definitely place top 5. 16 goes to the Port Washington Roadrunners. The 3rd team of, what I would consider big dogs for the day. So West Hempstead at 10, Lindenhurst at 12. We just told you Port Washington running 16. Following the Port Washington Roadrunners is a team that could definitely be a monkey wrench team. It's an upstate team. We got the Henrietta All Henrys, a team that's been in and out of the Fab 14 over the past few seasons. They could run some 3-man ladder, so watch out for Henrietta, runner number 17. And then, guys, you got to hear the next 4 teams after Henrietta. We'll get back to that after.
Right after, was this East Islip?
East Islip, yep. But
right.
I'm telling you, the next 4 teams, 18, 19, 20, and 21. We got a good group of 4.
Oh boy,
back to back to back to back.
Oh boy, Twan.
I will reveal that.
This is the same
After
thing they
this
do to you on bar rescue.
Right.
They're about to show you the bar and they go to commercial. You're hanging us here. Every word, Twan.
it makes you stay tuned.
And East Islip's got the flag.
East Islip, the state record holder in sea hose, 1193.
But I don't think they're running with their A team today.
Is that what's going on? Yeah, who's hurt from their host team?
You still got Eric hurt.
And what is
They're
he run?
nozzleman.
Oh, he's a nozzleman. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a big issue. Go ahead, take us through it, Rye.
All right, coming down the track, nice and straight. Looks like he might have been a little deep on the cones. Oh, Hydroman went down.
Yeah. He didn't go down hard. He went down on his rear end.
Yeah, he did a baseball slide.
Yep.
He's getting up. All right, he doesn't look hurt too bad. He's up. Looks like Tommy might have pushed those cones a little bit. Truck didn't look like it stopped.
Overtime for the Guzzlers. Overtime. Next team on the line will be the Baldwin Tomcats.
Yeah, they're running with Matt Schmedley, who ran nozzle for Lindenhurst a lot of years. So the nozzle man is experienced, and then they're putting it together. They're putting a team on the track with everything that's going on this year with them. Good to see. Actually, they ran everything today, or they're going to run
Yeah,
everything?
they've run four contests so far. So
I believe they are running everything today.
Again, a little bit of a mishap at practice before I think the season even began, and so they're still dealing with the effects of that.
Right before Lindenhurst, yeah.
So the Nozzleman was injured. Who else was injured in that?
Nozzleman,
Digger or thrower or anything?
Chuck was hurt. Hydeman.
Okay, so that's
Ryan Gick.
Right. So get well soon, Guzzlers. Hoping everything's gets well from that injury that took place earlier in the season. Of course, I'm not referring to the shot. Everyone's fine, even though the Hydra Man slid there a little bit.
I think his pride's more hurt than anything else.
Yeah, exactly. That's the type of fall that it was. All right, so guys, here we go. The next 4 teams to run in the state drill: 18, 19, 20, and 21. Running 18 at the state drill in 2015, the East Islip Guzzlers. Running 19, the Central Islip Hobos.
Oh boy.
Running 20, the Hicksville Hicks. And running 21, your very own North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Nice.
So we got East Islip, Central Islip, Hicksville, North Lindy, 4 in a row of teams that can run numbers. Obviously, Hicksville Hicks, I don't know if I put them in that Tier A, but I'll put East Islip, Central Islip, and North Lindy in that Tier A. Hicksville is definitely a monkey wrench team, but they can, Tier B, I guess I would say, not to be insulting, but I don't know that they can run all 8 like those other 3 teams can run all 8, but they definitely can run at least 4 or 5 of them.
They're top in that tier.
Yeah, oh no, they are,
top
exactly. Completely agree with you.
And I believe we got Westbury on the line. They got the flag.
Baldwin.
Is that Baldwin? I'm sorry, I can't see that far. Baldwin, all right.
Yeah, they got the Baldwin blue out there.
Coming down the track, nice and straight. Off at the hydrant. He's on. Had to run a little bit. Oh, had to come back to the coupling. Oh, wash at the nozzle. It's like the breaker kind of slid the nozzle.
Overtime for the Tomcats. Overtime.
I think that was actually the first blow at the nozzle all day.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
I think you're right. It's pretty dry up top.
It's always nice when it's dry up top of Nozzleman.
Amen.
And that's where, the argument for running earlier. If you had to make a choice about where you want to run in the state drill, teams would argue, hey, let's run early.
Now, Hicksville.
Yeah. Hicksville, who's going to be running number 20 in the state,
like
right after East Islip and Central Islip.
Might be the top, like you said, of that Tier B.
Tier B, yeah.
But in those events, they can run.
Oh, they're not Tier B, they're Tier A. Exactly.
Totally.
Exactly. They can run B ladder. They can put together a 5-1, 5-2, and that's money, So.
That's right. When we talk about those Tier A and Tier B teams, there's 3 events that make them they're in the Tier A.
Right.
Absolutely.
Where that could be you could see 4 monster shots in efficiency ran right there in a row.
And you could be that team sitting there with first place.
Yeah.
And 4 teams later, you're in 5th place.
Right.
Or vice, it could happen anything.
You talk about Lindenhurst Snails. Let's say they run a 640 in 3-man ladder. They're in first place. You got 18, 19, 20, 21, East Islip, Central Islip, Hicksville, North Lindy. You're right. All these 4 teams run. Now all of a sudden you're 5th when you were first. So I like that. You got a good group, a good foursome right there. And it's before that second group of post entries. Just to finish up, and I'll stop after these 2. 22 going to be the Ellesmere Wanderers. 23, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. And then we go into a break of post entries, teams 24 through 27. So, to review, we'll go Tier A teams. West Hempstead's at 10. Lindenhurst is 12. I'll go Tier A and Tier B. Then we have Port Washington at 16. East Islip 18. Central Islip 19. Hicksville 20. North Lindy 21. If the Spatz brothers come out and play, I'll throw the Yellow Hornets in there at 23 for some, monkey wrench events. But that's what we have in the first half of the 2015 state drill. Haven't mentioned a few teams yet.
No, you have not.
Haven't mentioned a few teams yet. We'll get to that in B-Hose.
And it looks like the Westbury Turtles have given the flag. Yes, they have. Here we go. Coming down the track, nice and straight. Into the hydrant. Ooh, good hit at the hydrant. Nozzle. Decent target hit. Not a bad overall looking run.
Time for the Turtles. 1-2.78. 1278.
1278.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
That's a great number there by the Westbury Turtles. That's 3rd place right now. The third 12 of the day. We have a 63 by West Hempstead, 67 by North Lindenhurst, 1278 now by the Westbury Turtles. 4th and 5th. Here we go. 4th place, North Bellmore, 13.25. Your hosts trying to grab a point or two. And then the Copeg Yellowbirds with a 13.79. So the time's starting to come down. We're starting to round out the top 5. 13.79 by Copeg is the number. Got a lot of teams coming. You know, we talk about that 4 team in a row at the state drill. We have 3 right now.
3 right here coming up now.
Port, CI, and West Sayville. And then, you know, even New Hyde Park a little bit after that.
Absolutely, especially Hobos.
And I forgot to mention it, you know, we're talking about lucky number 17 in the state drill. 17 has produced 9 top 5 finishers. If I'm the Henrietta Old Henrys right now, I'm thinking this could be the year.
This could be the year the upstate team takes it.
That'd be great. It'd be a great Cinderella story. Hey, last year, 6.5 points was 5th place. New Hyde Park. If you get Henrietta grabbing some ladder points, you know, 3-man, they could hold their own. B-ladder, they'd need a couple teams to maybe miss a little bit, that 5-5, 5-6 range to score.
You threw a couple of big teams that are going to be running.
Yeah.
And there's a team that hasn't got their number yet, that if they run ladders like they run ladder today.
That's, yeah. You know, read between the lines there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, again, a lot of big dogs haven't been mentioned. A lot of big dogs have been mentioned in that top half of that drill, with those 4 teams going back to back to back to back right there. That's where I'm going to stop. We'll continue with the list in B-Hose. We'll continue with the second half of the Selection Saturday. But right now we have a good contest running and shaping up as we go Port Washington, CI, and West Sayville. Port Washington 1 point on a day with a 5.64. Finished second place overall last year at this tournament, 21.5 points.
All right, and Port's been given the flag.
You like 21, Dudley?
I do.
Tiki Barber. The 2006 Yellow Hornets ran 21. There you go. Take it for what it's worth.
Port's coming down the track now. Nice and straight. Into the hydrant.
Donnie's on.
Got it on. Oh, he's got the nozzle on.
A little bit of a wash right.
A little bit of wash at the target. Looked like he was a little low, a little right.
Is it a 12?
Time for the Roadrunners. 12.67.
Wow.
12,
washed
6,
away
7.
a heavy
Wow.
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
That was a 2/10 wash.
The easy.
Yeah, at least.
Yep.
At least.
That's tied with North Lindenhurst for second now.
It's tied for second.
So we got Swig 63, 267s. That's going to bump out Westbury. Excuse me, not bump out. Bump Westbury down. 1278's fourth. And then that 1325 is going to be 5th place now. Did we get 5.12s today? I think that's an easy thing, you know. 12.59, in case you're wondering, is the fastest time ever to not score in C-Hose.
12.59
yeah, that goes to
not score.
That's Islip Wolves and like Hempstead in 09, somewhere around there.
Oh, of course that'd be Hempstead.
You know, yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, you know, we can have it here.
It can happen.
You know,
here.
I would like those 12.7s and 6s that we just heard to be a little bit quicker, you know, to play with that 12.5.
It's a really, really good sea truck tournament right now. Good sea ladder today.
Yeah, it was good.
And seeing some really good COs today.
924, 5th place in C ladder today, along with 3 8s. And now it looks like we're going to get to 5 12s. We'll probably get to 7 or 8 12s, I would think, you know, with the teams that are still left to run.
So we talked before about not many 8s being run, and today seeing 3.
Yeah. But, you know, in C-Hose, you know, something we can keep an eye on, you know, just going at the stats from this tournament. New Hyde Park has a chance today to take over the most C-Hose victories at the North Bellmore Invite. They're tied with Patchogue, 4 apiece.
All right, the Hobos have been given the track.
New Hyde Park a few teams away right now, like you just heard it. Hobos on the line.
There we go, Hobos on the line.
Hobos in second place to West Sayville, 13-9. They're down 4. Gonna need to put up a number here to regain those 4 points.
Coming down the track. Looks like a good drop at the hydrant. He's on. You got to run a lot at the nozzle. Oh, he washed.
You were right. You called it right. Ryan ran a lot more than I saw. Than I'm used to seeing him run, and that's why the nozzle blew off.
They dropped him back a little bit. He had to run to get there. He couldn't get it on.
Is that the
Time for the Hobos, 16.94, 16.94. Next team on the line, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Dudley, you have a better eye for this. Danny Jackson drive it like he normally does there, or was that driver error, or was it more?
You know, I'm thinking about his run from the hunter drill, and it was kind of almost the same. That's like kind of.
That's how they do it then.
Same. No, I don't know if he's always normally that back, but Yeah, I watched them run from the hunter drill from the north side of the track by like the gate, and I was like, thought to myself then, I'm like, wow, they're kind of back. Like I didn't think that they ran that much.
Yeah.
But looking at that was kind of looks like the same
Well,
run.
you almost kind of have to play that game with 4.62 water here at Merrick. You don't have the time to run, even with the C truck, especially.
And you know what? Brian brings up a good point. Like comparable water time at Hempstead's track. You know, Hempstead and you running the same kind of water, same run.
I mean, they're basically the same pump here, so you're basically getting the same thing. I think Hempstead was designed after this pump when they originally designed it.
Oh, there you go. And I'm assuming that in motor pump, it probably doesn't have such great water. Yeah, there you go. It's got all that pressure, not the volume.
You could never get one of those tracks. The perfect world.
Right.
There needs to be like a button. Just push it now. Now you got volume, right?
Exactly.
I think Ridge is, if you're going to go over all the best of both worlds, is Ridge.
As far as hose goes.
I don't know about efficiency.
All hose races goes.
That's the thing. Efficiency, I don't think it has that push. You know what I mean?
But I think it equals out for pump and hose.
Yep, you can
for all of them. If we're going to equal out one track.
All right. West Sayville's been given the flag. Twan, if you want to call this one.
Yeah, I hear you, man. No problem, Ryan doesn't want to malarkey his team, so I'll take over the reins of play-by-play here.
It's difficult for me to watch.
I hear you, bro.
I used to be riding this truck.
Yeah. Long time, slackman, anchorman, is that what your position was?
Yeah, I was slack for the past 15 years.
Giving it up, huh? Saving your knees there? And
I got carted off the track in an ambulance last year, so.
West Sayville, the door is open to take a huge lead. You hear him coming down the track. They are through the cone lines. Let's see what Mikey Mara does. He's off and running towards it. He misses. He clinked it against the adapter. And it's not going to be a time that places in the top 5 today for the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Looks like he just banged it against that adapter. And
yeah, he just missed.
Yeah.
All right, I'm bailing out. I got to go.
All right, Dudley's going to go play the rest of the day.
luck.
Nice talking with you, man. And
I look
come back
forward-
up later if you want.
Flying Dutchman 14.46.
I look forward to seeing what the numbers are.
Next team on the line,
Thanks,
the
dude.
Merrick Buckeyes.
Send me some text later. I want to hear how you guys feel about 21. So Dudley Moran's going to go back and plays the racing game with the Piston Knockers. You're listening to Anthony Simone, Twan from Yellow Hornets, Ryan Huguenin, West Sayville Flying Dutchman, Jay Podolsky of the Roslyn Highlanders, and now currently of the Bellmore Ball Breakers. So that's who's on top of the arch. Selection Saturday has been brought to you. The top half has been mentioned. We'll get to the bottom half when we get back from B-Hose.
And one thing I'd like to get into is we've talked it's been talking around for a couple of years is reseeding.
Ooh. So you reseeded in the midst of the tournament, right?
Yes.
So based on how many points you have, it'd be an exciting final 5.
I like
right?
it. I'd say the last 5 events. That's my personal opinion.
I mean,
I think it's fantastic.
So explain how this would work. So
after we get to C-Hose,
right,
whoever has the most points after C-Hose will run dead last.
You're running last.
And then
reverse order of the point
and
standing.
it goes from there. Only the top 8.
So does it reseed every event?
Every event.
Every event?
Every event, and only the top 8. Otherwise, you run your normal position.
I mean, you think about that for a minute. That would make for some really entertaining racing. But
Yes,
it's old school thought versus new school thought. You know, maybe some of the new guys would be like, "Hey, that'd be great." The old school guys never go for it, in my opinion.
I would like
they would need a lot of convincing.
Maybe try it at the Hunter.
We've done.
There you go.
We've done. That's not a bad idea because that's kind of what the Hunter drill has kind of become. I'll get back to that in a minute. We have right now who's this Merrick Buckeyes on the track, I believe.
Coming down the track.
Got off that. Just a slow run you hear, and we got water in the hose. Yep. Sorry to step on your eye.
Oh, it's all good. Nozzleman couldn't get the nozzle on. He actually went down at the wrong line.
The kid that runs Hydra for
Overtime for the Buckeyes. Overtime.
for Merrick.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
He's got some talent.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can light it up in B-Hose, but he's got some talent. I hope we get to see it in B-Hose. Watching them in practice, getting to see them every week. But we actually practice with them on the same night. So
excellent.
So before we get back to what we were talking about before, Jay, the New Hyde Park Termites are on the line right now. They have 4 points on the day, but they've won C-Hose at the North Bellmore Invite 4 times. And that is tied for the most ever at this tournament with the Patchogue 40 Thieves. So with the first place shot right here, New Hyde Park can take over the most C-Hose victories at this drill, if that's something you're interested in. Just a little stat I'll throw out at you. If they want to do it, they have to beat a 1263 by the West Hempstead Westerners, which is holding up first place right now.
It's doable. It's beatable.
Oh, yeah, they could run. No doubt about it. That's definitely in their wheelhouse. We'll see what they do. But getting back to what you're saying, reseeding. I mean, think about that.
I like reseeding.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be really cool.
You know? Think about that. You're coming down to buckets. You got 2 or 3 teams that could win it. You put up your shot.
Absolutely.
You know, and then the next team goes just rapid fire.
And then the last team's got the shot to win it all.
You know, and it comes down to everyone sitting there watching that last 3 bucket team, 4 bucket team.
Termites have the track. Here we go, guys.
And I like the idea of maybe doing it at the Hunter, because what we did this year was the reverse order of the state drill from last year. We did it the past 2 years. Anyway.
Termites coming down the track. Nice and straight. Stopping at the hydrant. Looks like a good drop. He's on.
Here we go.
He's got to run to the nozzle.
Oh, he's on.
Get it on.
That's
good target
number.
hit.
They're looking to take over the most first place.
That might be first place.
You had time yelling. That wasn't the official, though.
Time for the Termites. 12.44.
12:44. I do believe that's first place, correct?
That
Next
is
team on the line will
2
be the
tenths
Sayville
faster than
Blue
first
Jays.
place.
There we go.
So the New Hyde Park Termites in position to take over the lead in CO's all time at the North Bellmore Invite. 12:44 first place, 63 by West Hempstead's now in second. We're going to have a tie for third and fourth between the Piston Knockers and the Roadrunners with that 12:67. Good C-Hose Day. That 12:78 by the Westbury Turtles is holding it for 1 point right now.
The fifth, yep.
Still got the Bayshore Redskins that can run a number. Sayville, Carle Place, Farmingville, and Hasset going to be closing out the C-Hose contest today. I got a text from Matt Spinelli, said no reseeding. Matt, is that for the Hunter or for the state? Because we've used the Joe Hunter drill as a litmus test of a couple things. The other thing we did last week, we made it so that the radio broadcast was heard by the people in the crowd.
I like
for
that.
the motorized contests.
I actually did like that. I thought that was it was cool.
It was a different dynamic. Me being a commentator, being on the radio, it was a little weird for having the crowd being able to hear what I'm saying. It's almost like you bite your tongue. Not that we ever rip people apart. We're not about doing that, but you kind of you're a little more.
You gotta check yourself.
You're a little more PC. I like to get animated and be loud up here, but when I know they can hear me, I feel like I'm annoying them. Like they want to have a conversation with each other rather than listen to us.
Just looking at the score sheet, that was one heck of a shot by New Hyde Park. That puts them right back in this tournament.
Yeah, well, I could potentially give them 9 points.
9 points.
With CI missing, not going to get anything.
Which would be tied for second.
I mean, CI's
if this stays the way it is.
That's right. I mean, CI's not getting anything. West Sayville's not getting anything. Islip's not getting anything. This tournament's really going to tighten up, and New Hyde Park's going to be right in that mix.
They're going to be tied for second.
Frogs coming down.
Frogs coming down all over the road on the way down.
I'm sorry, this is not.
It's Sayville. I'm sorry, it's Sayville.
My bad. Yep. It's a white truck. They got water in the hose here. This could be a good number. Actually, was there a little bit of a miss? I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Coming down the track, he was all over.
Okay.
I think he lost some cone time.
I forgot Bayshore's not running their C-truck today, guys. Forgot about that from earlier. Yep.
Yeah, Brian's not here.
Yeah.
And in the
time for the
big
Blue Jays.
Day. I would love to see
13.87, 13.87. Next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
Put them in the mix, it would have been even better C-truck day. They can run through a lot of COs.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And you have all you talk about 512s today, and East Islip missed.
West Sayville
missed.
CI.
Central Islip missed. I mean, got a lot of teams that could run these numbers.
And then Bayshore wasn't even here.
Snails missed. Bayshore didn't run their number. Hicksville's running with a bunch of guys who are hurt. Yellow Hornets could run hoses if they, get the Spats guys going out there. So Islip Wolves missed. I don't know if I said that or not. So, we're approaching that mid-season. I get that mid-season feel at this tournament. Normally counties weekend. Now we're doing a major motorized here. I kind of like it.
I am the crowd today shows you that changing the schedule is working.
Yeah.
It's stuff we're trying to do now. The better tournament, better for hosts, and so far, hopefully, this is.
Well, this is also that crossover tournament where Nassau and Suffolk points.
And
So-
that's good. And it's nice to actually run against Suffolk teams and both Nassau and vice versa.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a good change this season, and hopefully we'll see that continue in the future. And especially at this track, I mean, the facility here it's really nice.
It is nice.
You know, throw some trees maybe along that fence line, make it even nicer. Think about it. That's what you need, a little more shade, I think. So throw some trees behind that. The
Carle
bleachers.
Place is on the line. They got the flag.
Can they run a 12:78 and get in the mix here? Don't know what that team record is.
Coming down the track, nice and straight. Coming into the hydrant. Oh, he was a little deep at the hydrant. Ran past it.
Yeah, deep in a fishtail. You saw that handle pop up.
Yeah.
And the nozzle man, I don't think he's got the nozzle on yet. We just got it on.
He just got it on the last second.
Time for the Frogs. 15.43, 15:43. Next team on the line, the Farmingville Bandits.
So what's the argument, Jay, against reseeding? I mean, you're the team. Let's say you're running 10. You're number 10. You're the first of the Tier A teams to go. You're winning the tournament, going into buckets. Do you want to run before everyone else? I mean, it might be added pressure. Now, if you're running last and now you know you got a time to beat, that plays with you a little bit.
I think it comes back to what we said before. Most people don't. It shouldn't make a difference where you run. But I guess you know what? It gives you. I guess it gives you a reward for being better.
Yeah.
You know, I guess it gives you for being a better team, gives you more of a reward. I would say. You know, I like to tinker with stuff a little bit.
Yeah,
and
I know.
try to move stuff around and just.
You got to make it interesting.
But
I think for our fan base.
That's it. It's got to be. It's a spectator
The
sport.
fans would win. The fans would definitely be the winner.
Absolutely.
And I think the end of a state tournament, you coming down to the last 5 teams, and the stands are packed.
Packed. Everyone's cheering.
It's loud. It's exciting.
It would definitely be a cool feel.
Absolutely.
You know, like in 2000 when we ran, when I was in Roslyn, we took 5th. We actually ran at the end, and we had all the people down there, and just to listen to it. And when you get on the line, because at that drill, anyone had a chance. In 2000 drill, I think the top 5 all had a chance to.
Yeah, there was
to
a
win
lot.
the
There was like
tournament.
6, 7 teams that could have done it.
And it was an incredible feeling with everyone sitting there. If you're running 2, everyone's lined up in the back waiting to run buckets.
I mean, I'll even go back to the 09 state drill. You know, you guys ended up winning it, but Islip had a chance. Yellow Hornets had a chance. You guys obviously had a chance. And there was another team. Was it New Hyde Park maybe in 09 who had a shot at winning it all? Or the Wolves. I'm sorry, the Wolves.
Wolves.
I mean, so if you put us at the final 4 teams to go, I mean, we had 15.
Right.
The Wolves had 15.
Track is clear. They got the flag. Who is this? I can't see.
Farmingville Bandits.
Bandits have the track on the way down. Way out in the middle of the road, bringing it back towards the hydrant.
He missed.
I missed.
Yep.
Missed the hydrant. Misses the hydrant.
I'm intrigued by it, Jay. I mean, it's again, do the teams want to do it? Do the old school guys want to do it? Hello, Ryan Murphy. Thank you for
Time
that.
for the Bandits. 13.91 with a penalty. 13.91.
Interesting. That's the first cone
Next
penalty
team
I
on
heard
the
all
line
day.
is the Hasset
That's it.
Lakeville
I haven't heard
Minutemen.
one all day.
Farmingville Bandits.
Farmingville Bandits. Go figure.
See if we can get a number over there.
Well, if I remember correctly, I do believe Farmingville's. That's the brand new sea truck, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that brand new this year?
It looks good.
Right?
I don't know.
That's
the
the
new one,
brand new one this year. So obviously it's working
It's
and running
running.
right.
It ran a good number at the Hunter drill too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, cool, good stuff, man.
Yeah, it looks good.
1391, and that was with a miss at the hydrant.
It was a little deep.
A little deep, and then good target hit at the other end though. But 1391.
It's got a roll cage around this sea truck.
Yeah, I know. You see that?
It's different.
It's got a kind of a Louis shape to it, a little more boxy, I would say.
Well, I believe Louis actually started it.
Oh, okay.
He started it, and the guy that took over for Louis finished it.
Okay.
That's what I was just gonna say. That's the first half Louis.
Half Louis.
I
forgot to get the guy's name. I can't recall it right now.
The hybrid, the Louis hybrid. I guess we'll go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did Louis Rapoli? Did he have an apprentice? Did he have someone learning?
He had somebody learning right at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you talk about guys who have impacted the sport. Non-racing.
Oh, I
guys
don't
have
think
impacted the
I don't
sport.
think there's anybody
Rapoli,
bigger
I mean,
than him.
A guy who hasn't raced, you think of Lord Stanley in the Stanley Cup. It's named after a guy who didn't even play. I mean, you got Louis Rapoli trucks. He's had such an impact, but never actually ran anything.
Who's this? Manhasset?
Yeah.
All right, Manhasset's got the track.
Remember when this truck came out for the unveiling? It was like '98. I mean, we were all like, "Whoa!" The Hasset Lakeville's truck. It was awesome.
And it's run some shots.
Pete with that helmet too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's running a lot of good numbers. State record in C Hose, 1209. A bunch of state records in C
And
Ladder.
here comes the Minutemen. Took a good drop at the hydrant. He's on.
Hey, this might play with that 1278. Let's see what Stan
go.
does. That's hard. A little bit of a wash to the right.
A little bit of a wash. A little right of the target.
Doesn't throw a monkey wrench into this tournament. 1278 is a fifth place time to beat.
Time for the Minutemen, 13.39, 13:39.
Not going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was such a great hydrant stick time.
No.
You know, I don't know if the approach was as fast as they're used to with the truck and everything.
I don't know what their cone time was, but the transition between the cone and the hydrant looked a little slow.
Well, all right. So that's going to do it here, guys. And this tournament is really tightening up.
Yes, it
so
did.
We're going to have New Hyde Park getting first place with 5 points. That's going to bring them up to 9. New Hyde Park, like I said before, they have now won C-Hose at this tournament more than any other team since 1998, since this tournament began. So they passed the Patchogue 40 Thieves. They break the 4-4 tie. That's right, Patchogue 40 Thieves. Blast from the past right there.
That's for sure.
So they're going to get 5 points, 12:44. So then after that, we go to that 12:63 by the West Hempstead Westerners. That's a big shot for West Hempstead. They've been running pretty good, very good, I should say, C-Hose over the past few weeks. 12:43 at the Hunter, now at 12:63.
Move the equipment.
Say we'll get the official word from...
And that is the end of C-Hose.
Yeah, we'll get the official word from our announcer, and I'll compare my notes with his. Yeah, that's going to be a North Lindenhurst and Port Washington tie. They're going to get 2.5 each. Right, so you do third place plus fourth place.
And a
right.
half.
Yeah, so you do 3 plus 2, which is 5, divided by 2. And that 1278 by the Westbury Turtles is going to hold up for 1 point.
The completion of the C-Hose contest. In first place with 5 points, New Hyde Park Termites. Second place with 4 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Third and fourth are tied between North Lindenhurst and Port Washington with 2.5 points. And in fifth place, the Westbury Turtles with 1 point.
So the North Lindenhurst Pistonockers scoring streak, which dates back to 1978.
It continues.
Will continue. That's something to note every time they score a point. You
Absolutely.
know, it's an impressive streak. They've scored a point in every tournament they've attended since 1978. Now think about that.
That's
the streak. The streak
time.
continues. So
is that 37 years? 36 years?
Yeah, it's the year I was born. So
time.
37 seasons. You know, so. And obviously, you know, it's something of note. Obviously, them scoring points, they have their sights are set a lot higher than just scoring points.
Exactly.
It's something to note when they do score. So,
but it's something you want to keep going. Like,
of course.
You know, you have to come down to that buckets. You're gonna have that on your back. You know, and there's a lot of people.
Okay, so we're going to take a little break here. When we come back, you know, West Sable's got 13. We got CI with 9. New Hyde Park now with 9. Islip with 7. Those are the top 4. You're listening to the 2015 North Bellmore invite. We'll be back with the second half of the running order. Selection Saturday. We'll be back in a few.
After completing 4 events, the total points are West Hempstead 6, North Lindenhurst 2.5, Lindenhurst 1, Yellowbirds 1, Islip Wolves 7, Westbury Turtles 1, Port Washington 3.5, Central Islip 9, West Sayville 13, New Hyde Park 5, and Bayshore 4. All right, we have a correction to two of the scores. My apologies. I said the Copaigue Yellowbirds have 1, they have 4. And New Hyde Park has 9.
Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams, since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs.
We'll be beginning the bee hose contest.
Gas detectors, high-ex boots.
State record for the bee hose is 7.55, held by the West Hempstead Westerners. First team on the line will be North Bellmore. The Ricky Dinks, the host of this tournament.
Okay, we are back on the air with B-Ladder. Excuse me, B-Hose, I apologize. B-Hose.
Yeah, got quite the tournament brewing here, gentlemen.
Yes, we do.
Dutchmen have 13. Hobos and Termites both with 9. We have the Islip Wolves with 7. West Hempstead's getting back in the mix with 6. And then we have 4 by Copeg and 4 by Bay Shore. I said 6 before the break. I meant to say 4. That was a mistake. They did not run their sea truck today. Okay, so while B-Hose is going on, we'll bring you the action live. We're also going to be unveiling the final half, the second half of the running order of the 2015 state drill to be held in just 5 weeks from today.
And North Bellmore has the track. Here we go with B-Hose.
The average time to win B-Hose at this tournament, 7:84. West Hempstead 7:55 state record was run here at this drill 2 years ago.
We're going to try to get some handle times here.
And I believe the track record 7:52 by Patchogue at the 01 state.
Here we go.
Here we got water in the hose.
Water in the hose. Nozzle on. Oh,
Yo,
banged it.
That's a good shot there by North Bellmore. What do you got?
That was a really good shot.
You got in the 7s, Mo?
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 8.07.
No.
Close?
07.
I had 8:10.
I think the handle's a little bit slow.
Next team on the line, West Hempstead Western.
Sorry, I missed it. New watch. I'll get it this time.
So North Bellmore running some decent hoses today. 13.25 and an 8.07. Didn't take any points with that 13.2, but maybe that 8.0 holds up. Who knows? Again, keep talking about mid-season form. A lot of these teams showing that today. The numbers are showing it today.
And here we go. We got what we got on the line now? West Hempstead?
West Hempstead, and this is a big shot for the West Hempstead.
6 points.
Again, dealing with some nagging injuries this year was their climber, Craig. Now we're, getting into their bread and butter events. I mean, these guys are an excellent hose team. Johnny Poirot running your hydrant. Craig Hayes, I believe, is going to be back running nozzle today. I know Pat Cloudman, their nozzle man, had a little bit of an issue with his appendix. Had to have some surgery. I hear he's doing okay. He might be doing some motor pump today. Not sure about that, but
we'll hope everything works out with
that.
Yeah,
we'll see how. Craig's run nozzle for years, so putting him back running nozzle is not an issue at all. I got to check my my text with Andrew Brome. I was talking to him last night. He's my Adam Schechter for the West Hempstead Westerners, or Schefter, whatever the guy's name is. Yeah. Yeah. So Craig's going to run both hoses. Jonathan's going to run pump, hydrant. Taking over for Pat Cloudman, who's dealing with, like I said, an appendix. Get well soon, Pat. Hope you're doing all right, man.
And I don't think Craig is running.
And knowing Pat, he'll probably be running out here today. So, what's that?
I don't think Craig is running efficiency either.
Okay, yeah, with that Gerard was taking over efficiency nozzle. Their third man now running efficiency nozzle. So.
Yeah, they were down here practicing.
Okay, and they have the track.
Yep. Again, 2 years removed from a state record 7:55. Go ahead, Rye. Take it away, bro.
And coming into the hydrant. Looks like he got it. Hot drop. See if he can get this nozzle on. Nozzle's on.
That was a pretty shot.
That was a good shot.
That was a pretty shot. Johnny could have had a little tiny bit faster
240 stick.
Yeah, but that's awesome.
788.
Time for the Westerners. 7.75. 775.
I was even a little slow.
Next team on the line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
That was a good shot. He lit up that hydrant. That's for sure.
I don't know if Johnny he slid at the hydrant. Did you notice that a little bit? I don't know.
It
wasn't his normal. It was a great hit. Don't get me wrong, but I think he could do it. He could light it up even more. Yeah. I don't know if he lost. I don't know. I don't run a position, but it looked like maybe his left foot or his right foot slipped a little bit. I don't know.
Possible.
What did you notice? Did you notice
anything? I did see a little bit of water down on the track by the hydrant down there. Maybe it slipped a little bit. I couldn't see.
I mean, it was impressive that he got it on. It just didn't look like he was in his normal position to hit that hydrant. Still, though, a 755 with that.
Yeah, that'll work.
West Hempstead's, they're starting to warm up, guys. They haven't had a great start to the season.
That's the shot they needed right there.
They're warming up, and it's good to see because that's a team with a team that 3 years removed from winning it all in 2012, and your Tier A team, the first team to run of the Tier A teams at the 2015 state. They'll be running number 10.
Who do we have here? All right, we got North Lindenhurst on the line. They were just given the flag.
Yeah, North Lindy getting on the board last event with
they got 2.5 points.
1267. Yeah, 2.5 points. So they're going to need to score heavy.
Pick it up here a little bit.
Hope some teams miss.
Let's see.
We know they can run BOs.
Yeah, no doubt about that. A-Rock was telling me that North Lindenhurst holds the B-Hose hand time record. 8:18 run right here in 1990.
Really?
Pete Malinsky running hydrant that day because Kevin Connell was hurt due to motor pump. Shout out to you, Pete. Oh, we got water in heavy.
Water in the hose.
Let's see what Ducky does up top.
See if he get that nozzle
He's on. He's waiting. Oh, he washed it a little bit.
He washed the target a little bit.
Still in the sevens?
780.
The Piston Knockers. 8.12. 812.
Maybe watch
way
the
off
797. Yeah, I've had the same issue in ladders today. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all part of the game, man.
Way off on these numbers.
It's tough to hit the watch from up here. This is definitely
it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to see the start line.
Deer Park Bucks.
All right, let's get back to Selection Saturday, shall we?
Let's do it.
So
Come on.
I left off. I told you that.
You know what I'm waiting for. Come on now.
I know what you're waiting for. Henrietta got the lucky number 17. 9 teams have placed from the 17th position. Then it goes East Islip, Central Islip, Hicksville, North Lindy. You got 4 teams in a row right there. Ellesmere at 22. Hempstead Yellow Hornets at 23. That's where we left off. 24, 5, 6, and 7 are post entries. All right, now the next couple of teams.
28. Let's go.
28. The first team after the post entries. From what I could find, only one team is placed running first team after the post entries. That being the 86 Yellow Hornets again. The records are not fully written on the website. But anyway, 28 Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. There you go, Point Pleasant. Can they place from the first team after the post entry? 29 is going to be the Clayton Calumets. 31 going to be the Seldon Slowpokes.
Well, let me cut you off there. Deer Park's on the line. They got the flag. Here we go. Coming down the track. Truck fished, but he got it on. Had to run a lot for the nozzle. They never broke it. Water through the dummy length. That's never good.
Yep, water through the dummy length all over the B-ladder patch.
Yeah, it's never good.
C-ladder patch, 3-man ladder patch, whatever you want to call it. Probably going to be an overtime, though.
Probably.
Overtime for the Bucks. Overtime. Let's see on the line of the Hicksville Hicks.
All right, so back to what I was saying. 28 Point Pleasant, 29 Clayton, 30 is Seldon, 31 Brentwood, 32 Main Transit, the Slowpokes. Running team number 32. Main Transit, obviously, could take points. Buckets, motor pump a few years ago, I believe. 30. What do we got? 33 is going to be the Farmingville Bandits. And here we go, 34 and 35. We got back-to-back with 2 teams that I would consider Tier A, maybe a high Tier B and a Tier A. Team number 34, Freddie. The New Hyde Park Termites running 34, and they're going to be followed immediately right by the Islip Wolves at 35.
34 and 35, Termites and Wolves.
So you want to look at those two right there. You know, it always happens when you get these teams running in pairs. You know, I feel like it always happens. You get the two
you always get groupings
right next to each other. So we have interesting groupings with that group of 4. You know, team 18 to team 21. And now we have another grouping there with the New Hyde Park Termites at 34 and the Islip Wolves at 35. We'll continue with this list as the event continues. Still haven't mentioned a couple teams.
Yeah, I noticed.
They call that the hammer. Do the Flying Dutchman get the hammer of the Tier A teams? They're pretty close to it.
And not a lot of teams post-enter in the state because you
Right.
What's the total number of teams in the whole lineup?
I didn't count that yet.
There is
Freddie.
40 teams
40?
in the whole
Was it
lineup.
40 that have been entered? Okay.
40.
Good call, Jay.
If you do post-entry in the state, that means you're also marching last.
If you don't place top 5,
And
you
even
march
if-
in last.
I think even if you play top 5, you still have to go.
Really?
Yeah,
so
you
we
go
got to
back
march
to the
twice?
end.
Well, you can march twice.
You have to march twice. Well, you can choose.
Well, no,
not to
you
march
want to
front,
march up
but
in
you're
front.
gonna march.
I would imagine.
But then to go again, could you imagine?
All right, here comes the Hicksville Hicks. They're on the line. They got the flag coming down the track. He's on at the hydrant. Looked like a good drop.
Running with a backup nozzle man here.
Oh, he ran past the coupling.
Yep.
Ran past the nozzle coupling.
Yeah, I was having a little conversation with Dougie Chiz, their climber, earlier this week. I was texting with him, and he was just telling me how, you know, their team, you know, they've been dealing with the injury bug, you know, and
It looked like it was a little hot up top at the
Yeah.
nozzle line. They need a little bit more break on that.
Time for the Hicks. 15.55. 15.55.
and that'd be Richie
Next
Schmidt.
on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Richie Schmidt, who's you know, probably out for the whole season. He's their starting B&C nozzle man. So, you know, running with the backup team this year are the Hicksville Hicks. So hopefully they'll heal up in time for the big dance in 35 days. But until that happens, they're going to proceed with the backups. What was the time officially? 15:55, Freddie, for Hicksville right there. Just trying to keep my numbers in order. Okay. Lindenhurst Snails, 1 point on the day. Had a good season so far. They placed top 5 at the Joe Hunter Drill with 19 points, coming in 3rd place. Great showing so far
Do you have
today.
that B-hose times?
I don't have that
No,
now.
no, that-
Yeah, the team summary pages need to be like revamped the way they used to be, so that I can see what they ran. You know, to do that
Gotcha.
on my phone is a whole lot of navigating. I could try to get it
No,
quickly.
without Tom.
Well,
Please,
I do have the
please.
tab set up. They took the. Let's see. I'll try to get something for you for Lindenhurst. It looks like there was a 9:36. That was a miss. Not sure what tournament that was. It was actually at Seldon. At their own drill, they had a little bit of a miss. At the Seldon invite, B-Hose, as you know, was canceled due to rain.
Yes.
And then just this
All
past
right,
week-
Lindenhurst on the line. Got the flag.
Yeah, and at the Joe Hunter drill, they had a miss. So they haven't really run B-Hose to their best ability yet, so maybe they'll break
See
through
what they
today.
can do here. On the way down.
Ooh.
Ooh, look like a
Half
good
stick,
hydrant
though.
hit.
Half stick, though. The stick didn't go all the way down. He had to slap it afterwards. And a miss.
Nowsman missed.
Got washed that anyway.
59 on the stick.
But you saw that handle pop up, right?
255 on that stick, yeah.
Overtime for the Snails. Overtime. Next team on the line, the Copaigue Yellowbirds.
Let's continue with a little selection Saturday. I left off with the pairing of New Hyde Park and Islip at 34 and 35. All right, 36 is going to be the Deer Park Bucks. 37, the West Islip Raiders. 38, the Cutchogue Panthers. 39, the Westbury Turtles. Which teams of Tier A have we not mentioned yet? West Sayville Flying Dutchman we have not mentioned yet. The Bayshore Redskins have not been mentioned yet. Who gets the hammer in the 2015 state drill of the Tier A teams? Is it going to be West Sayville? Is it going to be Bayshore?
We'll just have to wait and find out.
We'll announce that after the Copeg Yellowbirds run their shot. Team number 40 is one of those two teams.
And that's 40 teams entered in the drill and running number 40.
Correct, but the dead last will be 47 this year.
With the post entries?
Post entries.
No.
No?
Of the enter teams.
Of the enter teams,
47,
okay.
Right. So if you run right. So you could get it as a post-entry.
That 40 seems like a fun number. 40 points, 40 people in the
Break
drill.
out my stat sheet here.
Let's see here. Let's see here, Swan.
We could do that too.
Number 40.
I'll tell you what. I got a pretty interesting fact about position number 40. Besides the fact that it's either going to Bayshore or West Sayville. Anyway, Copeg first. Then I'll drop this bomb on you.
Copeg on the line. They have the flag.
It's not really a bomb, you know. It's just an interesting fact.
On the way down. Got a good hydrant drop. He's on.
Good stick there. Chachi hunting it down.
Nice nozzle.
That
Good target.
Tell you what, he had to come back a little. Chachi
Yeah,
did a
he had-
nice job doing that, gotten on it. He was ready to hit.
That was a really good way. Good nozzle on right there.
Time for the Yellowbirds. 8.13. 8-13.
8-13. What's that?
Keep on the line, the
Third?
Seldon Slowpoke.
Fourth.
That's fourth right now.
fourth?
775 by West Hempstead. 807 by the Rinky Dinks. 812 by the Piston Knockers and an 813 by Copeg. Pretty good four shots right there.
There we go.
You know, Copeg looking pretty good today, guys. 637 and 3-man. Obviously, B and C ladder weren't so great. They ran a 13 in C hose and now an 813 in B hose. You know, you talk about your tier A and your tier B.
They could be up there in the top of that team.
But
Yeah,
getting back to the lineup for the 2015 state drill team that's running number 40. Now, just so you know, number 40 was the winning position last year.
Number 40 was the winning position last year.
CI Hobos win at position 40. The 03 Wolves won at position 40. So this number has produced 2 state champions.
2 champions.
The
at
team
40.
running number 40 in 2015 will be the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Oh, right.
And that means,
Number 40.
if you're talking about the teams in Tier A, I'd put Bayshore in Tier A. Bayshore Redskins will be the last team of those Tier A teams to run. So they're going to be playing that role where they could sit back and see how the tournament takes
Where are
place.
they running? What are they,
They're running.
41?
They're 2 teams after West Sayville, 42.
42?
So yeah, in between is going to be the Miller Place Extinguishers at 41. The Bayshore Redskins going to be running number 42. And if we're talking again about Tier A teams that could potentially win it, they got the hammer. They are the last team to run to the big dog.
All right.
West Sayville also back there too, you know. And
We're
so
back.
you can play like. Does that change the mentality? Does it change how you race? I mean, that's something we could, you know.
Not for me.
I probably not. I know you guys are
Not
such
for
a
me.
veteran team. I don't think it would, but food for thought. Good conversation.
Here come the Slowpokes down the track. Oh, he ran by the hydrant. They kind of started their B truck out in the middle of the road there.
Yeah. You can see a big kink too between the hydrant
Yeah,
and
but behind the hydrant and the
slack
slack
man.
guy.
You know, that's
Right by that curb. You got to
Yeah.
watch that as a slack man.
yep. That's the main job, right? To make
That's
sure,
I
you know,
ran
it's
that
a-
spot
Time
for
for the
15
Slowpoke.
years. That's
Yeah.
what you got to do.
14.04.
Don't pull them off the hydrant and make sure you don't have any kinks.
14.04. Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
All right, so like I
What do
said,
they have 7
yeah.
points coming in here.
7 points. Yeah, the
This-
Wolves.
This is a big shot for the Wolves here because we got West Hempstead in first place right now. They got 6 points, 1 point back.
No doubt, you know, West Hempstead looking to go from 6 to 11 potentially. That'll get them right in the
Potentially.
mix here. But, you know, a lot of teams still left to run here.
Absolutely, but Islip's got to put up a Islip's got to put up a shot here.
And before the Wolves run, let me just finish the running order. I'm already at the end.
There we
42
go.
is Bayshore. We got North Bellmore Rinky Dinks going number 43. The Baldwin Tomcats are going to be 44. Copeg 45. And again, we talked about Copeg being a team that can score points. I don't know if I'd put them in that Tier A category. I'd put them in a Tier B. Monkey wrench team. They
Monkey
can run
wrench
points.
team,
They- You know,
absolutely.
so you got to watch out for Copeg at the end.
But running that late, that could be a.
Absolutely.
I know. 3-man ladder. You got to keep your eye
exactly.
out.
They
That's
just ran a
right.
6-3 today.
That's right, and you know, just putting up an 8-13 in B hose. So you know, Copeg getting better. 46 going to be the Riverhead Ironmen, and the team running last of the entered teams. Another team that I put in a monkey wrench in a couple contests. Sayville Blue Jays.
Blue Jays.
They're going to be
Interesting.
ringing up the rear this year.
All right,
Sayville
Islip's
Blue
got
Jays.
the flag. Here we go. See what they can do here. They need to put up a shot.
Yeah, we're going to go track clear for the Islip Wolves. Again, 6 points. Excuse me, 7 points. Yep.
And here we go, coming down the track. Heavy's on.
Yep.
Got to run a little bit for the nozzles. Got to be quick.
He's
got
good.
it.
Good target hit.
Bang the target.
Nice shot there by the Wolves trying to get back in this
got a
thing.
7-9.
259 handle I had.
Yeah.
Don't
Time for the Islip Wolves. 7.79. 779.
Wow, that's second place. That's a heavy shot.
Next team on the line, the East Islip Guzzlers.
Nice number there by the
Nice
Islip
numbers.
Wolves. And you know, that was a smooth-looking shot. It just goes to show you that West Hempstead shot, just how, like, it was a good shot, but I don't know that it was John's normal hit. I mean, it could have been faster.
He washed
you know?
that target a little bit.
Well, no, I'm not even talking about the target. The hydrant, I don't know that John
gotcha.
was in his normal position. I don't know if he slipped. I don't know. It just didn't look like his he lit it up, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But it could be better just because it didn't look like he had his normal body control.
Right, watching him all the time, that wasn't his normal.
Right, it just didn't look like it. I don't run the position and know nothing about it, but I'm just saying it could be 0.2 faster. So it just, you know, they're warming up in hoses, guys. So we have 775 West Hempstead, 779 by Islip. And then we have 807, 812, and 813. Got to run an 813 to get in the mix today.
Guzzlers was just given the flag. We know they can run some hose.
Yes, they can.
Hasn't been a great day for the Guzzlers. Again,
I'm going to put
dealing
this
with
watch
injuries.
away since
Yeah,
it's
you can leave
horrible
that
for
there.
me.
That's cool. Yeah.
Even for a B team, they can run hose.
And here we go. East Islip down the track. It looks like that stick popped up on him.
Yeah, he went past the hydrant a little bit, came back and hit it. Didn't miss, but definitely swiped by it. We call it the slappy.
Nowsman buried the target, though. Nice target hit.
Yeah, it's going to be in the 9s, though.
Yeah.
Too much of a...
Time for the Guzzlers, 9.06. 9.06.
Talking about the
Next
sevens.
team on the line, the Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
The sevens are being run today. North Bellmore today is going to be dedicating a trophy to Jack Abrams.
Oh, get out.
Who is the first
Yeah.
first ever nozzle man to run a 7.
Right.
798
Really?
for the
Brush
Roosevelt
rabbits.
Rum Pointers.
Rum pointers, not brush rabbits?
Rum Pointers.
Where am I getting the brush rabbits from?
Brush rabbits were original Roosevelt team.
Oh,
and they
yeah?
changed over the Rum Pointers.
Oh, no
What
way.
year was that? Do you know?
71.
71?
In Hempstead.
What was the number? Like it's 796?
798.
98?
798.
That's a cool fact, man, being the first second.
First
No one's
guy-
running no one's running a six. You
So,
know?
you know,
Right.
and Jack is a past life member. He just passed away
Just
last
passed
year.
away, unfortunately, yep.
Past Rules Committee member in Nassau County,
Right.
State Rules Committee member. And if anyone got to talk to him, he was one of the most knowledgeable racing men you could ever speak to.
Pretty close friends with guys on the West Hempstead Westerners, so that would be a nice trophy for them to win. So that's a little added bonus for them. They're in position to win it right now with that 775. So what is it? A perpetual leg trophy
Perpetual
for
leg
this
trophy.
tournament? Nice.
And two members of the team are sitting in the stands right now. The Hydrant Man and the Dragger are in the stands. The actually Nozzle Man and Nozzle Man and Breaker passed away last year. Both passed away last year. So
And who was the Hydra Man in the
Don
slot man? You
Abrams
got
was the Hydra Man.
Okay.
Just want to let everybody know the shaved ice truck will be leaving at 5 p.m.
it was Don Abrams running Hydrant. Eddie Ulip was dragging.
Nice.
Jack Abrams running Nozzle. Frank Shiner was braking. And Rocky Winters was driving.
Great softball player for the Hempstead Fire Department softball team. But tell me, what's the relationship between the Abrams brothers? Obviously,
Brothers,
Hydra
yeah.
Man and Nozzle Man.
Brothers, yes.
We call it the battery. Is there a word for Hydra Man and Nozzle Man? Like, you know, pitcher catchers, battery in Major League Baseball.
Yeah,
Yeah, right. What do
yeah.
we call that? You know,
But,
We can always come up with one.
yeah, right.
You know?
I think we just did.
Who we got on the line here? I
battery.
can't see.
I think this will be Rockville
Rockville Center? All
Yes.
right, they have the track.
So Jack Abrams like Charlie. I like it. Good
And
stuff,
here comes
man.
Rockville
Good stuff.
Center coming down the track. Truck got a little fishy at the hydrant. He missed the hydrant.
Yeah, they're not playing nice over
not-
at the
yeah,
Nozzle
oh.
too. Yeah, Breaker Man kind of went
Overtime
at
for
it
the
3 or 4
Woodlanders.
times.
Overtime.
Kevin Connell says not playing nice. That's I
Next
think he
team on the
coined
line,
that phrase.
Baldwin Tomcats.
We were talking about numbers, like numbers that aren't going to go. We know it's not going to go below a 4 and B ladder.
Yeah,
3-man that can go to a 5.
I think so. It's already been done.
Yeah, it's been
You
done. So
know,
it can go to a 5
in a runoff.
officially.
Right.
In a runoff, it
Yep.
was one.
Yep.
Happened once.
And the rest of the events, I think we're kind of done with.
We hit the 19 and
and
buckets.
I'm gonna make an argument that you can go 18 in buckets.
Yeah.
You're gonna, dude.
Yeah.
I think it could be done.
You think it could be done?
It would have to be like ridiculously perfect, fast on 11. I put the 11th bucket in before at a 19.0. It didn't trip the light, of course. It was sloppy. I mean, you need to be perfect. If there's anyone, it might be that one. I'm not saying it's definite.
Your first pail's got to be an 820 then.
I know, but that can happen. Listen, I'm telling you, you can do it. You can do an
right.
820. It'd be heavy. I know it sounds outrageous. Some people might even say crazy.
You're talking an 820 first pail, a .9 pace, and filling on the first drop of 11.
06 Yellow Hornets. I don't want to toot the horn too much. At the 06 Invite in Hempstead, we run a 2014 on 12. So, I mean, you just do the math.
Right.
It's a 1940. It's if it woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Yeah.
It didn't happen. But you have to fill it in with a quick pace on the first drop of 11. You can't
First
lose
drop of 11, yeah.
Right. With a quick .9 pace with an 8.3, 8.4 set.
Right.
So you'd be the perfect shot.
Right.
You know?
Of course.
It'd be the perfect
obviously.
shot. Yeah.
I guess it's possible.
And you put it in perspective. You're taking 4/10 off of the 1947.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that number lasted forever. But but no, you're not running a 3 and B ladder. You're not running a,
Not running a
Obviously,
7.
I'd give the 5 and 3 man more than the 18 in buckets.
Right.
No.
You know what I mean? But
You're not doing a 7 in
right.
C ladder.
I don't think you're doing it right.
A 7
in efficiency.
No.
And you're not running a 4 in motor pump.
No.
So I go 3 man and then
someone's getting hurt if you run a 4.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
And of course, this conversation's coming about because we just mentioned the Jack Abrams Trophy. He was the first nozzle man to put it in the 7s. Running with Roosevelt. There's a leg trophy dedicated in his name here today.
This is Baldwin, right? On the line?
Sayville.
Yes. This is Baldwin.
Oh yeah, that's
Baldwin.
right.
That's
they got a new
Lakeview's-
beat truck.
Lakeview's old beat
Yeah,
truck.
there it is. That's the red beat truck's throwing me off.
So Baldwin's on the line, but we have an issue on the track.
What's the
What's
trophy
going
look
on?
like, Jay? What kind of design is it like?
It's a pedestal trophy.
Nice.
It's actually really good looking.
Square shape, rectangular, round?
It's square shaped.
Yeah, okay.
Kind of comes up as a pedestal with
Okay. With a pillar,
a
the
wider
poles and
bottom
everything.
with one pillar.
Oh, like a
coming
pyramid
up.
type
Yeah,
thing?
like,
Okay, nice. Gotcha.
It looks like we have a issue with the timing lights. Officials trying to sort it out.
So good. That means we can go back to selection Saturday. So how do you like your spot? Right, you're going to talk about the runner number 40. It was West Sayville. Or you want to pass? You could pass if you want.
No, I'll talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't bother me. I know a lot of guys have the head games. Now you know what number to run, but I don't mind being in the back.
Yeah, you guys are in the back of the pack.
I don't mind being in the back.
You got Bayshore after you. You got North Bellmore, who's run some hose numbers here today, and then you got Copeg and Sayville. We're talking monkey wrench teams that are after you. But as your Tier A teams, the teams that I think potentially could win it, you just have to worry about the Bayshore Redskins after you.
What I like running in the back is I can come up front, especially that far in the back.
Yeah.
I can come up to the track and I can watch a few teams run. I
Right.
can see how the track's reacting.
Right.
Especially for ladder, see if it's sliding, see what the patch
Attention,
looks
please.
like.
Rockville Centre will get a rerun.
You know what's also nice about running that late is that you don't have to go out to the track.
You
right
don't.
away.
Yeah, you don't have to be prepared. Right.
You can go back to camp because we have a big break in between events, especially like in the hose events, going in from ladders to hose. You can go back to your camp. You can relax a little bit.
Absolutely. Get something to eat. You don't got to rush and scarf down food and then be out there and then sitting on the track and waiting for the officials to set up the timing lights or whatever. At the end, everything's going smoothly. You bring your truck around towards the end. You get on the track and you run.
Yeah.
One of the worst things for me, especially being the age I'm at now, it's getting pretty old to do this, is waiting on that track. I tighten up, so I got to constantly keep on loosening myself up, stretching, moving. All right, I think the track is clear, and here they come. Got to run a lot to the hydrant, but he got it on. They had to run back to the nozzle, got it on, and wash the target. It was very high on the target.
Time for the Tomcats, 11.69, 11.69. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
All right.
I'm sorry, guys. What was that time there?
Excellent.
That was, fill me in there,
I
Freddie.
think it was 11:39.
11:39, did he say?
For who?
11:69.
For Baldwin?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And Rockville Centre to get a rerun.
Gotcha. I heard
Rockville
that
Centre
part.
got to rerun it. They didn't announce why, though.
Timing. I guess we would say timing equipment.
Well, I do think they need to announce it, though, don't they?
I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm just getting some text here about the running order. Adam Kaline from, sending me in some messages about the 81 Piston Knockers, the 82 Thieves. So trying to just round out. Guys, I mentioned this earlier, that the position that has produced the most state championships is a number that's not even on the scorecard this year for the past few years. Position number 64.
Really?
Lucky number 64. Check this out. 4 teams have won from the 64th position, but it's never been the dead last position. We got the 76 Hobos,
Really?
the 83 40 Thieves, followed by the next year 84 Yellow Hornets, and then the 1987 Snails. So you talk from 1976 to 1987, you had 4 teams that won from lucky number 64.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Interesting, right?
Very interesting.
You know.
Oh, and the Westbury Turtles
Yeah.
have been given the track.
I want to go over the Tier A teams here, and we're going to go over one by one to see if any team is one of the positions they're running in.
Westbury's running kind of tight to the hydrant here.
Kenny Gas, water in the hose.
He's got water in the hose. That was a great hydrant hit.
See, they played
get
up
the
top.
nozzle on. Good, a little right on the target.
I had 248 step.
Good hose day so far by Westbury, coming off a 1278.
Time for the Turtles. 8.05. 8.05.
Looks like the truck kind of
Next team on the line,
fishtailed
the
into
Port
the
Washington
hydrant.
Roadrunners.
All right, so that's 775. West Hempstead's first place. 779 by Islip is second. 805 that you just heard by Westbury's third. Then we have an 807 by North Bellmore. And then that 812 by the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers is now 5th place. That 813 by Copeg out of the money.
812's the number,
812's the number, yeah.
All right.
And we're heading into that Port Washington, CI,
Port
West
Washington,
Sayville,
CI,
New Hyde
West
Park.
Sayville.
you
Here
know,
we go.
So here we go. Tier A teams. The first one to go, West Hempstead. They're number 10 in the state drill. They're the first of the teams that could win the state. According to what I found online, only 3 teams have placed from that position. Again, there's probably a lot more because there's like 30 years missing, you know. But no
In
one
recent history.
no one that I could find is one from position 10.
So just say recent history. In recent history,
right.
here's what we got.
Okay. Lindenhurst Snails running number 12. 3 teams have won from the number 12 position.
All right.
68 Rinky Dinks, 85 Yellow Hornets, 04 Flying Dutchman. Port Washington running 16. You got the 1979 40 Thieves have won from that position. 4 teams have placed top 5 from that position. East Islip at 18. That's the position the Wolves are in 2008. The Hobos running 19. Your 09 Flying Dutchman ran 19 and won the state drill that season.
we did.
Hicksville Hicks at 20. I got 5 teams placing top 5 at 20, but no team winning it at 20. And then North Lindenhurst running number 21. 3 teams have placed from the 21 spot. Only 1 has won it, the 06 Yellow Hornets. Again, this is barring any stats from the 50s, most of the 60s, most of the 70s. We don't have the running order stats for that. So obviously these numbers, take them with a grain of salt.
With recent history.
Yeah.
We're good. And looks like Port has been given the track. How many points they have?
Yeah, they have
coming into
3.5.
3.5 points coming into this. They need to put up a shot here.
Yeah, they ran a good shot of Sea-Hose, 1267.
See what they can do.
Yeah. Donald Small would be running hydrant here. Long-time hydrant man.
And Nozzle Man, actually
And
pretty good
Nozzle,
Nozzle Man.
Ran with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Roslyn for a long time.
And coming down the track. Wow.
Went past it.
Went way
Yep.
past it.
Yep.
Looks like he broke way inside that 50.
Yep.
That was a hot drop. He didn't really give the hydrant much of a chance there. He was way inside that 50.
Time for the Roadrunners, 9.84, 9.84. Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
Interesting how you said way inside that 50. So you're talking about the white line after the timing line, right? Is that
Yeah, the 50,
right?
50 foot from the hydrant, yeah.
So what's the idea? You want to step on the gas at that point? Again, I'm more of a ladder guy. These hose contests, I don't really know all the ins and outs of
So
them.
with the hose contest, when I was running it,
Right.
up until last year,
Right. Ambulance took you off. You know,
exactly.
the whole story.
We won't get into that though. My wife's listening.
Yeah, right.
You want to aim. We try to aim for the 50 and then slide the truck in. If you're
Gotcha.
inside that 50, it's going to be hot. He was probably a good 6-7 feet inside that 50, which didn't give his hydrant man much of a chance.
Gotcha.
But it also depends on the speed of your truck. If you have a slower B truck, obviously you can bring it in further. If you have a faster B truck, obviously you got to be outside that 50 mark. But usually that 50, the timing line is the line we shoot for.
Right. Okay.
I know us. I think CI shoot just inside that as well. We'll see right here.
There you go. Good stuff, man. Thank you, Ryan. All right, Hobos on the line. 9 points on the day.
9 points.
Yeah, 4 down from the Dutchman, who were right behind them on the line.
See what they could do. They run it. They run in the middle of the road, kind of like we do.
Yeah, I see that they're kind of out there already.
Yeah, I think they kind of learned that from us.
What do you guys feel the benefit of running outside?
It gives more of an angle for the hydrantman to come in and attack it. We use a straight adapter.
Something's wrong down there.
Something happened.
Yeah, what they do? They turn the car, turn the truck off.
Somebody went out there with a flag.
Oh, you don't. So it's not the B truck.
No.
Okay.
No. So I'm assuming it's the timing lights again.
Yeah, you saw that an issue earlier. That's why the Rockville Centre Woodlanders have been given a rerun.
Yeah. Well, we got Pete Sayevich over there. He's our light guru. He'll take care of it.
Just to give you a little historical, I guess that's the word, perspective of B-Hose at the North Bellmore Invite throughout the years. The team that's won B-Hose the most, believe it or not, Roslyn Highlanders. Back in your heyday there, Jay, you know. Roslyn Highlanders winning this contest. Let me take a look. 05 with an 809, 07 with a 782, and then in 2010, so it's more recent than you would think, with a 775. That would be the Roslyn Highlanders. They've won it 3 times, so West Hempstead has won it here twice. New Hyde Park has also won it here twice. West Hempstead, as you know, is in first place right now, so they could tie Roslyn for the most B-Hose victories at this tournament.
In 2001, we were leading B-Hose with 3 teams left when it got rained out.
Now, I was going to say I have the word rain in my spreadsheet right here. You know?
We were leading B-Hose, and we actually...
that was the year you guys won it. You tied for first with Manhasset that day.
We actually lost B-Hose County points that year by 1 point.
No way.
And we were locked up. I'm not locked up. Someone could have beat us, but the A teams have already run, and we were sitting in first place in B-Hose that day. And it dried up right after we ran efficiency. It was like it looks like now.
876 that day in efficiency by the Highlanders. We'll talk more about that next event. Right now, the officials are out there with their,
they're out there doing
with
something
the level.
with
They're
the
checking
lights.
the time and light, making sure it's running all right.
Something must have happened. I can tell you from a racing guy's perspective, though, this is the worst feeling. Getting on the line, getting ready to go, all of a sudden they tell you to wait, we got to fix the lights.
Well, that's kind of the issue about running early on in the state tournament, to bring it back to that conversation. I mean, if something's going to go wrong, most likely it goes wrong early.
Most likely.
Right? Yeah, right. It could go wrong at any point, obviously, but, I mentioned this earlier. We were running Yellow Hornets. We were running number 3 in 2010 up in Clayton, and they didn't get the ladder tied down tightly. So
Right.
I'm ready. I'm raring to go. I'm like, all right, let's go, and then back off the line. Now we're back behind the warm-up area. So 10, 15 minute delay. It could fluster.
Absolutely.
People.
Now backing off the line.
Yeah.
I raced motorized. I would want my rim
absolutely,
off the
because
line.
now I got to get my brakes warmed up again. I want my tires warmed up. I want my guys' legs loose. I want.
CI just are just ready to go.
They started their truck back up. They're ready to go. It looks like they have the track. Here we go.
CI, of course, won out in Lindenhurst, and they won the Joe Hunter drill last week. Did not win in Seldon. That one went to the Islip Wolves. They're 4 points down to the Flying Dutchman. They need a shot here to put the pressure on.
Starting out in the middle of the road, bringing it in.
Heavy. I got 236 on the stick. Let's see how Ryan
handles.
plays. He's on and waiting.
Bang the target.
I got a pretty good 772 on my watch to see if my thumb is broken or not.
Looked like a good run.
Talking about that Jack Abrams trophy.
Time for Central Islip, 7.59.
I'm way off.
7:59.
Broken thumb.
Yeah.
That's 4 100ths of a
The
second.
West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
4 100ths of a second, guys, off of
That
the
was
state record run.
That was a really, really good run.
I still think it's going to go down today.
It's quite possible. It's quite possible. There was room for improvement there.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you noticed, but they broke right on the 50, brought it in, and he had enough room to run into the hydrant.
Watching a 7.5, I mean, that's a treat. Anytime you run a 7.5 in B-Hose, a lot of people will, if you have arguments about what the real state record is in B-Hose, and some people say the 750 by North Lindy, other people argue the 747 by West Hempstead, and then there's an argument about New Hyde Park with a couple 7.4s, and some people say Patchogue 738. 738, is the actual record.
Mm-hmm.
So, but a 7.5, I mean, that's always been like the number, that's a cool number to run.
Absolutely.
So, a 759 there by the Hobos. Nice number, and now they're in position not only to get back in the drill, but to win the Jack Abrams Memorial Trophy for the first time.
Absolutely. So what do we got? We have a 7-5, 2 7-7s, and an 8-0.
2 8-0s. So it's 59. 759 first, 775 West Hempstead's going to be second, 779 is third. Where do we go from there? 805 by the Westbury Turtles and an 807 by North Bellmore.
Is fifth, so 8.
So that piston knocker 812 is out.
For the rerun, Rockville Centre will be running in last position.
It's another strategy. You get a rerun. You can run whenever you want. Go right back on the track, or you can go at the very end, or anywhere in between.
West Sayville has the track. They've been given the flag. Let's see what they can do here.
You're going to take the play-by-play this time? Or
I'll take the play-by-play this time. It didn't work too well last time, so let's see what happens.
We're such superstitious people.
And West Sayville's coming down the track now. Broke just inside the 50. Michael's on.
I got 18 on my watch. You got 28?
Yeah. Ooh, watch the target a little bit.
I got like a 788. No, but yeah, a little bit of a watch. Mike lit it up.
Watch the target. Yeah, Mike ate up that.
The Flying Dutchman, 7.78, 778.
778.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
Okay, that's third place. Yeah, 775 is going to be second. That 778 squeaks in 1/100th of a second faster than the Islip Wolves, which who have a 779. Nice B-Hose, guys, shaping up here.
Yeah, it is.
And that 805 now is going to be fifth place by the Westbury Turtles. 807's out of the money.
I think B-Ladder's the only event today where it wasn't a full spectacular
Yeah,
event.
you're right.
Right.
That was kind of that event.
Although I happen to like B-Ladder.
Oh, rather than a 5-0, I would like B-Ladder too.
We talk about best times ever that didn't score a point.
Best times that didn't score a point.
Yeah, if we go, way back in history here, the B-Hose time of 783 is the fastest time to not score in the history of B-Hose. That happened twice. The South Hempstead Rascals and the Central Islip Hobos both ran 783s. Oh, sorry. Yep. That's loud, huh?
It was very loud braking on that truck. Could barely hear myself think.
Tell you what, pretty decent shot there by the
Not
Merrick
bad.
Buckeyes. They
Not
got water
bad.
in the hose, tog it up. Should be in the
Time
8s.
for the Buckeyes, 9.11.
There you go.
9.11.
That's all hose.
Next team on the line,
Yeah, right.
the New Hyde Park Termites.
Like I was saying, 783 by the Rascals and the Hobos at the 06 Hempstead Invite is the fastest time to not score a point in the history of B-Hose.
Are we close to that?
No, I mean, there's a lot. We have an 805 right now. That's fifth place. But, it's just food for thought. There's been multiple 7s run a bunch of times. You have 9 7s run, I think, here in the 01 state. That day in 06 in Hempstead, it was just 7 after 7. The Elmont Bankhouse ran a 796 that day, team record. First 7 ever. It's like 8th place,
The 94 state, I ran a 792 and did not score.
Nothing, yeah. Yep.
94 state.
I've always felt like the most teams could run this contest. I just feel like, most teams have a B truck. There were teams that didn't have a C truck but had a B truck. Yeah, I think it's
everybody can practice this.
I think more people can run hoses.
You don't need a lot of guys to practice it. Not like buckets where you got to have at least 12 guys to run it.
I think more teams can run hoses competitively than ladders competitively.
And you technically could do this with 2 guys, where ladders you need 4.
You need a guy in shape,
You need 4 guys.
You need 4 guys.
Technically can do this with 2 guys.
Right. You could be a little overweight. Still be a phenomenal nozzle.
Termites are on the line. They got the flag.
Big shot for the Termites coming into this contest with 9 points.
See what they can do. Coming down the track. Broke inside that 50.
I got about a 236 handle. Water in the hose.
He had to run to the He had to run to the nozzle.
Nice target.
Banged the target.
I got 784-ish. It's going to play. All right.
It's going to be close.
Again, it's got to beat that 805 to get in. It's going to do that. Does it play with the 779?
7.79.
And that ties the 779.
Next team on the line.
That's a lot of math there, Swan. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen, it's a great drill with the 7.7s. Obviously, the 59 blows all that away. But then you have 775 West Hempstead, 778 West Sayville, and now you have 2 779s. By Islip and by New Hyde Park.
And here's another team that can run a 7.
Is this Bayshore?
Yep.
Yep.
still my favorite.
So wait a minute. So let's say Bayshore beats that right now, right? So let's say they run, they beat the 779. Does that knock that out?
Yep.
759 to be first.
Right.
775 is second.
778
is third.
And then the 279
is fourth. So it wouldn't knock it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. There's only 4 sevens today, but they're heavy sevens. So what I'm saying, if Bayshore were to beat it, then we could potentially have had that 779 out of the money. But I don't know that there's another team after Bayshore that can beat 779. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's right, but the 779 is technically
5th place right now.
Is it 5th place right now?
5th place right now.
So wait, is it 4th and 5th?
4th and 5th.
Yeah,
so right.
Oh
yeah, you need 2 teams.
Right, so we could go to 5th and take the half, right? So it's not going to be knocked out
unless they run
someone
79 and run we get a third.
Because we're talking about that 7. It'd be the first 7-7 to not score. I mean, a 7-8 has not scored, but a 7-7 is always.
Bayshore's got the track.
Yeah. Shore Redskins been running good hoses this year. They came in with the official fastest time of the year of 8:18, which has since been wiped out.
Which won't score today.
Yep. Oh, we missed the hydrant.
Missed the hydrant. That looked a little hot.
So it's all a moot point about that 779 not scoring today.
I think the drag pulled them.
Yeah, it came in a little hot. I thought it
might have been a little hot.
Yeah, but that's how they run, and they just missed down there.
Time for the Redskins, 10.22. 10-22. Next team on the line, the Sayville Blue Jays.
Yeah, that would have been awesome, man. They beat that 779, then you have the next 3 teams looking to beat it to potentially knock the 7-7 out. I mean, that would have been an unprecedented thing, a first 7-7 not scoring. That would have been something to be noteworthy.
There we go.
Making
history in Merrick.
That's it. It's not happening, though. 779 is tied for 4th and 5th, so it's in that 1.5 slot right now. Oh, man.
We were talking before about reseeding. Someone brought up to me to be able to play the music when you run, if you want it.
I just let it go throughout.
Something interesting. I guess talking to the younger kids.
Yeah, right.
That race.
Here we go, going back to Selection Saturday. New High Park's running 34. According to what I found, no one's ever placed from the 34 position. Again, it's possible that someone could have. Islip at 35. 3 teams have placed from the 35 position. West Sayville running 40. 2 teams have won. I mentioned that before. The 03 Wolves, the 14 Hobos, and now West Sayville's running 40. And then Bayshore at 42. You got the 1967 Rough Riders winning at 42. That was the dead last position that year.
Really?
Yeah. Not going to be the dead last position this year.
All right, here we go. Sayville Blue Jays on the line. They got the track.
That'll pretty much do it for Selection Saturday. That was kind of fun. It was good. It was good to unveil the running order.
Absolutely. Here they come, Sayville.
Wow. I'll tell you what, he almost got that hydrant on.
He was close.
That would have been a heavy number down there.
He was close.
The Sayville Blue Jays will be the team to run last at the 2015 state drill, and had they gotten that on, that might have turned some heads as a possible Marky
For
Red
the Blue Jays,
he wasn't too far off, that's for sure.
11.78.
It's nice to watch some of
Next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
Who are growing and watch them grow.
Absolutely.
Being around the sport for so long and then watching these new
the next generation.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially teams that are not named, that are not out there, the West Sayvilles, the West Hempsteads, the teams that come out of the woodwork and work their way up.
Absolutely. Establish a new legacy.
Yep. I mean, I'm thinking about that 779 and going back to that. That's a 1.5 right now. I mean, it's not too often that a 7.7 gets a 1.5.
No.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's an excellent B hose today.
That is.
I mean, it's awesome.
You only see that really in 2 places, Merrick and Hempstead. That's
right.
it.
And it's holding true today, holding true to form, man.
That's for sure.
You know.
I thought we were going to see that B-Hose record go down today.
Yeah,
I did.
Listen, 400ths of a second away with that
I know.
Hobo shot, 7:59. That's gonna.
was-
It's a time of the year. It,
That was close.
it might be the time of the year all year. It might hold it up. So.
If my nozzle man would have hit that target, we would have had a shot at it. But
Who is running nozzle now?
Joey.
It is Joe. Okay. That's what I thought.
All right, Carle Place Frogs have the track.
He's been on it now a couple of years, right?
Yes, he
Since
has.
Frankie's been driving.
Had to run a lot to the hydrant, but he's on.
I don't think there's any way to get this nozzle on. Wow.
Oh, he got
did
that
it.
nozzle on.
That
Wow.
was impressive. He had to run a long way.
Yeah, he had to
get
run a long way to get that nozzle on, but he got it.
Didn't have a lot of speed from the truck to bring it
Time
back
for the
to
Frogs, 9.20, 9:20. Next team on the line, the Farmingville Bandits.
Just trying to bring up that day in 06. I just wanted to read off some of the times because this day in B-Hose, what's going on right now is it's up there with some of the greatest B-Hose days that we've seen in terms of top 5.
What's interesting is nobody's blown across the track yet today at the hydrant.
I know.
No,
It's been a pretty smooth day. All right, B-Hose 06 Hempstead invite. You had New Hyde Park with a 748, West Sayville 756, North Lindy 779, Yellow Hornets 781, West Hempstead 782. Now for the times that didn't score, you have St. James with a 796, Elmont with their first 7 ever, 796. Thanks for coming. South Hempstead 783. Thanks for playing. Hobos 783. See you later. Out of the money. Freeport Dead End Kids 813 out of the money. So you talk about the 06 Hempstead invite. I mean,
that was the Hempstead invite, or that was the state?
No, that was the Hempstead invite in 06.
Okay.
I mean, that's the 5th place time today is going to be better than that day. 779 is going to be 4th and 5th right now. Right. So one of the best B-Hose days, top 5. Just talking about the top 5, not talking about throughout, past top 5, in racing history.
All right, so we got who was this? Farmingville on the line. They got the track. He's on at the hydrant. Had to run a lot for the coupling. Ooh, he got the nozzle on, but he fell over.
We got water on the hot dog truck.
Yeah.
We got water at St. James.
We got water everywhere. Oh, and the backup man hit the target with it. You don't get to see that every day.
Time for the Bandits, 13:59, 13:59. Next team on the line will
The
be
breaker
Hasset
actually
Lakeville,
had to grab the
and
nozzle
Rockville
from the
Centre will do
nozzle
their
man, and he
rerun
actually hit the
immediately
target
following.
for him.
I watched a few practice tapes from Hasset this week. Stan sent me.
Yeah, they can run this number, right?
They can run this number.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm going back to the 01 state, which is right here in Merrick. I mean, 5th place that day was a 777. 5th place right now is a 779. 777 was run by CI, got 1 point. Patchogue won with a 52, which is still the track record. That 759 that Hobos ran is not the track record, in case you were wondering. Highlanders 762, 2nd place. Yellow Hornets that day 774, with Andrew Madelon running hydrant, not JoJo that day. Andrew Madelon filling in. The Lindenhurst Snails 775, and the Hobos at 777. And then you talk about the teams that didn't place that day in B-Hose. 789 by Islip, out of the money. 786 West Sayville, out of the money. The eventual state champions from that day. Imagine that, 786, you don't score.
You don't score.
And you still win the state draw. 787 Islip Terrace Sloggers.
I'll take it.
Out of the
All
money.
right, Farmingville's got the track, got the flag.
North Lindy 790, out of the money. I mean, that day had a lot more depth in terms of the teams from like 6th through 10th. But as far as 5th place is concerned, 779, 5th place right now. Can't say it enough. It's been a great B-Hose day.
That's for sure. Here comes Farmingville. To the
Hasset
hydrant.
Lakeville.
Got a little fishy.
He's
on at the hydrant. Got really fishy at the nozzle line.
Stan getting there. Good job getting that
Good-
nozzle
good
on.
job.
And he hit it.
Good job,
That is a
Stan.
veteran nozzle man dealing with a fishtail to get that target up. Does it play with the 779?
Absolutely.
Time for the Minutemen, 8.20,
Ooh, it's out.
8:20.
And you saw the fishtailing that
Next
had
team
to
on
be
the
there
line
this
for
year
their
right there.
rerun will be Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
I think he ran a lot. He ran a lot into the hydrant.
He did run. She did run a lot. Little slow drop at the hydrant.
I mean, but give it to Stan Dybus getting that nozzle on.
And
It
I'm
was a
getting
fishtail and a
text
nozzle.
here from
Go ahead.
Michael Mara.
Time to come back and play.
Yeah, he's telling. Remember, you're running efficiency today. Yes, yes, Michael. If you're listening, I know I'm running efficiency. I'll be back in time. I promise.
Stan has some set of hands.
Yeah.
on him.
Yes, he does.
Uh,
Yes, he does.
I had privilege of racing with him. I was watching him.
He also has some pretty good camera work too, might I say.
He does.
A lot of videos made by Stan Dybus, of course. Follow him on YouTube.
Yes, he's
What
on
is it?
YouTube. He is
Lunchbox or Spackler or something like that?
Spackler, I
Spackler
think,
74. I forget the number. He's got
Guys,
some
what did I miss? Well, I thought that was our last team.
the runoff,
Rerun.
the rerun.
Oh,
excuse
that's
me,
right. That's right. That's
By
right.
Rockville Centre. If you gotta go, you can go, man. I know you
Yeah,
gotta go. Gotta go play the game. You gonna stay up here and hang?
Michael can wait. We like to let him. We like to let him sweat.
You just got thrown off the team. If that's a yellow hornet, that'd be a yellow card right now.
Oh, you guys give out cards, huh?
Only JoJo.
Oh,
I think Billy Falk's got about 12 yellow cards throughout the history. He made it to red maybe once.
now my wife just texts me, "Why are you running efficiency?" All in caps.
See, that's the bad thing about radio, right? You know what I mean? Oh, that's funny.
All right, they got the track. Let's see what they can do with their rerun.
How far down the track are you running?
I'm just running the stick.
That's
That's
it.
it.
Yeah, no problem.
That's still fall.
Big Snot on the track. That's the nickname of the Fluke's B truck, which obviously
Here we go.
Rockville Centre owns.
Coming on down. Got a little
fish.
fishy at the hydrant.
Yeah.
Way too deep. Yeah.
Yeah, Hydra Man's passed it.
Yeah, that was way too deep of a drop. I believe he actually got off the truck past the hydrant. Oh, and he lost the nozzle.
Yeah, I mean, he had like 2 swipes. It looked like he turned it twice, so the nozzle
Yeah,
still
he-
wasn't on it.
Overtime for the Woodland is overtime.
All right, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure.
Enjoy.
My first time on the radio with you guys.
Thanks, Ryan.
Please enjoy the
Appreciate
rest of the day.
it. Yeah, man. Ryan Huguenin hanging out with us for Selection Saturday and for the 15th annual Rinky Dink Tournament. 18th annual, excuse me. Thanks for joining us. Good luck the rest of the way.
I appreciate it, guys.
And, you can go. We'll do the recap here, and you're free to go, man.
Excellent.
Thanks, Ryan. Take care.
Excellent,
Thanks
guys.
for coming up.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Move the equipment.
All right.
Good B-hose event.
I mean, that was
At the completion of the bee hose, there will be a special presentation being made by the North Bellmore Fire Department.
And that is the Jack Abrams Trophy, which Jay spoke about a little bit earlier. That trophy this year is going to go to the Central Islip Hobos with a 759 who have won this contest this season. And not only that, it gets them, back into the mix. Actually, I believe it takes over the lead. Let me do some math here. They're going to come in first. That gives them 5, which is going to bring them up to 14 for the day. All right, so from that 759, then we go to that 775. That's going to grab 4 points for the West Hempstead Westerners. Westerners running good hoses today like they have been throughout this season. That's going to bring them up to 10. All right, from the 775, we're going to go after that to that 778. That's a big 1/100th of a second for the West Sayville Flying Dutchman, because they could have run a 79, but they're in a 78. They're going to get 3 points. That's going to give them 16 and a 2-point lead over the Hobos. After that 778, we have a tie for 4th and 5th between the Islip Wolves and the new Hyde Park Termites, both running a 779. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, a 779 today gets only 1.5 points. One of the better times, if not the best time, to take that little amount of points. Again, the best time ever to not score was
Now
a
the winners of the
783.
bee hose contest.
Let's get the
We
verification.
have a tie for 4th and 5th
Yep.
between the Islip Wolves and the New Hyde Park Termites with 1.5 points each. In 3rd place, West Sayville Flying Dutchman with 3 points. 2nd place with 4 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. And in 1st place, 5 points, the Central Islip Hobos. We ask that the Hobos gather at the bottom of the arch. We have a special presentation from the North Bellmore Fire Department.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice little moment here. They're going to honor Jack Abrams with a memorial leg trophy. And Jay, you spoke about it before. He was the nozzle man, correct? On the first 7 ever run in the history of bee hose. And we went over it a few times this contest. No one's ever run in a 6, so he'll always and forever be the guy who was the nozzle man on the first 7 ever. Jack, of course, passing away this off season.
Yeah,
so this leg trophy will, memorialize him. And
yeah, it's not even it's for a man who's ran the first 7, but a man who's done a lot for the sport,
the
sport in general.
Right. Past president, I believe, right? Was he
no, he's a rules committee member.
Rules committee member. Okay.
Yeah, I had the
I'm mixing
honor
him up with Skippy.
I had that honor of being president and nominating Jack for his life membership,
nice.
which the county and the state accepted, and was that actually 2 years ago became a life member of the state. Someone was just looked over through the years because there's just so many people that do a lot for the sport. And talking to him, it was an honor. He loved this sport, loved what he did for this sport, loved to watch it, participate it, and do everything for it. So, to be honored with a trophy is unbelievable, and it's nice that there are people here who ran with him and people remember him. There's a lot of people on this track today that know Jack very well.
Yeah, I see his brother Skippy Abrams out there, and looks like Skip's son Joey might be with him. So a nice little thing here. Why at the North Bend?
I've been told by Skip Abrams I got to get this done because he's going to 525 ferry back to the island. So
Skip,
last year we lost a very important member of the racing team family, Jack Abrams. He was the first nozzle man to run a 7. He was a great friend of racing, and he's always been for us. And it's my great pleasure to give the Central Islip Hobos the first Jack Abrams Memorial Trophy for B-Hose.
Jack raced, actually after Jack left Roosevelt, he actually raced and came through North Bellmore.
Okay.
With Skipper also.
Right.
Both brothers came over and raced with North Bellmore after Roosevelt's drill team
folded, right?
I guess folded.
Yeah.
Or,
old-fashioned for a little bit after that.
So a nice trophy.
Yeah, very nice. And congrats to the Hobos for winning it.
These leg trophies, and last year we received a lot of them actually just with Bellmore, and just to have them is just to look at them in your firehouse when they sit there in a bar, and what we do for everyone in the sport, people who have gone, and we remember them, and that's what's great about the racing family in general. We remember everything from our past, and we honor them a lot, and which is nice.
And as new kids come up and they try to win these trophies, they that's how you keep those names alive. You have your your Cav trophy at the state drill, for example. He's a climber from the 90s. Many people nowadays, how many actually know who he was. So a leg trophy, keeps your name out there. It keeps the history of the sport alive. I think about your Bill Brysons. I mean, obviously Wilbur Youngs. I mean, there's a leg trophy for many people. And the unfortunate part is the leg trophy usually after someone when they pass away, and they're not with us anymore.
What we did this year was Bellmore. We actually we put a cup up for the state old fashioned.
At the end of 5 events,
there you go.
Total points are as follows.
So we'll get the top.
West Hempstead 10 points.
Yeah.
North Lindenhurst 2.5. Lindenhurst 1 point. Copaigue Yellowbirds 4 points. Islip Wolves 8.5. Westbury Turtles 1. Port Washington Roadrunners 3.5. Central Islip Hobos 14. West Sayville Flying Dutchman 16. New Hyde Park Termites 10.5. Bay Shore Redskins 4.
All right, so when we come back, we're going to get into the final 3 contests. Efficiency, Motor Pump, and Buckets. We got the Dutchman and the Hobos.
Line up for efficiency.
Battling it out for 1 and 2.
Efficiency contest. State record is 8.40 held by Central Islip.
Maybe we're going right into it, Fred. I don't know. You want to do 1 or 2 real quick, or you want to keep going? All right.
Well, the last 3. What do we say? You got to run the last 3 to win.
Clear the track.
Right? Yeah, that's true. You got to be able to close. So listen, we're going to go West Sayville 16, CI 14. You have the New Hyde Park Termites with 10.5, the West Hempstead Westerners with 10, and then the Islip Wolves with 8.5. So that's the top 5 right now. There's a bit of a drop off after that 8.5, goes all the way down to 4, and that's for Copeg and Bay Shore. Again, Bay Shore not running with a C truck today. The Piston Knockers 2.5 points. And then you have the Snails with 1 and Westbury with 1.
Efficiency contest, the first team on the line will be the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks, your host for the 18th annual drill this 2-day.
North Bellmore running some pretty good times today with C-Hose and B-Hose. Just didn't hold up for a point, Jay. 13.25 in C-Hose, 8.07 in B-Hose.
Been running really good efficiency in practice.
Yep.
I think the team record for North Bellmore was an 874 that was running the first Mayor Gardner drill.
That was 96.
96.
That was in Hempstead. Yep.
Only reason I know is I was on that team. So.
Okay. Yeah, that was a heavy day, man. I remember that one.
That was a good drill. I think that replaced the South Shore drill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But that drill only lasted one season.
Was it one? It only did one?
Yeah. Yeah, that was in 96. Let me go bring it up. I can verify that number for you. That was it? You never broke it after that? That was
not
fastest.
broken after. I know it's the same as, I think the 874 is the number that's there.
Yeah, 874. There it is. First place that day. 4 8s running in that tournament in 1996. So 874, team record.
Which I think they could do here.
Yeah, listen, I'm you sure they haven't done it since then?
No,
It hasn't been anything close? Okay, I'm thinking about the Chris Garagio days, you know, early 2000s.
874 is a big number.
Yeah, it's a heavy number, I know. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you talk about this tournament since 1998, you look at the averages. The average time to win is an 896. Since 1998, a 9 has won 7. Okay, so, you know, a little less than half. 7 out of the 17 times have been a 7. Every other time, though, has been an 8. You know, with the teams here today, with the co-invitational drill, co-county point drill, we can see some 8s being run.
It goes North Bellmore. Up to the hydrant. Good hit. Ah, blew off.
Yeah, it looked like water went through that first length, and then it kind of crossed and blew off. Guess he never really had it on.
Now, running on that hydrant, that's sticking a turn on.
All the time for the rinky dinks.
200th of a second makes a difference.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man.
You know, all those days with the 8s here, we had a lot of problems with the pump in here. Probably, and I'll say from like maybe the first
Next
like,
team on
6
the
years of this
line,
drill.
the Roslyn Highlanders.
In the mid, I think the first 6 we were good, and then it should drop because they had a lot of problems with the pump here.
Right.
We had a lot of issues with it, and it finally got fixed last year and this year. So.
I mean, last year you have the Yellow Hornets running an 869. You know, the rascally flavored Yellow Hornets running an 869. Hicksville Hicks 873 in 2013. West Sayville 881 in 2012. So I mean, they've been running some heavy 8s here the past 3 years. 925 won it in 2011 with the East Islip Guzzlers.
11, I know for a fact we were on pumper. For 2011,
okay, there you go. And that explains Copeg's 579 in motor pump that day.
Yes.
Because there hasn't been anything like that since. So.
They had a problem with the pump, and then Sandy finished the job, and then they redid it.
That's what happened? Oh, so yeah, a little Hurricane Sandy action?
Yeah, Hurricane Sandy finished the job.
No way. Would you get salt water in there? How'd that work?
My trailer was parked under the arch,
yeah.
and there was 3 foot of water in my trailer.
Yeah, huh?
And look how far we are away from the water.
I know. It's not like Merrick's track is right on the water. I mean, if you go down a little bit to that golf course, half a mile at least, right? You know, it's.
I mean, that's how much water came through here for that.
Wow. Wow, I didn't realize that. Did you come down here at all? Take some pictures?
We didn't think it would.
I don't know. It's not the time.
We didn't think it was going to come up so high.
To do. Yeah,
so we
right.
took our trailer back to clear it out for the winter, and that's when we noticed everything was wet.
Oh.
Roslyn Highlanders.
Yeah, the Highlanders look like they're going to get ready to run. Roslyn Highlanders have a chance to tie the Yellow Hornets for the most efficiency victories at this invite. Though they're not going to do it today. Again, the Hydro Man looked like he crossed right from the beginning, and the Stick Man threw the stick in that blue water across the track. Still waiting for water to come through the hose, and you got your target up. Yeah, so just like I said, Yellow Hornets have won efficiency here 3 times of the...
Time for the Highlanders, 14.60, 1460. Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Of the 18 times, but, you know, Roslyn going back-to-back, 2000 and 01, back-to-back 876s.
Yes.
That I got here, so...
They were, I guess the early 2000s was the Roslyn and Hasset, New Hyde Park kind of era.
Yep.
I think the Hornets were a little banged. You guys banged up.
2000. No, 2000 we were all right. You know, I don't know if we were as consistent. You know. But 2000. We didn't have a good stage drill that year.
No.
We were terrible in it, so we got 2 points. But we were okay before that. That was always the thing about this tournament. It was always the week before the state. We'd come here, we'd rip it up, and then go upstate and not have our day. Actually, yeah, 2000 we won here 28 points.
28 points?
Yeah. And then we took 2 in the state drill in Y2K.
Is that the head turning?
Yeah, that was the head turning day, man. Yeah, I know. A lot of the well-documented head turning day. 5th place ain't bad, right?
No, it's not bad.
Highland is coming down the track that day, 9.5 points.
It's the only time I got to do it, and it is an experience.
It's a good feeling, man. It's definitely
feeling.
something, you know, it shouldn't be taken for granted. Just to come down top 5 at the end of the state drill, nothing like it.
Tell you right now, I stayed up late like I did win it. So
yeah. All right, guys, we have a big shot here by the West Hempstead Westerners. West Hempstead.
Gonna run with a new nozzle man today.
Yeah, they're running with
Gerard
Betcher. He's their 3rd man, taking over for Craig Hayes, running not only 3rd man but also running efficiency nozzle. The kid is quick.
He is fast.
West Hempstead in 4th place right now with 10 points. They're half a point behind the Termites. We got again another. That's 3 in a row. The teams have missed at the hydrant. So tough miss there by the West Hempstead Westerners. They're going to have to play the final 2 to see if they could, you know, still take over the drill. They're still mathematically in it, only 6 points down.
And sometimes you want the stuff gets in your head. He missed
time for the Westerners, 14.40. 14:40.
They practiced with us on Wednesday.
Next team on the line, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
And he missed twice on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, so not a good week of practice.
Sometimes it gets in your head. You know, I think inefficiency is I've noticed with different teams racing for that, the practice before could dictate a lot with efficiency. Man. To me, I mean.
Yeah. And I wonder how many teams out there have the same hydrant man for BNC hose and efficiency.
Yeah.
You know, we never we did it one year, and you know, we're convinced that it threw JoJo off. Like, he didn't have his best year. It was like 05. He'll tell you otherwise. He'll say he was fine. But if you look at the numbers, it was not a good year motorized for him running hydrant because he had to run efficiency hydrant that year. I think that, you know, we were just we were transitioning away from Joe Conforti, and we were trying to get somebody new in there. Eventually, Billy Falk took over. But yeah, I mean, what's your experience like with it? Is it your motorized climber also running hydrant and efficiency?
Well, the teams I ran on, we had, Roslyn Jr. didn't run hydrant. Stan did, and actually North Bellmore either. I had Al Bowler ran hydrant, and he didn't run the efficiency. It's a different hit. It's a different hydrant hit in general.
Right.
North Linden's given a course.
Billy Falk chiming in and saying he ran 2 nice 8s here as hydrant man. Thanks, Billy. Good to have you chiming in. Billy Falk just welcomed the baby girl, so congrats to Billy.
Congratulations, Billy.
Fluke, Yellow Hornet, and Wolf. Here come the Piston Knockers. They need some shot. They need a shot here. 2.5 points on the day. I got another miss at the hydrant. That's 4 in a row.
4 in a row.
4, you know.
2 big teams.
Yeah. All missing kind of at the same exact spot. I don't know if they're crossing. I don't know what's going on.
It seems like they're crossing.
Don't know what it is.
Blown off.
Overtime for the Piston Knockers. Overtime. Next on the line, the Deer Park Bucks.
A-Rock texting me. How is it going? A-Rock, I can't answer you back unless you listen in, pal. I got the Pete Malinsky thing in there, though, about the hand time B-Hose record, in case you have a radio in your ear right now.
Efficiency's big. It sets up your last 3.
Yeah,
you come in here.
It's such a special teams contest, right, man? Go ahead.
You set yourself up. You come in here and you miss. That's putting a lot of pressure on your pump team because you don't want to go in there and goose egg in 2 of the last 3 and have to rely on your buckets.
Yep.
You know, with the adrenaline pump at the end of the day, you got buckets. You're gonna. Adrenaline's a big deal in buckets. Mm-hmm. You know, you're pumped up running that last shot. So missing in this is tough.
Yeah.
It puts a lot of pressure on your pump team now.
Yep.
If you don't miss here, if you run a shot that's kind of that's in there but not in the money or in a 5th place shot, at least you ran your shot. Deer Park getting the course.
I'm just going to put the running order. We're done with selection Saturday. Got a lot of coverage. Hope it sounded good back at the camp. I see Chris Murphy back up here. I'm going to put it on the GroupMe app, so if anybody wants to see the actual running order, I'm going to post it on here now. I know people have been waiting for that.
It will be posted on the website, hopefully after tonight.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw it up there now. This is the handwritten copy. Now, on the handwritten copy, I noticed that there was just a slight mistake. I'll explain.
Wow, another blow-off. Same exact place, like a little cross thread. Tangled up in the hose.
The only thing...
Overtime.
Obviously...
overtime for the Bucks.
Hold on. How do I post a picture?
Next on the line is the Hicksville Hicks.
What is this? I just want to post a picture. Photo library. Here we go.
Got Hicksville on the line, coming on the line. We know they can run efficiency.
Jay, there's just one little thing with the running order that you gave me with in that paper.
Right.
You have 31 twice. The first 31 just needs to be made a 30.
Okay, I'll fix that when I get it.
Not
This time it's going to be sent. I got to type it up.
Right. Oh, sorry, brother. Guys, we're going to welcome back, live on top of the arch. We're going to bring in from the CI Hobos, Chris Murphy. Chris Murphy, welcome back. You with us for the next contest? What do you got, Mo?
Geez, that's not. I'm just here for a quick little smidge. I just wanted to throw something out. But
what do you got, man?
The hydrant here has to be the lowest hydrant I've come across.
That's interesting because you know that the first 5 teams have missed the hydrant.
That's what I'm getting at.
You know what I mean? So
I don't know how much of an adjustment it is. I mean, I'm a shorter guy, so like maybe it's not as much of an issue for me. But if you had a taller, a Junior De Silva type hydrant man, the only hydrant that ever was lower than this one would have been Patchogue's,
right?
Which was 26 at the knob. This is 26 at the center of the 2.5. And they were 26 at the center of the 2.5, which is the absolute minimum it could be.
Really?
Yeah. And here it's 26 at the bottom of the coupling, so it's just a little bit higher than the absolute minimum, as opposed to let's say like Hempstead, for example, which is 29 at the center. It's just a little different, but. Just seeing 5 guys miss in a row here, maybe there's something to it. If guys aren't used to running at that height, something to think about.
Yeah, it's interesting. But you look at the teams that missed. They're teams that are here every year, so that would be the that's the interesting thing. Deer Park, they don't come here.
Do they miss every year?
I don't know off the top of my head, probably. I got to go to FDarchive.com, man. I got to go check it out. No, but you had North Bellmore, Roslyn, West Hempstead, North Lindy. They're at this invite every year.
Let's see some Hicks action.
Yeah,
here.
man,
Come on.
we need a Hicks 873 2 years ago. Hey, we got water.
Oh, no way.
The bottom coupling, excuse me, just broke off, and they got water on the track. So that would be your bottom coupling, man, not getting the pieces together. That's the goat spot, not greatest of all time spot. That's
overtime.
You're either an unknown or you're the goat when
Next
you
team
miss
on the
at that
line
spot.
will be the Lindenhurst Snails.
That would be the left tackle position of the efficiency contest.
Chris was saying about the hydrants. We have we practice here. We have a problem with the higher hydrants. My hydrant man has a problem with higher hydrants.
For example, Deerfield last year, right? Deerfield was up there, and I know, like for example, my buddy Chris Brand from Copeg, it was in his head even more than it was necessarily a height thing. But he's a shorter guy like me, and it's something that you got to figure out how to overcome that sometimes, and not necessarily that I'm very good at it, because I struggle with the height thing a lot too.
I think more in efficiency than it would be in B&C hose dealing
maybe
with the different heights, because you're kind of lining yourself up running into it, where BOs you're just really running your motions. To get B&C hose, you're running your motions to get into there. Where you're eyeing it up the whole way down in efficiency.
Yeah, I definitely think there's something to that. Here's another guy in Brendan Sullivan who's. He's only been on the track for a year and a half, but he's got a lot of talent, man. He's like I referred to Bayshore, Lindenhurst, and Islip as the shield.
The shield, that's right.
Racing, they're coming up hot here, and they're going to be main eventing soon, I think.
Coming out of NXT, raring to go.
Yeah, but we've got Brendan, we've got Heavy Kevy from Islip, and Eric Lyman from Bayshore. They're all really talented, very good right-away hydromen. I don't want to put too much pressure on him right here, but let's see how he handles the short hydrant. He might like it a little better.
Good stuff, man. Appreciate it. Good to hear the names of the people out there. I don't know everybody, so the snails are off and running, ladies and gents. We got water in the hose. There
That's
you go,
how we
Murph.
do it.
Yep.
Let's see.
Water's through. It's in the top length right now. We got the approach, target hit, decent. Got about a 9:10 on the watch. It's going to be the first decent time of the day.
It's the first time with water in the hose.
So 9:10. Let's see how my thumb feels for.
Time for the snails. 9
point
flat.
Oh.
9.00.
All right, I'll leave you with that. I just wanted to throw in a little nugget, fellas, okay?
One quick
Next
thing.
team on the line, the Copaigue Yellowbirds.
You know, congrats on a 7.5 and B-Hose. How many is that for you now? Like 3 or 4 7.5s?
Well, we had the record at 7:59.
Right.
Before West Hempstead beat it last year, broke it last year. I think that's the
second time in
yeah,
a
that's my personal best, if that matters.
Nice.
But
congrats, man. That's a heavy number. We were talking about the historical significance of a 7.5. So
yeah,
congrats to you and winning the Jack Abrams Trophy. I'm sure
that's
that means
a great honor.
You know,
that's a great honor, man.
So good
I'm
stuff,
going to give the headset to my cousin Pat, if
all
that's
right,
okay, because I got to fix
it.
this stuff over here. But Patrick, it's all you, brother.
Okay, brother. Pat. He's like, nope, don't want to do it.
Really?
There he is. What's up, Patrick? Welcome live on Top of the Arch. How you feeling today there, kid?
Mr. Twan, how are you, sir?
I'm good. So how do you like that running order at the state drill? You got East Islip at 18. You guys are at 19. Hicksville 20.
We're 19?
You're 19.
Who's 40?
40 is.
Oh, yeah, that because you guys won there last year. It's a Dutchman this year. The 03 Wolves, the 14 Hobos, both won at that position.
More importantly, who's dead last?
The Sayville Blue Jays.
All right.
If you're talking about last of the Tier A teams that could win it, Shore Redskins got the hammer at 42.
42.
Yes. And West Sable's at 40. So they're at the end.
Was Copeg?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, Copeg Yellowbirds, 4 points on the day. I'm curious to see what they could do here in efficiency. They're off and running.
Good start.
Yep. We got water in the hose.
Nice.
313 handle.
Trying to get to that curve. Not the greatest hose lay. Went a little bit of rye at the end, but the target went up anyway. You saw a little bit of a loop after, like the bottom coupling man went towards the curb, and then they straightened it out after that. But
Time for the Yellowbirds, 9.05.
Wow.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, nice shot.
05.
It's a first place shot.
313.
Next team on the line would be the Seldon Slowpokes.
So, Pat, you know how every year in the stage, there's always like a group of teams. You know, you get your back-to-back teams,
Sure.
your back-to-back teams.
Sure.
This year, you got East Islip 18. You guys right behind them at 19. Hicksville 20. North Lindy 21.
Wow.
You got a good group of 4 right
Wow.
there. Yeah.
Is there any other group like that?
The only other group is a pairing.
It's like a double group.
34-35, New High Park and Islip.
Wow.
If we're talking tier A, whatever, take it for what it's worth. You know. So I don't know. Your thoughts? You like running where you're running? I know you said back of the pack earlier. Obviously, you got 19.
I enjoy running last, but put up your shot.
Yeah, that's
put
it.
up your shot.
That's it.
I mean, what it comes down to is you put up your shot. But I guess a comfort zone, if you want a little comfort zone, I guess for the psyche, that's what running last is, to me, is a comfort zone for the psyche.
I mean, by the time the Hobos run in the state drill, you'll have West Hempstead already on the board,
What are they doing?
Lindenhurst.
Where's West Hempstead?
No, I'm just saying, they're 10. They're first in
Wow.
what I call the Tier
Wow,
A
yeah.
teams. Yeah, so they're the first team to go out of the potential teams that could win it all. Then you got the Snails at 12, Roadrunners 16, East Islip 18, then you guys are at 19.
Wow.
You got your Monkey Wrench teams in there, too.
Sure.
You know, you got your Red Onions, you got your Minutemen.
Here comes Seldon. There's Seldon, I'm sorry.
Just double clutch the stick.
You know, kind of jogging down that street, man. There was a lot of hose behind him. I thought maybe he'd lose it for a second. You got to really get down with 4-6 water,
Middle
you know?
middle three guys are the most
Time for the
important.
Slowpokes,
That's right.
9.89, 989. Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
What's first so far? 9 flat?
So, yeah, we got a 905 by Copeg, 910 by the Snails. And then from there, we got that 989 is third. And then we got a huge drop-off into the 14s. Yeah, the first 5 teams all missed pretty much in this. It was like the same exact miss right at the hydrant.
These boys can put up a shot.
Yeah, you know, the Wolves come into this contest, 5th place overall on the day, 8.5 points. You know, looking to, get back into the running here. You know, that 779 that they ran at B-Hose took a point and a half. You know, that's got to be, it was possible that a 7-7 wasn't going to score today.
It's shades of,
that's never happened.
Shades of Chris Murphy, 01, 777 in B-Hose, 5th place.
It took a point there, but just if you look at the 6th place time that day, it was not a 7-7. A 7-7's always scored.
Yeah.
We almost had it today.
Wow.
You know, had Bayshore put up a number, it's if it woulda, shoulda, coulda again.
Sure.
If Bayshore had put up a number, it could have potentially knocked that down, and then Hasset would have needed to run that 779
That's
or better.
insane.
That 779 would have been out. It would have
That's
taken
insane.
over the best, but it didn't happen. It still took a point and a half. I'm willing to say that's the lowest. Well, no, the 777 that took one.
777,
That's the lowest scoring 7. Right.
2001 state.
01
2001
state
states.
right here, and I believe you guys ran
Right there.
early And yeah, I remember Chris tells the story. You guys ran early. You were
20-year-old
psyched.
Chris Murphy
Well, that's
jumping
what I'm
like
saying.
a maniac.
You guys will, right. I'm going to get it.
We got 5. We got 5th.
Yeah, right. Islip Wolves got the track. They are running down. We got a miss at the hydrant. Very similar to the way that North Lindy, West Hempstead, Roslyn, and North Bellmore all missed. It's a tough miss for Islip, considering they want to try to get back into the, top 3.
Overtime for the Wolves. Overtime.
It's a good athletic team.
You know, it's
The team
shaping
on the
up.
line will be the East Islip Guzzlers.
You run B-Hose today? You still breaking?
Yes, sir.
That's your
B&C
spot?
hose.
So winning that Jack Abrams trophy.
That was very cool.
Good stuff. Yeah.
Very cool.
Ran the first 7. Now was a man on the first 7.
What year was that?
1971. 798. He was running Hempstead, right, Jay? Yeah.
I have to actually, the story that I was told is that record was broke twice.
Oh, yeah?
An 801 and then a 798.
Wow. Yeah, that was a class act on their part. Very nice on them.
Good stuff.
Excellent.
So the question is, do you remember who ran the 801?
I think it was Lindenhurst Snails.
That's pretty cool.
It's a conversation with Jaffe that I had. Funny. Mark said that Roosevelt jumped the timing light, which used to be like a hose that ran across the road back then, like when you went to a gas station in the old days.
Yep.
And he says, "Nah, they didn't beat me. They jumped me."
They jumped it.
They jumped. So
That was the rumor.
Mark, if you're listening to, you remember that story. It was a good argument because my father used to race for Roosevelt. So
Wasn't that the story with the Rough Riders, too? With Dog Beater running B-Ladder to 527. I mean, you got all these legends, these all old wives' tales, whatever you want to call them. I don't know if it's PC.
What was the one running in Oyster Bay? Had someone running in the truck with water inside the pump and pouring water into the pump. You know, those type of stories, which are kind of funny.
Harry Penny's got loads of those
I
stories.
was just gonna say that.
He's the greatest.
And they are great stories. Upstate is one of my favorite times when we go for the state dinner.
Right.
It's just especially when Harry has a few extra sodas. It's
a little Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon. All right, the Guzzlers not on the board. Getting the rust out today, right? Try and polish up a little bit again. Well documented that they've been dealing with injuries this year. They're back today. They're out running. Just get the kinks out. This is essentially like their first full tournament. Well, it is their first full tournament, not essentially.
Good start.
They're off and running. Let's see if we get water in. We got
There we
water
go.
in the hose.
There we go.
310 handle.
Water coming through the top length right now. Pat's set up. He's going to miss right, and then it blew off the hydrant.
It's a hydrant.
Yeah.
So I guess it was a cross initially that just stayed on, but as soon as water came out of the
Overtime
tip,
for
it
the
blew
Guzzlers.
off of the
Overtime.
hydrant. And then there was a little bit of a jolt now. We're going to have a little extra water right in that
Next team on the
setup
line will
spot.
be the Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
It's not a great pot for
That's
water.
that crossover spot right there.
That's right. So local committee's going to have to do a little squeegee job over there in that area.
This drainage over here is fantastic.
Oh, it's the greatest. I was saying this facility is nice.
This is very nice here.
They can host another state show here
Absolutely.
easily. We'd love to do this in Hempstead, but it's money. It comes down to money. We'd love to we need our arch needs to be repointed. We'd love to have a new track to be paved, drain on the side. We'd love to redo
it's
the
draining,
bleachers.
the slope in, nothing's puddled up. That's very nice.
It's so nice.
Very
Howard,
nice.
Definitely a nice facility, plenty of room. I remember 01 they had the stands on the other side here.
Yeah.
It set up a pretty cool feel for that tournament.
It's something we are looking into doing. We have to see what the logistics are for.
Yeah.
That's what, 17? 17 is now, so 17,
Yeah.
21?
17.
2017, 21.
I mean, we had talked about putting in for nothing's
Yeah.
official yet. I mean, it's always
I've
like
been
the
talking-
go-to place is
I've been
Hempstead.
talking to Andrew.
So, yeah.
I've been talking to Andrew from West Hempstead.
Yeah.
Just
That was
maybe
the plan
get it
again.
together. It comes down to it. The tough part, the drill is not really the tough part to run.
It's all the prep
it comes
work.
down to prep work and
parade.
Then the parade. The two hard things to run.
Wow. Oh, did I say that?
But that's the tough
Whoops.
part. And a lot of back in a lot of these departments are smaller too. Where
Yep.
it used to be where you had big departments. You don't have that anymore. So I think what you guys do is great combined when you do it with two teams.
Yeah.
It gives you a little more extra work.
Unfortunately, no, I'm not even going to say. Forget it. I'm going to bite my tongue. But But I was thinking, maybe some trees behind the bleachers over there would be nice, kind of like we got in Hempstead, set up a little more shade, maybe along the fence over there.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It'd be,
It's a very
spruce it up
nice
a little
facility.
bit.
Plenty of room
Yeah,
in the back.
no doubt. Yeah, you guys got the spot
Easy to
back
get.
there.
Oh, it's a great spot.
Yeah, we got
Are you
the
kidding me?
shade.
That car's in the shade
That's
with
a
the AC on.
That's a Sally Boy spot. They always go back there,
In 2001, Merrick ran it.
Yeah.
We had they actually got the use of the parking lot in the rear, over by the golf course over there.
Oh, in the back.
Yeah, which is
That's big back there.
there's a lot of room.
It's very nice.
Nice golf course too down there, right on the water.
It is
So
a nice
it was
golf
tough to
course.
have to arrange that to get the parking over there. Must have
That's a
been
full
lot,
18?
A lot of politicking going on.
Is that a full 18 or a
No,
9?
it's a 9
just a
hole.
9. It's a nice 9.
Yeah. Not sure really what's going on here. Looks like they're looking at the timing lights. or
Clocks
something.
again.
Clocks. Yeah, I know it was an issue with B-hose. I don't know what's going on now, but they're holding up the who's that? Seldon.
Seldon.
Or Rockville Center.
Rockville Centre.
Center's
Seldon
being
went
held up.
before.
Yep.
So we kind of talking before in B-hose when you guys were on the line. When you have timing crupper, you guys don't, like a lot of teams, some teams back off the line. Is that a decision you guys make, your driver makes on backing off the line and coming back up to the line, or just staying where you are, starting the truck and going?
Danny will make that call to start. He'll turn around and ask what we want to do. For the most part, just shut it off and stand there.
Because I know a lot of teams, personally, my thing is to back off the line, racing motorized animal fashion, just to back off the line myself, get my guys to come back up to go into a routine. But said how teams differ on their approaches to running and getting ready for an event.
Try not to think about it too much.
Yeah. Yeah, just go through your motion.
Go through your motion. Chris keeps us loose on the back.
We saw actually some field goals going on.
Yeah, I don't know what that was all
There
about.
some field goal kicking going on.
It was all out. Laces out.
Well, it worked.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something new you could do before B-hose every shot.
While we have a little delay, guys, I
Talk
printed
to
up in this date in racing history. I
Talk
just
to
have it just to be ready. July 11th is today's date. It's usually the county weekend. A little
Yes, sir.
different this year. We got
Yep.
a combined county point drill for Suffolk and Nassau today, but this is usually the day where we're split, where there's a tournament in Nassau and a tournament in Suffolk. So it's been that way for years. But today's July 11th. We're going to go back to the 1992 season. I just did a couple things with the numbers. The 92 season coincides with the 15 season in terms of the numbers.
I was 10.
But yeah, there you go. I
Just throw
was
that out there.
92 season was like my first season coming around as a kid. I was what was I 14? I was 14, and that was the year I really started getting into the team names.
What's
and
this all
stats
about?
and,
Yeah.
That's my 4th year racing.
there you go, 88. But this state in racing history, you got the Oyster Bay Teddy Boys, the
Yeah.
1992 Nassau County champs.
What are some
20.5
times?
points. I'll go through that. Yeah, let's see. So you had Oyster Bay first. Roslyn tying for second with West Hempstead with 14. The Flukes and the Yellow Hornets tying for fourth.
There you go.
With 13. Just some good numbers for the day that day. 3-man ladder. Yellow Hornets 621.
That's a good shot.
Then fifth place was a 664. For our Nassau County invite with Yellow Hornets, Flukes, Teddy's Boys, Rascals, Bangtails, 621 to 664 to top 5 there. Teddy's Boys with I guess Joe Boy running 548 1B ladder, going down to a 637 by the Port Washington Roadrunners. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a bad B ladder day. You got the Rough Riders getting in there with a 572 for second place. West Hempstead won C ladder back in 1992 with a 933. I guess that's Paulie Jordan's heyday. 1992, the 1991, 92
Sure.
Westerners. They were a very good team. A team that
Melville.
placed top 5. That were picked to be. They were a Tier A team back then. Port Washington Roadrunners 1303 winning C-Hose this date in racing history at the Nassau County Championship. The Flukes winning B-Hose in an 831. Roslyn Highlanders talked a lot about their efficiency team 905. Teddy Boys again finishing up with the day with first in motor pump, first in buckets.
What track was that at?
I believe the 92 county invite. I think it was in Oyster Bay.
Oyster Bay.
Was that the Leon day when he was riding?
Yes,
he
it was.
was riding
Leon on the back of the train,
racing history, right?
waving out of the back of the train because of the old doors. They used to run the old diesel trains.
23 years
doors.
ago, I got that right? It's 15 plus 8.
So, yeah.
So 23 years ago today is the day Leon showed up to a tournament on the train, because the Oyster Bay track is right by the train station. So he's sitting there waving, hey!
That's awesome.
He gets
and that's
up,
the
the
old
crowd
trains
goes nuts.
with the doors that were open on the side.
That's right.
He actually leaned out of the thing and waved as he was pulling up to the track.
So 23 years ago today, the Teddy Boys winning the Nassau County Championship. We go to Suffolk that day, 1992. Not sure where the drill was, but not much has changed. You had West Sayville winning it with 23.
Sure.
Got the Hobos second with 18. Patchogue 16. East Islip 12. West Islip 11. Some good numbers for the day. You have 3 6-3s and 3-man ladder. Bayshore, Patchogue, West Sayville, 33-36. B ladder, nice numbers that day. 5-18 with Cavs.
Have your attention, please.
yeah.
General judges to the starting line. General judges.
Not to speculate, but
They move something.
when general judges is the starting line, if I'm the couple teams that missed, that might be what's going on. Going up there to figure it out.
Yeah, you know, they got the white board out there to do the leveling eye. I don't know. Anyway, some more from July 11th, 1992.
what do you
Chris
got?
Murphy going to come back in and join us? So you're going to go down? Okay, sorry. He might go down for the little headset. Like I said, Bayshore with Cav winning B ladder that day with 5-18. Hobos 5-24. Chucky Doyle. West Sayville 5-33. I'm going to guess that's Billy Zoller.
You guys want me to go over this one?
Yeah, go check it out, man.
Right.
You said it. Melville Time Bandits
Melville, there you
getting
go.
in there with a 5:52, tied with the Snails for 5th place. Pretty good number for 5th place.
What'd you say CI ran? 25?
5:24.
20. It's a bad
Yep.
5-2.
Yeah. C ladder, North Lindy wins it with a 9-12. That hurts. I don't know what that noise is.
That hurts a lot, yeah.
Hobos 9-20. West Sayville won C Hose with a 13-15 back this date in racing history, July 11th at the Suffolk County Championship. Patchogue winning with an 8-12 and B Hose.
Shocker.
Hobos 883 efficiency.
There we go.
Followed by the Time Bandits 889 efficiency.
Melville again.
Yep. Motor Pump went to West Sayville. Listen to the pump time. 6:64 first, then 4 7s.
Where was this?
It was the
track?
Yeah, Ellesmere Wanderers, I guess, went down for the Suffolk County.
Ellesmere used to be a part of Suffolk County.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting. How do you know that? That is a great tidbit.
Back in the day, there's no area where Ellesmere is.
Okay.
So they had no area to join, so they joined Suffolk County.
Okay.
Because that's, I guess, Nassau would be closer, but they ended up.
Murph, you got an open mic, dude?
Yeah, Chris, you got an open mic?
He doesn't have his headphones on.
Yes, he's got an open mic then. Because I'm almost deaf.
Every time it hits his leg, it's like
That's
jolting us.
That's a big leg.
Chris, watch your mic, Chris.
Turn your mic off. Oh, okay. All right.
That's better.
That's better.
Yeah,
now.
that's
Hey,
better.
there we go. Oh, no, it's back again.
Maybe that's not what it is. Fred, you hearing that feedback? Dude, that's like...
That's vicious.
Making me deaf.
Vicious.
Yeah. Wow. I'm going to just talk with holding my ears like this. Man, 883 CI, 889 Melville win in efficiency. Oh, I was talking about pump. 4 7s in pump that day. Terrible pump day in the 92 Suffolk County Championship. And then East Islip running a 21.89 in buckets. This date in racing history to win that contest.
Please.
Yes,
East Islip will get a rerun.
Did you combine the time?
I did.
There you go.
I did. That's what I was getting at. So 1992, we know the year of the Redskins.
Yeah.
You know,
19 points.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we also had West Sayville. You had CI.
Sure.
You had North Lindy. Those are your
I
favorites
think we
going
scored
in.
6 that day.
Yeah, North Lindy had a bad day too at the 92 state. You know, it was Patchogue and it was Bayshore running away with it. Yellow Hornets having a good day.
What Patchogue score?
15. They missed in ladders, and then I think they like swept B and C Hose that broke every record, maybe a pump record in there too. All right, but if you combine,
Check. Hey guys, you got me?
yeah, I got you, Murph.
All right, I'm here in the start line. Apparently, the starting box is a box that the lights hook up to.
Right.
That communicates with the computer so that they can start the time here.
Okay.
That thing went a little haywire. They're going to replace it, and apparently for East Islip's run, as soon as he set the clock, the light went yellow. So that's why they're going to get a rerun for themselves. But the entire contest doesn't get rerun because these parts are interchangeable. They're all approved by the county and the state.
All right, good stuff. So
Back
that's,
up to you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. That's a good break there for the East Islip Guzzlers because they did miss. They had a miss. If you remember, the hydrant blew off once the water came out of the nozzle. So, you know, hey, it is what it is.
Take it.
They'll get a rerun.
Second chances are always good.
Take it.
Right. And so the reason they'll get a rerun is because they wouldn't have had a time if they had run a good shot. You know what I mean? So that's not fair either. So that's the reason for the rerun there. So we'll look forward to the East Islip Guzzlers looking to get on the board here today. They're doing a little bleed at the hydrant, but I did do the, we're talking about the state and racing history. We'll do a little bit of both. We'll broadcast the tournament. We'll go over this. But if you combine the 1992 Nassau County Tournament and the 1992 Suffolk County Tournament, the top 5 for the day would be the Flying Dutchman with 17. And that, they go from 23 in the Suffolk County points to 17 with the combined drill. So West Sayville would have won with 17. The Hobos 16. Patchogue 12. Bayshore and Oyster Bay would have tied for 4th and 5th with 9 points. So the Teddy's boys of 92, they actually went on to place in the state drill that season.
Joe Boy?
Yeah.
Joe Boy had a good
Back-to-back seasons, 92 and 93. I believe they came in 4th place both the years.
Is
with
that
the Teddy's
year?
boys.
I might be wrong. I have to find out Joe Boy that he busted open his chin and ran buckets.
That I don't know. I haven't heard that story. That's something I'm sure he's listening back at the North Lindy
Yeah,
camp.
Joe Boy, let me know.
Yeah,
I
wave
forgot
if-
what year that was.
If we're right, wave.
I know it was this. I think it was at a state. I'm almost positive it was at a state tournament. I don't know
Right,
if it
well,
was
they
at
ran some good numbers in buckets too at the
Yeah.
93 state. Both state drills they ran a good number, maybe a 20 or 21. So yeah, that's the state and racing history. For more on this, go to fdarchive.com. It's always good to check out and to bring back the stories from the past. Again, the story today was about the 1992 Suffolk County and Nassau County motorized
Rockville
drills,
Centre on the line.
which were separate. Of course, this weekend was known for that. This weekend, this year, is now a combined county point drill, and it's the North Bellmore Invite, which we're used to having the week before the state. Now, of course, this weekend. Looks like we're ready to run, gentlemen. Rockville Centre.
Missing some guys in the middle.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Run them with 7 people? That's about right.
Common Core math.
Yeah, but I see what you mean, though. You know, it's a lot of flakes there in the middle.
Maybe the last dragging spot.
Again,
was
those middle three, man, they're the most important.
Yep. So the Rockville Centre Woodland has been standing around a long time. They're
Carrying-
off and running.
Backup man carrying flakes.
Good hit at the hydrant. We got water through the hose.
Yeah.
Water coming through the top. See how the nozzle man plays. He gets shot left and right.
Backup man was carrying the flakes on that one.
Yeah. You think that had an impact on where the nozzle man's first stream went? Because he was left, way left, and then he brought back right.
I backed up for a few years, 4 or 5 years. You got to be right behind him.
Yeah.
Time for Rockville Centre. 10.22, 10:22. Next team on the line, Baldwin Tomcats.
You know, I agree
And
with you there.
especially like a course like here or Hempstead, you got to be right with your
You got to run.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bit of Lindenhurst, get away with a little other tracks we run on, but
Getting a text from Adam here. 1992 Suffolk County was in Central Islip, and he believes that it was West Sayble's first win since the '86 town.
That's the case. That started a hell of a run.
And maybe their first major drill win since '77 Labor Day. Again, he's speculating there, but yeah, you know, interesting when you put it in perspective. Was that West Sable's first major win when they went on that run?
Never
I don't
looked
know.
back.
I don't know much about the '90, '91,
Is
even
that-
'92 West Sable Flying Dutchman.
is that Mike's first or second year?
Yeah, you know, he came around in '90, I believe. Right?
89, 90, around
90,
there.
I think he was. Yeah.
Zola was still
as we were
climbing.
as we were talking about
He didn't start
maturing-
climbing motorized till about 94, 95,
94?
95, I think, was his first season full
Because
motorized.
Billy was climbing the 94 states, right?
Yeah, and he ran a 489, I believe,
489.
that season. Yeah, he set the state record. Be ladder.
How great is that? 489.
Yeah.
Replaced by 42 fours
Yeah,
after
yeah,
that.
45 to be exact. Almost 40, almost 46 today.
Baldwin Tomcats coming?
Yeah, they're off and running. I thought maybe the middle dragger broke the light a little too early.
Another miss at the hydrant?
Yeah, another miss at the hydrant is right, and the nozzle man's on he's on the wrong line. He's got to go up another 25 feet. 50
That's a
feet,
lot of pressure to be
whatever
holding.
that is, right? Yeah.
For that long.
25 feet, right? I always get that mixed up too.
25 feet.
Yeah, right.
Time for the Tomcats, 13.79, 13.79. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
I'll give you the top 5 in the contest. 905 Copeg, first place. 910 Lindenhurst is second. 989 by Seldon, third. 1022 Rockville Centre is fourth. And that 1379 that you just heard by Baldwin is fifth right now.
All right.
So looking to round out the top 5 a little bit better.
Local committee's done a nice job today.
Yeah.
We were talking about the county drills. Coming up next week we have the Suffolk County combo drill.
Out at Riverhead.
Out at Riverhead, where this is the first year in a long time that I can remember. The county drills will be on 2 separate dates, and they're both going to be combo drills.
Old-fashioned.
The Suffolk County bill is trying something new with a core event, which will be all the old-fashioned events minus efficiency replacement to 2 and a 1. And then the next week will be the Nassau County drill in Rockville Centre, where they're going to run all 8 of the old-fashioned events with the motorized. So if you are around, come out and watch both of those drills.
Where is that tournament? Where's the Nassau County tournament?
It is in Rockville Centre.
Nice.
Hope you're around, Twan. We're going to need a lot of help on the radio.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Just checking out some tech. Go ahead, man. Take it over.
Good start
You got
off
it,
the
man.
line. Missed at the hydrant.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking at text. You know, it's hard to catch up here. We haven't had a didn't break between BOs and efficiency today.
No commercial break?
Just catching up on text. Well,
we're not paying bills?
They had the Jack Abrams presentation.
Yes.
We wanted to get that on the air, so that was nice. But, we're going to have to pay some bills after efficiency.
Overtime. The Turtles on overtime. Next team on the line for Washington Roadrunners.
But, getting back to that stat, if that's West Sable's first major motorized with that team, think about the run that started,
amazing.
right?
That started a run.
It had 23 years of
just dominance.
Dominance. No doubt about it. There's no other way to say it.
No,
Right?
absolutely.
It's been well documented.
Being
No
great.
doubt. No doubt. Right.
Teams try to emulate them. I mean, they did for years. I mean, copying West Sable and trying to beat them.
Yep.
And it didn't happen often. What a nice day it was.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a good day for a tournament. Definitely, it's nice to have these like co-county point tournaments. Now Nassau, you only get points for Nassau County or Suffolk County if you take points top five, right? They're not reshuffling them or anything like that, right?
It's just you're getting points for running.
And so next week is the Nassau County combo?
Next week is a Suffolk
Next
County
week's
combo.
Suffolk. Okay, wait. Well, it's not Suffolk County. Did it combo?
They're doing a combo also.
Oh, no way. That's cool.
So
where's that going to be?
Riverhead.
Your place? Riverhead. Okay.
Riverhead.
Oh, I knew that. That's right. It's a normal Riverhead invite, but they're doing it just Suffolk.
Suffolk, and then the parade the following, and then our invite on the 1st.
And then the Rockville Center's hosting the Nassau. That's a nice tournament. It's a nice place to run.
I like to run on that
track. A lot of shade down there, man.
A lot of shade on narrow track.
Yeah, right next to the school over there. Yep.
Sea Ladder always was an interesting.
You gotta like back
interesting run there.
I know. You got like a nice tree over to the left. You gotta go around it. Yep.
It's kind of one of those tracks where you come in and all of a sudden the bleachers are there and you got people around you. It's like you're tight and then you run into like a wall of people.
That's right. Very true.
Kind of almost like running a patch hog. Was kind of the same thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Which I did like.
Port's got the track here.
My first time I ever ran it was in Patchogue.
Patchogue was a nice track.
I liked it down by the water. It was cool. All right, so who's up?
Fort Washington.
Fort Washington. 3.5 points on the day.
Good start. Nice middle.
We
nice
got water
middle.
on
Here we
the
go. Straight.
Nice hose leg.
Oh yeah.
Lines
See
up.
the target.
Nice.
That's the best target hit of the day, easily.
Hose was straight.
There's
no
your
kinks.
There's your first 8.
Thought the stick could have been a little faster. Does it beat the 9:05?
Time for the Turtles.
Sounds like it does.
8.9. I'm sorry.
Roadrunners. Roadrunners.
Freudian slip. My apologies. Port Washington Roadrunners. 8.93. 893.
Good run.
Next team on the line, Central Islip Hobos.
And that is a first place shot right now. Port Washington Roadrunners running an 880 at the 2010 North Bellmore Invitational.
Actually, this is East Islip on the line here.
Guys, I don't know if you picked up.
A little bit, Murph.
Hey, come in. Check 1, 2. There I am.
There you are.
Hey now. Hi there.
What do you got, Mo?
Correction on who is on the line.
Chris, I lost you. If you
Hang on.
For the rerun will be East Islip Guzzlers.
Running nozzle for the Port Washington Roadrunners was WWE champion Seth Rollins, which was interesting.
He's only got a couple more, days or weeks left with that belt, though, man. I don't know.
SummerSlam he's losing it, bro.
Yeah, no,
Brock is definitely taking the belt back. He had his vacation. Now he's ready to come back in.
Is J&J here today, or?
Who's J&J Security? That's a great question.
Find the 2 littlest guys. I think that'll be it.
I'm in.
Me, you, Pat.
You broke up, Murph. Anyway, Chris Murphy, thank you for that update there. Seth Rollins running nozzle. Thank you.
A little WWE mix in is always good.
That last run there, again, the importance of those middle guys getting it out. That hose was straight, pipe.
Straight hose lay.
Good target hit, straight hose. You'll do well.
Okay, so the Guzzlers looking to get on the board. They ran an overtime first, got a rerun because of an issue with the timing lights at the beginning of the track.
See if they take advantage of that.
They need to if they want to get on the board here. Let's see. We got water
there
in the
we
hose.
Go, there we go.
Good looking run so far. Coming through the length, setting the top length
Good
right now.
lay down.
That's ready. He's down and a little high at first, but then
High
the target
left.
went up. High and left, and then he brought it back to the spot.
I think there was a little loop.
Time for the Guzzlers. 9.12. 9:12. Next team on the line is Central Islip Hobos.
Sometimes that little loop by that first coupling pulls your
Just
nozzle
enough.
up a little bit, pulls it up, and just goes a little hot.
It's very easy to turn an O and a T from overtime into a 9:12. That works out pretty well. I got my pen here.
That's what, 5th, 4th?
Yeah, let's see. 893 is first. 905 is second by Copeg. 910 third by the Snails. 912 is now 4th place. And then 989 is going to be 5th by Seldon. You got Hobos, Dutchman, back-to-back right now, and 2 big shots. As we head towards the, we're in the final 3 contests. Central Islip 14, West Sayville 16. These are events that both these teams can definitely run. Yeah, I see you're up here, Pat. You ran that contest a long time, I think.
They're probably talking about...
What are you, like the 13th fastest guy in the team now?
Might be about 16th now, yeah.
But yeah, speaking of that, with this water, and we've seen the water.
Gotta run.
Merrick,
Gotta run.
Could we flirt with a record today?
The record's heavy, man. 840 is the record, but they did put it in the 8.3s at the Joe Hunter a couple years ago.
Doesn't count.
I mean, but could we see it today with this type of water?
462,
this is Hempstead,
sure.
This is Hempstead water.
I'll take an 892.
892, there you go. You got a gain on West Sayville, though, so you got to put it heavier than that, sir. All right, the track is being cleared off here for the CI Hobos.
Billy doing an excellent job, as always.
This is where the reseeding would be interesting.
Talking about that earlier, having the reseeding for the state drill.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Based on your points. Think about the closing 5. It'd be pretty cool. All right, we're going to have Brian Murphy running hydrant. Who's running nozzle there? Is that Brian?
Brian and Jake backing up.
Jake backing them up. Looks like they're off and gone. Let's see how they hook up at the hydrant. Ooh, we missed. Same miss like many of the teams at the beginning of the contest missed. Got 327 on the swipe.
And 320.
Silence is deafening here in Merrick right now.
Time for the Hobos. 10.90, 10.90. Next team on the line, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
And that presents an opportunity for West Sayville to really separate themselves from the Hobos.
Yes,
2-point lead. If they take 5 here, we're looking at a 7-point lead potentially. And with misses coming from West Hempstead, they could really put some space. A miss from Islip, West Sayville could
this really could open up a lead
really
for them
spread apart. Yep.
All right, after this event, with only 10 points left on the board.
It also leaves the door open for the new Hyde Park Termites to move into second place. Yeah, they have 10.5, so they need to run a pretty good number. But first, West Sayville. Let's see what they do here with the opportunity to really start pulling away. You hear the music playing in the background. One of the new additions to the sport for maybe about 5 years now. We've had the DJ playing 4 or 5 years. I don't know.
Which I think everything with this scoreboard, the radio
aspect. If you think about it, remember when I started racing in '97, and in '98 they started having the websites up. You could look at the results from the previous tournament. It was the coolest thing ever.
Sure.
And we were like, what's next? Nothing's going to be better than that. And then all of a sudden, here we are, radio, live streaming.
A lot of downtime up here, and takes a little bit of away. It's a good job.
I mean, video now.
Sure. Stream it at home.
It's great, and we said it before. People listening all over the world, United States, all over the world.
Yeah. Had my Aunt Denise from California, a fan from the '70s.
And believe it or not, it gets a lot of. I've got some emails throughout the website as the area rep from Nassau that where are the tournaments now? I want to come out and see it. I'm coming home.
Yeah,
and stuff like that because they're listening and watching on.
Patrick Faz chiming in as always, giving me a few texts throughout the day. Billy Moon, Robbie Moon chiming in. You got the Group Me app on your phone. You can just hear what people are saying.
You talk about racing
like the chat
24/7 if you want.
All right, guys, big shot here for the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. The track is cleared. They have a 2-point lead over the Hobos. Potentially, they could make that a 7-point lead.
Good start.
See how Mikey hooks up at the hydrant. Water in the hose. Looks good. I got about a 286 handle. Water's in the top length right now. Let's see how Joe squares up. He kind of washed a little bit. Not terrible. I still got a pretty good 8. I got 8.8.
I had an 8.
He didn't
63 first.
Really? He didn't flap at first water. Oh, that would have been.
Time for the Flying Dutchman, 9.03. 9.03.
All right, that's not going to be first, but it's second. Yep.
Next team on the line is the Merrick Buckeyes.
Just edges out Copaigue's 9.05.
Who has the 9 flat?
There is no 9 flat. No, I got an 893 Ports first, at 903 second, 905 Copeg's going to go to third, 910 by Lindy's fourth, and then at 912 by the Guzzlers going to go down to fifth. You agree with me, Freddie? Okay. And that, you know, you look at the significance of hundredths of a second. I mean, that's the story of West Sayville's day.
Did Lindenhurst run a 910 or a 9 flat?
I got them as 910. What do you have Lindenhurst is running?
I thought
Freddie?
they had a 9 flat.
I could be wrong. Freddie, what the Snails run?
9 flat.
He's got 9 flat. Can you just check?
I thought I see 9 flat on the scoreboard.
I'll change mine.
I think.
All right, that's a big mistake then that I've been mentioning this whole time.
I thought there was a 9 flat on board, so I said that before. We got a Merrick Buckeyes on the line.
All right, so that's gonna so then that puts West Sayville in third, so that saves you guys a point if you're looking to keep the gap closed. Oh, sorry, Merrick's coming down. Got water in the
There you
hose.
go. Can't get the hydrant.
Nozzleman,
Nice hit.
that's a good target hit
Nice
right
target
there.
hit.
I'm telling you, a lot of young guys in this Merrick
Nice
Buckeyes
target
team. Yep.
I said, watch them in practice. They stick together. They're gonna have a good team.
Time for the Buckeyes. 9.03. 903.
That is a huge monkey wrench shot right
New
there.
Hyde Park Termites.
That ties West Sayville and takes a half a point away from them. You know, that's a monkey wrench shot. Keep your eye on the Merrick Buckeyes ground events team. They ran a 685 and 3-man ladder, now a 903 in efficiency.
What were their B and C ladder times?
The B and C ladder, no time, and a 1019.
10:19.
So yeah, I mean,
Their ladder time is they're coming along a lot.
Yeah.
It's they had a thrower issue where they were going back and forth with throwers.
It's a nice shot.
So let me redo the top five then. So Port Washington ran the 893. Then the 9 flat is by Lindenhurst. That's second place. Sorry, Lindenhurst, I've been saying 910 this whole time. So you got yourself an extra few points. No. That 903 is going to be tied for third and fourth between West Sayville and New Hyde Park. So that's 2.5 points potentially for each team. And then that 905 by Copeg.
Yeah, New Hyde Park here, Bayshore.
Yeah, that's right.
Heavy
And
efficiency
Hasset.
day.
Yep. Yeah, so that's a huge shot right there, taking a half a point away.
All right,
Big
New Hyde
help.
Park has a track.
New Hyde Park with an opportunity here to really move into second place. We got
Water
water in the
there you
hose. Okay, it's through that middle length. Frankie making the approach. He's on and waiting. Target up. That could be the number that they need. That might beat that 893.
He was a little low on the target.
Time for the Termites. 9.26.
No, way
9.26.
Going by the eye clock. 926 out of the money.
Next team on the line from Bayshore Redskins.
He was a little low on the target.
Yeah,
brought it
low
up.
right,
Yeah,
low right.
and then brought it up. I might have been in the 9-0s if he hit first water. I bring up this 100th of a second constantly to my team, how a big deal a 100th of a second could be.
That's what I was just saying before, right?
It's
Thanks for reminding me.
unbelievable.
Yeah, if you look at West Sayville's day today, that 892 in C ladder won 3/100ths of a second over the 895. In B hose, they ran a 778. If they run 100th of a second slower, then they're in a 3-way tie now. So that's an extra point and a half. It's an extra 2 points, 2.5 points for them. And we're talking 4/100ths of a second combined.
Yeah,
So
we run this. This is such a close sport.
Yeah.
When you have numbers that are up there, it's not big of a difference, but it is. I mean that those 100ths of a second. You know, eventually I would love to see the thousandths of a second. Would kind of be interesting.
oh my God, you think?
Need bigger scorecards.
No, no. Keep it hundredths.
Stop some ties.
It would. I almost feel like it comes down too much to like human error or even like equipment failure.
Right.
You know what I mean when you get to the 1,000.
You even look at like inefficiency if someone has the hose up a little bit on their knee.
Bayshore can put us up a shot here.
Yeah, they can. Bayshore 4 points on the day. Didn't run their C trucks. The C truck, excuse
What do
me.
we got left?
They only have one.
Never know.
Yeah.
Never know.
You know, talking about Bayshore being, you know, a team that could, you know, put it together and shock the world this year. Tier A team, I put them up there, and
Sure.
looking good this season. See what they do in their shot right now. We got water in the hose. Oof. Got a lot of speed coming down the track.
Nice and straight.
And the target is up. You know, not
Wasn't
first water.
water.
No, so that's going to cost them a couple tenths there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be out of it.
Might be out of the money, right?
9 for the Redskins. 9.23. 9:23.
Almost like they have to go shot.
Next team on the line, the Sayville Blue Jays.
You know, Pat, you mentioned it before. The three middle guys are the most important.
Most important.
They're I guess their top coupling man, or maybe the guy right before him. He was like neck and neck with the nozzle man, like almost the whole way down. You know, I mean, that's speed, right?
Yeah.
It's fast.
Oh, that's Al. Al can run.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Again, I don't know everyone's name. I wish I could just remember him.
Fellow teacher. Teacher.
That's right.
That dragon spot up top is in
he's
between
fast.
the two couplings is
Fastest guy.
Fastest guy in your
Put
team.
your fastest guy.
.905 is the number to beat if you want to get a point efficiency today. That's Copeg Yellowbirds holding up for 1 point right now. Sayville, Carle Place, Farmingville, and Hasset, the final 4 teams to run in this contest. None of these 4 teams have any points, so they're looking to play the role of spoiler right now. West Sayville looking to increase their lead as much as they can. All the other contenders are out of the money right now. Right now, that 903 by West Sayville will give them an extra 2.5 points to extend the lead to 4.5 over the Hobos. Unless some of these teams here can play the spoiler game.
Adding efficiency out of any event is possible to play a spoiler.
A lot of teams can run this contest. All right, we got a miss at the hydrant. So it's not going to be the Sayville Blue Jays to play the role of spoiler today in this contest.
Overtime for the Blue Jays. Overtime. Next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
It's always not about the fast handle in this too. Your hose lay has to be good for a fast handle. You can't have a bad hose lay and a fast handle because it's still going to do nothing for you. You got to kind of mix those in together.
Twan, you guys run an efficiency at Hempstead there with that incredible pressure and water.
Yeah.
You ever find it more difficult to go to a track that's got slower pressure, slower water?
Yes, because a lot of times JoJo and I would get down there, we'd be waiting.
And you're not used to it.
And you got to get first. You got first drop, and that's it.
Yeah.
If you miss first water, you're done.
Straight down.
We weren't very good in tracks like that throughout the years, and I think part of it was because we practiced at Hempstead. The one time we actually got pretty. I don't know if lucky's the word, but the 07 State and Ridge.
Yes.
We took first place
Yes,
in
you did.
efficiency that day. It got us back in it. We almost won the whole thing from it. We took 12 out of the last 15, but we weren't expecting first place in efficiency at the state drill. It was unbelievable. We were terrible. We sucked at efficiency at your track. Could never run a shot. Always struggled there. But we would come to a place like here or in Hempstead with high pressure. We would always
8-7s.
We were getting down the track, And that's why I think like the Hobos efficiency team. That's why I put them, above all else, is because they could run anywhere. You guys have done it for years.
Waiting's a big deal for a targeting, especially in efficiency. You
I
get
know.
a nozzle, now waiting is tough.
Yeah.
Think too much.
Yeah. And then, your hands start to get a little shaky.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't run nozzles too often. But
And you put that nozzle out in front of you, and then you run it with it sitting in front of you and nothing's coming out.
yeah, exactly. And then you hear people yelling water behind you.
Yeah.
All right, the Frogs are coming down the track. Let's see if they hook up at the hydrant. They do. We got water in the first 2 lengths. Everything looks good. Oh, the nozzle man kind of stumbled, regained his balance, and still
Nice
hits
hit.
the target.
Yeah, good target hit.
I thought he was going down.
Nice
That was pretty
recovery.
good. Yeah. I don't know if his leg might have hit the hose or a flake, but good recovery there. Could have been.
I do like the green hose.
A lot of high-fiving going on between the nozzle man and
nice
the backup man.
recovery.
Yep.
I have an issue right now.
Chief Judge, pick up the radio.
Guess we're looking at a potential rerun by Carle Place. I don't know. I didn't give him that time. We're looking for the Chief Judge.
Rerun's always been fair to me in efficiency. I've had two really memorable reruns.
Oh, yeah? What do you got?
2000 CI invite, Roslyn. Ended up running a first place shot in efficiency on a rerun.
Time for the Frogs. 13.20. 13:20.
I think crisis averted
Next team
there.
on the line, the Farmingville Bandits.
What was the reason for the rerun?
Official stepped on a track.
There you go.
And then 2003 County, same thing.
Nice.
Official walk out on track too.
And that rerun in 2000 at CI propelled you to the overall victory with Bayshore that day, right? That was a good
14 and a
one.
half points.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
14, whatever it
and
was.
That was what that season was like. I mean, the state
Yeah.
field was the same thing. You know, West Sayville winning it that year with 16 and a half.
I think there was 6 or 7 teams that could have won that going
it
into
was
buckets.
unbelievable. New Hyde Park, one of them,
Yep.
you know. And
To me, that was the best ending of a state tournament, was going into buckets in that state.
Yeah, you got your 08 state was great, 2000 state, the 07 state was exciting. 13 could have been good. I think Islip was gone, so you know it was kind of anticlimactic. 09 was great. You had 4 teams that could have won at the end.
12.
So hoping we'll get that in 5 weeks out in Ridge. Farmingville Bandits are running down the track. They got water in the hose.
It's a straight first length.
Yeah. See how the nozzle man fares. He
Nice
hits it pretty good.
Yeah.
Time for the Bandits. 1152, 11:52. Next team on the line, the Hasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Saying, Farmingville guys yelling at the lifeline off.
Somebody's yelling.
It looked a little faster to me than that.
I thought it was better than that.
Yeah, but you don't know. Nozzle man could have someone could have their knee in the light. You know, there's a lot of things that can make the light trip that's not error. You watch some of these nozzle men that run with their nozzles down low. You know, you kick that out, you could just trip the light with it. It's very easy.
Yep. Farmingville has run a number in every event today. No overtimes or no times for them. That's a good sign of things. I don't know how often they've been out this season there, Pat, but
They've made them all.
yeah. Okay, good. All right, Hasset Lakeville is going to be the last team to run efficiency today.
What's the 5th place?
Yeah, they got to beat 905.
905?
Yep. Yeah, again, you got 893 by the Roadrunners. Then that 9 flat by Lindenhurst is second. 2 903s, West Sayville and Merrick holding up for 3rd and 4th. And then 5th is at 905 by the Yellowbirds.
Now those points from Merrick are big for a team
Yeah,
that's growing. Big.
right.
Last year winning the William St. George Merrick.
Yeah, that's right. Chris Murphy said
and
that
then
before.
coming into a major drill. You get a couple points in a major drill, and this
Yep.
is both counties playing.
That's right.
There's
Right.
something to build on.
Talk about those monkey wrench teams at the
Sure.
state drill. You know, you got to put Merrick in there. If they're running a 903 in efficiency,
it could.
You know, you think of your Freeport Dead End kids. Obviously, they got better than just the monkey wrench team. But you think of Melville Time Bandits.
Cutchogue early 90s
Cutchogue
buckets.
with buckets, right?
Islip the
So-
Schloggers and B-Hose.
That's right.
B-Hose.
That's right.
They were
Here.
and in this 2000 state.
You know, that's the beauty of the state drill. You know, you talk about having to qualify for it, but I like those monkey wrench teams in the state drill. They just, you know, to throw off the top 5 at the end of the day, you know.
That's
And
just
trust me, they've hurt me. They've hurt my team in the past, but that's what it's all about, you know.
Is Farmingville going back on the line?
I think so.
So many yellow jerseys.
Yeah, I see that.
My qualifying thing was just a.
Oh, yeah, it was
throw
always
in the
just,
air.
yeah.
It was just a
Proposal.
Oh,
Just
no,
a proposal.
I wasn't putting that on you. I'm just saying.
It was just a
Please.
proposal.
No, it's just
Carle
always been a
Place
topic.
and Farmingville will get a rerun.
I got pretty beat up for that one, so.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to do a couple reruns here.
Just add,
Just
add,
what we
add
need.
to the excitement.
Just what we need. Add to the excitement up here.
It's riveting.
Yeah. Well, Hasset could run a number here, looking to beat that 905. They could definitely put it in there, but
I think that Farmingville number was something that might have played. It was close. I didn't get a time on the handle, but that Farmingdale number looked at something could have played in the 9-0s. Comes Hasset.
Water in.
Water in. Sean Fagan running hydrant.
Straight hose.
A little bit of wash on.
Little right.
To the right.
Time for the Minutemen, 9.58, 9:58.
All right, so that's not going to get into the top 5, gentlemen and ladies listening at home.
2 more reruns.
Yeah. Did they give the reason why? I guess the light went yellow. Thinking it's probably just the same thing as earlier. Yeah. Checking my text messages here, guys. Sorry.
Phone blowing up.
Yeah,
On the line for their rerun, the Carle Place Frogs.
Is this like the 4th inning? You want me to take over the play-by-play?
Go ahead. You got it. I'm on a break. Yeah, right. No, I was looking to see where Merrick is running in the state drill. And for the, they're running number 13. So, you know, you talk about monkey wrench teams.
Yep.
Yeah. So, again, just to recap, today was Selection Saturday. West Hempstead's running 10. You got the Snails at 12. Port Washington at 16. East Islip 18. Central Islip 19. Hicksville 20. North Lindy 21. Yellow Hornets 23. Then we got some post entries. You got New Hyde Park 34. Islip 35.
Carle Place has the track here.
Go ahead. Sayville 40 and Bayshore 42.
Good start.
And a miss at the hydrant. Similar to many of the teams on the track today. Yeah, it's going to be an overtime here.
Overtime for the Frogs, overtime.
You know, speaking of those monkey wrench teams, let's talk about where they're running in the state, guys.
I think
on the line for their rerun, the Farmingville Bandits.
Most dangerous team I see is Copeg.
So you got Copeg, right. So, and Copeg, where did I say they were running? Let me just take a look. They're at the end. They're running number 46. So, right, you know, you see the numbers Copeg's putting up today. You know, 637 three-man ladder, 813 B-hose, 905 efficiency. I mean, they're borderline more than monkey wrench. You know, right. I would put them in that B tier.
What's the total number of teams?
40 are entered right now, yeah.
North Bellmore also. And they put some hose times
North Bellmore did do all right in the hose times today, exactly. And they're running 43, so they're at the back of the pack. Sayville Blue Jays maybe can throw a number up in there and B-hose, depending on how the tournament goes. You know, you got your Westbury Turtles, who could run some hose numbers. They're running 39. Hicksville Hicks, yeah. I mean, they're in that part with that group of 4, East Islip, CI, Hicksville, North Lindy.
I'm going to put Hempstead in there.
Yeah, Yellow Hornets, if they get the Spats guys running hoses, they could definitely throw a monkey wrench in there.
Heard you making a comeback.
Yeah, that's what I heard
we'll see.
It's a rumor I'm hearing.
Spencerport Red Onions, you never know with them. You know, if Johnny Short decides to make it a comeback, they're running 9.
Quick to go back into the order here rather than...
Nah, yeah, no, stop it. Hasset Lakeville 7. Then you got, you know, your main transits, your Henriettas. You got main transit at, you know, 32. They could do some pump.
Sure.
They ran buckets a couple years ago, 21 flat.
Came down and raced in the Hunter the next year, right?
That's right. Speaking of that, you know, you just brought to my mind Riverhead Ironmen running 46. They took a point in motor pump last year in the state drill.
That's a big thing for, you know, the Hunter drill and for teams to go in there and these we put in the B league going in and making it to a Hunter, and it gives them more of a, like a, I guess some more drive. You know, to get in there, you're gonna go run with the big boys.
Keeps people motivated.
Yeah.
Point Pleasant running 28. Team that can run motor pump. Runs a 3-man. I believe there's a tournament upstate today. Let me see if I can get some updates about that.
I
think a northern tournament.
Lake Placid Invitational drill going on today as well. Let me check the website, see if anything's updated.
1980 Olympics.
Yeah, that's right. Snowing up there today.
Yep.
Farmingville Bandits had a miss at the hydrant. And that's going to do it for efficiency.
Time for the Bandits, 10.15, 10-15.
All right, so that 5 points, first place shot's going to go to the Port Washington Roadrunners. That's going to put them back in the mix for the top 5. That's going to give them 8.5 points on the day. That Lindenhurst Snails shot's going to give them 4 big points and give them 5. They haven't been having the day that they've been accustomed to in the early going of the 2015 season, but a big 4 spot right there puts them in potential for top 5 overall. They have some work to do. All right, so then that 903 is going to be 3rd and 4th place. So 3 plus 2 divided by 2 is 2.5 each.
2.5.
So that, you know, Merrick Buckeyes being a monkey wrench team right now, taking away a half a point from the Flying Dutchman. So West Sayville's going to go to 18.5. That's going to be 2.5 for Merrick. And then 5th place and 1 point looks like it's going to be the Copeg Yellowbirds. That's going to put them at 5. So
move the equipment.
Matt Spinelli's calling me. I can't pick up right now, Matty boy.
Come on.
All right, so here's what I got. I got the Dutchman with 18.5. I got the Hobos with 14. 10 points out there. It's going to be a good show at the end. After that, we got 10.5
West Hempstead?
by New Hyde Park.
New Hyde Park.
10 West Hempstead.
All right.
8.5 Islip. 8.5 Port Washington. They all of a sudden find themselves in a tie for 5th. Then we have a drop off to 5 for Lindenhurst, 5 for Copeg, 4 for Bayshore, 2.5 Merrick, 2.5 North Lindenhurst, not having a good day today, the Piston Knockers. And then 1 point by the Westbury Turtles. But in North Lindenhurst, the streak continues.
Is that the point streak?
And with 2 contests to go, they can definitely get in the top 5.
That's the point streak?
Yeah, it goes back to 1978.
That's amazing.
It's still going strong. We commented on it as soon as they scored. All right, Freddie's just going to do a double check of the total points. I just read them down to you. They're 100% accurate.
I trust you,
folks. And with that, I'm going to click the mic off because we've been long-winded here.
Yes.
And we'll be back. Freddie's going to play the commercials in a minute, but I need a drink. Coca-Cola, of course. Live on Top of the Arch, 2015 North Bellmore Invite. We'll be back with Motor Pump.
Results of the efficiency contest. In 5th place with 1 point, the Copaigue Yellowbirds. A tie for 3rd and 4th between the West Sayville Flying Dutchman and the Merrick Buckeyes. 2.5 points each. In 2nd place, 4 points, the Lindenhurst Snails. And in 1st place with 5 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Total points so far for the day. West Hempstead, 10. North Lindenhurst, 2.5. Lindenhurst Snails, 5. Copaigue Yellowbirds, 5. Islip Wolves, 8.5. Westbury Turtles, 1. Port Washington Roadrunners, 8.5. Central Islip Hobos, 14. West Sayville Flying Dutchman, 18.5. Merrick Buckeyes, 2.5. New Hyde Park Termites, 10.5. And the Bayshore Redskins, 4. Next event will be Motor Pump.
Been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services. We have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
We get in the motor pump contest. Motor pump contest state record is 5.47, held by West Islip and Central Islip. First team on the line, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
All right, off the 2-minute break. Here we go. We are back live on top of the arch. That was good. Woof down a burger.
A little motor pump action.
Burger never stood a chance.
So we got a good tournament shaping up here. You know, the first and second, 18.5 to 14, West Sayville versus CI. And then we have a good battle forming up from 3rd through 5th. Again, New Hyde Park 10.5, West Hempstead 10, Port Washington 8.5, Islip 8.5. Couple teams looking out with 5 and 4. They're going to have some work to do, talking about the Snails, the Yellowbirds, and the Redskins.
Port Washington has gotten the mix, right?
Yeah.
8.5.
They're
right?
tied for 5th right now with the Wolves. So here we go with Motor Pump. Average time to win at this contest over the past 18 years, 6:23.
Track record?
Track record. I think that's the piece of paper that actually flew off of the
oh, yeah, I saw it. It's right there, actually.
No, it's 579 by the Yellow Hornets and the Copeg Yellowbirds.
I saw something down on
Yeah, that's the track record sheet. It fell off the arch before.
Might be the mid-2000s, right?
09 and 11.
Late 2000s. That's when, as I said, that's when the pumpers were used here.
Let me get it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's kind of been like the Hempstead effect here the past 2 seasons. West Hempstead won pump here 668 in 2013.
Wow.
And then the Termites won here last year with a 665. So let me just confirm that that track record is 579. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't know that the track records have even been updated on the website, but whatever. We got some work to do.
And it is being done. It's just
it's a work in progress.
It's not an easy process.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people.
There'll be a mandatory overtime of 10 seconds applied to this event.
A lot of people complain about the website. It's not an easy process. It's not easy as just putting something up.
I know.
There's a whole.
The only thing for me is just make the team summary page the way it used to be. I love all the new features of it, but for me to just click on a team and see what they've done at every tournament.
I can tell you that is in the works.
Yeah, that's the only thing that would make me happy.
Update your binders at home.
Yeah, well, it's easy to broadcast. You know,
Sure.
you can give the results. You know,
You
teams
can
best
set
shots
an
of the
iPad.
year.
You can set an iPad up here and just pop up.
That's
one
it. That's
page
what we
and
used to
it.
do.
Yeah.
You know. Now there's a lot of navigating. Anyway, I'm not here to bash the new website. I think there's a lot of great features to it, man. I'm not gonna sit here and do that. 579 is the track record. Hempstead Yellow Hornets and Copeg Yellowbirds are the co-holders of that. So interestingly, interesting. Can you run those numbers here today? Or are you not thinking?
I don't think so.
The Hempstead effect, we're going to call that. You like that?
I don't think so.
I'm going to go to 47.
Yeah? What was that? Did I hit the button?
Copy. There we go.
Yeah, you're there. I think I might have hit the button.
I'm going to go to 47 today.
647.
647 wins it.
I do not see a 5 here, but you never know.
So I guess in 09 and 11 we were running, like you said, with a pumper.
With a pumper.
So that makes a huge
If you
difference.
go back into the early 2000s when the pump was good, 2000 to 2003, what do you got there for this? 2000, 2005. Like
Let's see. So yeah, if we go back to 98, Yellow Hornet 628. Then 99, New Hyde Park 670. Bad year for motor pump. Then it went back to in 2000, Yellow Hornet 610. Then Patchogue 612. Yellow Hornet 622. 03, Yellow Hornet 612. Dutchman 622 and 04. 07 and 05 by the Hornets. 11 in 06 by Patchogue. So you've been at that 6-1, 6-0 for a good period between 2000 and 06. And then even New Hyde Park ran a 592 here in 08.
Yeah, it was good. It was 2 or 3 years where we ran on a pumper or.
So why not switch over to the pumper from motor pump?
That's actually a good question.
Wouldn't that be the way to do it? I mean, is there a quick way? Obviously
this
time
track
is always the issue.
Is probably take the exact same amount of time, but the only thing is setting.
You got to
the
time the
numbers.
water again, right? You have to time the water, right?
That would
That's
be the only
yeah,
thing
exactly. Now we're at delay central, but I mean, I guess wouldn't it be great if you could just push a button
Yeah.
and just change it from a high speed to a high volume?
Not big with pumps, so I really can't tell you
I don't know
how
either,
it
man.
works.
All right, so the local committee has finished their job of pre-wetting the track. They've rolled it all off. Just waiting on the white flag from the officials so that we can start the motor pump contest. Again, we have a pretty good race going here. West Sayville's ahead a little bit, but the Hobos can definitely go 10 out of 10. I know, Pat, you're not going to comment about that, but I'll say it for you.
If anyone on the track can, there are definitely one team that can.
Yep.
It's funny we talk about pump teams. It seems like the pump teams are always pump teams. Am I right? I mean, it seems like the motor pump teams, they're always good. The ones that are good are always good.
Who do you have in mind? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Paul Washington.
Right.
Central Islip. UI Park.
Like they don't have a bad year.
Right.
I know what you mean. I mean, that's the type of contest it is. You got your special teams. A lot of guys run at different spots, so you keep your team together. Most likely you're able to fill in. We got water in the hose. Still waiting for water out. Finally comes out. Yeah, I see what you're saying. They were kind of waiting for that water to come out. Not a whole lot of speed in motor pumps, so you can replace a guy if you need to. Not saying that it's easy to
for the
run.
rinky dink, 7.74, 774.
It's either.
But I would think a guy could pick up
next team on the
pump
line,
hydrant
the West Hempstead Westerners.
faster than P&C hose hydrant. You know what I mean? Something wrong with Pat's mic? I don't hear him.
Am I dead?
Yeah. What color are you? Green?
Green.
I think that's it.
Go ahead, Pat.
You got me? Hello?
Hello. There you go. Bring the mic a little closer.
I don't hear him. I don't hear Pat.
How about now?
That's better.
All right. So I've been talking for no reason?
Yeah, that's right. You've just been quiet the whole
fair
time.
enough.
That's okay. So, guys, one of the storylines as 2015 progresses, we have a team this year that's looking to go for 3 in a row. And I know, Pat, you can comment or you can stay quiet, do whatever you want to do. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, nothing like that. But for the 9th time in the history of this great sport, we have a team that is going for the 3rd state championship in a row.
And it's tough.
The 13-14 Hobos.
About 9 teams, huh?
So you're the 9th team to attempt 3 in a row. So of the previous 8 teams, 3 of them went on to win 3 in a row.
Oyster Bay,
And
North Windy,
yep,
Sayville.
exactly. And 2 of those 3 actually won 4 in a row.
Oyster Bay, North Windy.
And the other 5 lost their quest for 3.
Wow.
Okay, and so just to take a look at them, we'll go one by one, team by team. The first team to go back-to-back was the 1952-1953 Oyster Bay Rough Riders. And obviously they went on to go win 4 in a row. They won 52, 53, 54, 55. Finally ousted in 56 by the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks. All right? The second team to go back-to-back, we're talking the 71-72 St. James Wildcats. 73, they lost to the Port Washington Roadrunners. They ended up tying for 4th that day with the Port Washington Rowdies. So St. James, the second team to have the quest for 3, but didn't do it. And as we know, you win 3 in a row. There's a stipulation that says you get to retire the current cup and donate your own into the mix. That was the mix with the Piston Knocker Trophy.
Is that still?
I don't know. Is that the thing with the Dutchman Trophy? I'm not sure.
Yes, I think it is.
Now that you've said that, I kind of heard the same thing as well. We have to get some clarification about that. I don't know if the Dutchman Trophy will be retired if the Hobos were to win 3 in a row this year. I don't know what the stipulation is. Big shot for West Hempstead here. 10 points coming into the contest.
Good stick.
Don't know if that was Pat Claubin running hydrant today. I don't think it was. Target's up. All right, that's going to be a decent shot. Pat Claubin again having his appendix removed, so he's not running his pump hydrant
Time
spot
for the
yet.
Westerners, 6.91, 691. Next team on the line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Looks like that was Johnny Praro running hydrant there, so he's been running hydrant all day today.
I didn't know that. Best of luck, Pat, if you listen.
Yeah, I get well soon. It's a tough loss for them. He's a nozzle man. He's running. He might be here. Knowing him, he's here.
That's
you know what I mean? He's not staying home. I thought he might even run pump hydrant today. It still might be him. I got to get a better vantage point here.
I don't think it is him.
He
wasn't running the practice the other night.
Yeah,
so.
right. Exactly. So, I was talking to Andy Brome a little bit. They expect to have him hopefully back by CI the first week in August, and
It's not that bad of a surgery as it used to be. So
Right. They kind of have it perfected. Yeah, no, that's Johnny Poirot.
Yeah, that's not
yeah, that's not Pat today. So, Johnny doing a good job. That's his former position, I believe. And 691 at the time. It's the first 6 of the day. Judging on the past few seasons.
That's likely to hold up.
668 and 665 won at the past 2 seasons. Getting back to teams that have won back-to-back championships. So we talked about the Rough Riders, 52 and 53, going on to win 4. 71-72 Wildcats lost in 73. The next team to attempt 3 in a row,
Hempstead?
or the team that went back-to-back, now you got the 79 to
Oh,
80
Patchogue
40 Thieves, who in 1981
North Lundy
lost to the team that's on the line right now, the North Lindenhurst Pistonknockers.
That's a great segue.
The Thieves ended up coming in second, tied for second that year in 1981, tied with the Lindenhurst Snails. So Patchogue, on their quest for 3 in a row, came up short. So after the Rough Riders go 4 in a row, the next 2 teams to go back-to-back did not
hit 3.
Go to 3. North Lindenhurst on the line right now, not having a great day at all. 2.5 points. North Lindy looking to finish their day respectfully. Let's see how they do here. These 2 contests are contests that they can run. Pat, you can do the play-by-play. I feel like I'm taking all the hog here, buddy.
Listen, I'm just your co-pilot here. It's the first time I've ever been up here. On.
You got to say more
nice
than on.
Nice setup, Vinny.
Yeah, that was
hit
pretty
it on
good
the way up.
Yep, saw that.
I'm going to go 683.
Yeah,
Made
well,
that up.
That's the thing. We're waiting for water to come out.
Made that up.
That's the type of pump track it is.
Time for the Piston Knockers. 6.63. 663. Next team on the line, the Deer Park Bucks.
That takes 2/100ths of a second off of the first place shot last year at this tournament.
I think that was Target hit the difference between that and West Side.
And that was Vinny running, right? Vinny didn't run last week.
So after the 79 and 80 Patchogue 40 Thieves won 2 in a row, but then lost in 81 to the Knockers. The next team to go 2 in a row.
83-84.
The 82, no, the 82-83 40 Thieves.
40 Thieves.
They did it again. So if they win in 81, they go 5 in a row.
Oh my God.
They don't win in 81 though. So they go 82-83.
Wow.
That was some.
That was some team. No doubt.
And you said they were second in 81?
Yeah.
They were second in 81, and they were second in 84.
Wow.
When they were going for their quest for 3, obviously losing.
First,
second.
second.
Yeah, that's right. That's
wow.
Right. Yeah, that's a good 6-7 year run right there, right?
Wow.
And then leading to the next team, obviously the Yellow Hornets, who beat the 40 Thieves.
Yep.
Ended their 2-year streak. Then the Yellow Hornets went on their own 2-year streak, back to back, 84 and 85, going to the Yellow Hornets. In 1986, the 40 Thieves returned the favor and beating the Yellow Hornets. The Yellow Hornets that day came in 4th, and as I mentioned earlier, they were running in the state draw. They were the first team to go after the post entries. And so far from what I could find, that's the only team to place in the spot of running after the post entries.
Oh, you were running the numbers before.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm sure there are more.
Just think about that
they're
stretch,
they're like 30 years missing, though.
Think
from
about
those
that
statistics.
stretch, though. First, second. First, second.
It's kind of as impressive as
it's amazing.
4 in a row. I mean,
we'll get back to that in a second. We got Deer Park coming down the track.
I thought he was on.
I mean,
losing it.
You hear a whole lot of pumping, but there is
You
no
had
pressure
nothing.
on that wood. It didn't even make it to the target. It took off the sandbag, actually.
Now this is where your pump you're running makes a big difference on a track like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Next team on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
And think about when Patchogue was doing that, the amount of teams that were racing.
I know. It was a golden age,
A
man.
large amount of teams that were racing that.
So what do we got? First in 79, first in 80,
second in 81,
first in 82, first in 83, second in 84.
Wow, what about 85, 86?
I don't have it on me here. They won in 86. 85, I feel like they were third. North Lindy came in second.
And Lindenhurst 87.
No, Snails in 87.
Yeah, Snails in 87, Lindenhurst.
Right. And then Patchogue wins in 88, and then
no
91. No tournament 89, right? They won in 91.
Wow.
So after the 84-85 Yellow Hornets go back-to-back, again, at that point in racing history, the only team to go 3 in a row were the Rough Riders, who actually went 4 in a row, 52, 3, 4, and 5.
Then you get to North Lindy.
And it wasn't obviously until North Lindenhurst, 95, 96, and 97, So the 95-96 Piston Knockers followed up with 3 in a row in 97 and then actually go on to 4 in a row in 98. It's well documented. We know about that.
And West Sayville.
1999, yep, West Sayville ends that streak, and then they go on their own 3 year
Retired that
in a row.
trophy.
Yep, retired the trophy after 4 years of existence. They win 3 in a row. 2002, obviously the Yellow Hornets winning it, and then the next team to go back-to-back after that, 04-05, Flying Dutchman
Flying
again.
Dutchman.
So you talk about the Thieves running the 80s, it's got the Dutchmans running the 90s.
Who won in 06?
Yellow Hornets,
okay.
obviously won in 06. The West Sayville came in second, and then they won it again in 07. So, but the 04-05 Dutchman could have, that could have been another team to go 3 in a row. Came up short, though. And now the 9th team in history, your very own, Pat, your very own 13-14 CI Hobos, and the quest is on. It's one of the stories that'll unfold as the season continues.
No comment.
Best of luck to you in your quest. I know that's, it's probably hard to keep it out of your mind, although maybe it's not as hard because you've won 3 in the last 4 years. Maybe it's just to go do your thing. You guys, you're a mature team.
When we won when we were lucky enough to win in 2010, Willie McCarthy always put that in perspective.
Yeah.
You just need one.
Yeah.
You just need one.
Yeah. Right, and you got 3. I mean, think about how that puts you ahead of 90% of the people who've run this sport.
Now, what's the saying, Twan? You win one,
you got lucky.
You win 2, you're good.
Yeah.
You win 3, you're a dynasty.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's a Michael Jordan saying, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Lindenhurst Snails coming down the track, 5 points on the day.
5.
Yes, sir. Yeah, water's in
the
truck.
Did he put that on? All right.
Yep, and there's water out. Good
nice
stream
hit.
and
nice
a good
hit.
hit. That looks like it'll play. 663, 691, 774.
He was barely on that hydrant there.
Yeah, he was. It blew off right at the end.
No Hicksville.
For the Snails, 6.74.
Second?
674.
All right.
That is
Next
second
team on
place
the line,
right now.
Copaigue Yellowbirds.
And Lindenhurst is decent in buckets. They have 22s, 23s, I think is what they've been doing. So if that holds up for 4, that's 9. They could be playing in that top 5 after having only 1 coming out of B hose. Well, a lot of motor pump left to go, though, of course. Here's a team that we got our eye on. We're talking about them as being a monkey wrench team. They're making the case that they're a little bit more than that. Copeg just 4 years removed from running a 579 on this track. Co-holders of the track record.
What year was that?
11.
Wow.
2011. And again, that was under a pumper, like Jay said before. Pat, one thing I will tell you about all the teams that have gone back-to-back.
Do I want to hear this?
Nope.
Okay.
Of all the teams that go back-to-back, nobody's ever not placed in the quest for 3.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Let that settle in. So every team going for 3 in a row.
Thinking about that for the next 5 weeks.
Every team going for 3 in a row is at least placed the following in their quest for 3. What will the 13-14 Hobos do? I don't really think it matters, to be honest with you. You guys got 3 out of the past 5 years. That's the mentality. If I'm on the team and I'm not on the team, I'm just going about business as usual.
It's another day.
You know what I mean?
Another day.
You guys are mature. You guys are
guys like Danny and Billy and Willie and those guys. And
got great leadership over there. You guys know what you're doing.
There is pressure to defend,
but
no matter what it is. Just to defend in general, going for your defense of a title.
And it's kind of like that 800-pound gorilla in the room. No one really wants to say it.
You
got a chance
you
to
want
go
us
for
here
3.
to talk about it.
And I'm sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. I don't mean to do that. But it was a topic I wanted to bring up. You just kind of bogarted your way onto the microphone.
Wow,
today.
good reference. All right, I got to go.
But no, I think it's better if we just talk about it. Just bring it out there. Yeah, we're going for 3 in a row. We got it great. Not. Copeg Yellowbirds, slow approach down the track, but they got water in the hose.
Water in the hose. Yep. Set up. Ooh, little split.
Yeah. You kind of saw the nozzle man.
Starting to go.
He kind of went left, and then he reset. The driver doing the right thing, taking his foot off the gas to let the nozzle man adjust. So that's smart racing there by the Copeg Yellowbirds.
I still say, and I never climbed or anything. We talked off the air before.
Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
I had a shot to run pump nozzle once. That's a hard position.
It is.
That's a hard position.
Would you do that 07? You were
07.
Jay, something like that?
Jay was in the academy.
What's your best time?
Really?
What is it?
5.70.
Yeah, I believe it. 5.70's heavy, bro.
It's our best time too, not my best. Our best time.
What do you mean our?
Team. The team thing.
Oh, the team that you were running with that year.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, because the team record is a 5:47.
I know.
Current state record.
It's current state record.
It's probably a good stat to see how a defending champ do the next year. in each drill. How a defending champ did the next
I know.
year.
Yeah, you talk about your teams that win and then they don't place. I mean, 0-2 Yellow. I mean, I can talk about my team. 0-3, we
91-94 Hobos.
There you go. Didn't even place.
I don't think so. I think 6 points, 8 points, something like that.
You know, I'm going in this year to state old-fashioned with a young team.
Yeah.
That is a lot different than going with a senior team because
right.
In their minds, in their heads, you know, that's what they talk about. They have to practice all the time. And
Yep.
I try to tell them it's not something to think about. Let's think about the drill we're running tomorrow and worry about that drill when it comes that day. And I guess at the end of it all, no matter what, motorized or old-fashioned, it's just another drill.
Yep, it's true. What about the 2011 Dutchman? I don't think they came
Third
down.
place.
Did they
Oh,
come down
no.
top 5 and 12? West Hempstead, Roslyn.
2011 they won.
Oh, yeah, no, they came down top 5. No,
Yeah.
2012. I'm saying they won
2012
in 11.
they
What did they do in 12? I have to look that up.
It was.
They were they came down. They were in the
They
mix
came-
at the
we were
end.
fourth.
They were in the mix at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it was West Hempstead Roslyn. They might have been third, us.
Yeah, you and the Wolves maybe.
Yeah, probably Islip.
Guzzlers maybe. I have to go look. Anyway, the Wolves are on the line here. 8.5 points, currently tied for 5th with the Fort Washington Roadrunners. You know the Roadrunners got their eye on this shot. As they approach the timing lights.
Good speed.
They're off the truck. Hydra Man
Nice.
staying on long. That's an interesting approach.
Heavy Kevy on the target.
Yep. They missed. They washed all over. They were high. They were left.
All left.
Still got about a high 7. Did you see how late the Hydra Man got off the truck?
Yeah, he rode that to the very end.
Wonder if I guess that's how they do it. I've never really noticed that before. I don't know what the strategy is
Time
or
for
the
the
thinking
Wolves.
is there.
7.86, 786. Next team on the line, the East Islip Guzzlers.
I don't think I've ever run on that side of the truck and pump.
Who's running the hard suction there? You said Heavy Kevy's running nozzle?
He's
I thought
nozzle,
he was running,
I
thought he was the Hydra Man in this.
Maybe. They all look the same.
I don't know.
up here.
Yeah.
They're all 6'4", 240 and jacked.
I mean, it was Billy Falk, you know, in 13. I don't know who took over for him afterwards, but yeah, he rode on the sidebar.
Very
for a while.
end.
I don't know if that's the strategy, if it was a mistake. I just had never really seen that before.
You guys ever run off that side of the truck?
Knowing the Wolves, it's probably their strategy, just because, you know. Unless I don't know, we gotta get a question. I'd like to pick their brain about that, because the Stickman was definitely off.
It looks like
way before.
Tommy Butler Jr.
Yeah. Nonetheless, that's 786 is 5th place right now. Opens the door for Paul Washington to take over sole possession of 5th place in the drill. Billy Fox texted me, Tommy Butler Jr., is that what you just said?
I thought so.
Yeah, he's the one who took over. Thanks, Billy.
Thanks, Bill. Who texted you? Billy Falk?
Yeah.
Congratulations
Yeah.
on your baby, sir.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying I was sending it out to him before, too, yeah. Guzzlers, no points on the day. Again, we've mentioned it earlier, just trying to get some kinks out.
It's good to see them out here.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to get back to mid-season form. It's hard to do when this is like your first real day of running all 8, right? Still with backups? Still with the replacement guys? Yep.
Speedy recovery to those guys.
Yeah, I hope they're doing all right, man.
Absolutely.
Hope they're getting well. All right, you hear them approaching the timing lights in the background. They're through it. We got water in the hose. Oh, well, it blew off. Yeah, he crossed it. It was going in and it blew off. That's why you hear the long pump. It's going to be close to that 10-second overtime. Might be in there with a high 9.
Overtime for East Islip. Overtime.
No such luck.
Next team on the line is the Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
That was a good rule that was put in.
10 seconds.
10
Yeah,
second
yeah, the
overtime
safety
for
rule. Looking back at Motor Pump throughout the years at this invite, the Yellow Hornets 7-time winners at Motor Pump here at the North Bellmore invite. New Hyde Park 3, Patchogue, West Sayville 2, North Lindy, Copeg, and West Hempstead all winning at once. So.
You know, we were talking about pump nozzle before.
Yeah,
it's a psychological thing half the time because you hear the rev of the truck. You know, you think that pressure's coming, and you still have 2 or 3 extra steps. It's hard to get that timing down.
You know what? It's just the more you run it, the more you know where you're going to be. That's
practice.
what that is. That's a big practice event.
Oh, we run pump more than anything.
I mean, you got to, because in that, that trying to get that extra step out can hurt you pretty bad.
No, you could tell you guys run pump. I mean, you're putting up 6.3s in Hempstead, so obviously you figured something out for the Hempstead track. I'm not going to ask you to disclose that information, but you could tell that the team practices quite often. Yeah, you run through it.
The efficiency. I mean, a lot of the guys on our team. I can only speak for our team. They were on the juniors. They ran efficiency on the kids. They've been doing it for 15 years. Pump is timing, consistency, practice, getting to marks, and knowing where you're supposed to be, and repetition.
And it's discipline, like you said. You hear that truck rev, and then you think, oh my God, here comes the hose. But you have to be a veteran guy to know that it's
take
not
that 2 or 3 more steps.
Just settle down.
What track you on? What pressure is it? Where you going?
Right. Think. Maintain your composure. Yeah, that's a position I don't think I'd really ever want to run, to be honest with you.
It is also fun.
Yeah, and then you get the slide versus the
no
kneel down.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I wouldn't pay me to slide.
What's his last name? Cesar? Dominic Undu? I don't know.
Oh.
Dominic from New Hyde Park did it for years. Jojo
for
Bumpy
years,
Bray with the Flukes used to do it.
Give them credit.
I think.
Speaking of the Flukes.
Yeah, the Flukes beat trucks on the track right now with Rockville Centre. I feel like we say that every time we go, So they have a good pump inside of it. Only one hydrant man running.
He's
running
doing it by himself.
All by himself. Water's in the truck.
One backup, man.
That is the furthest stream I've seen all day.
Yeah, that got past us.
And I see all the Fluke guys kind of looking at each other under the tent over here. They're all like, "See, that pump still works." They're all shucking and jiving over there, like, "I told you that was the best stream of the day."
Snap running by himself.
Time for the Woodlands, 9.50, 9:50. Next team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
But it definitely was this furthest stream that I've seen
Absolutely,
all day.
by far.
It almost came to the arch over here. So, what was it, 9:50? Freddie, go get him, pal. Freddie's going to run motor pump. Does that mean we can curse now?
No, he has his headphones on.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
still on?
Just kidding, Freddie. Well, we can push a couple buttons, can't we? Let's recap top 5. North Lindenhurst, 663, first place right now. 674 by the Snails, second. 691 West Hempstead is third. Then we drop off to that 774 by the Rinky Dinks and the 786 by the Wolves.
What'd you say? What'd you say third was?
691 West Hempstead.
That was 5th right now?
Third.
Third? What do we need to break in?
786.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We had a little,
you got to put the PG song on. We got a lot of bad words going on in the DJ booth. Someone didn't get the PG memo.
Someone's going to get in trouble for that.
Yep.
Yeah, so, there goes Phil. Someone's getting yelled at.
Chris Murphy's not going to be happy about that.
No, definitely not.
He dropped a few S-bombs before. He don't care.
Yeah.
Really, on the radio?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what he does. It's his shtick. All right, you hear the Baldwin Tomcats in the background. They are through the timing lights. We go, no, we don't really have water in the hose. It's a miss at the hydrant. And we're going to probably get close to that overtime here unless that target goes up immediately. I got a high 9. 978. Obviously, Baldwin Tomcats running with a new B truck. We said it before, old Lakeview's old B truck.
Time for the Tomcats, 9.54, 9:54.
It's kind of weird to see them.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
It's weird to see them with a red truck. I always picture them with that blue truck. You think they would paint it blue, you know?
Do we ever know where that went?
I don't know.
Truck?
No, that's a good question.
The announcer man brings up the other strategy. Am I breaking up?
A little bit. Go ahead. Yeah.
Brings up the strategy. Do you get laid down on the nozzle? Do you get up on the nozzle? What's the strategy? What's better? What's not?
Yeah. I don't know.
I personally like to kneel on top of it.
Did you run that spot, Jay?
I've run it a few times.
Yeah.
Not consistent.
Right. Who was the guy in Roslyn running? Was that Bobby?
We had a bunch
Bobby
of people
Glad?
in Roslyn running.
Yeah.
Freddie Metzger, Jr., and Bobby Glad.
Is it still 608 team record, or did you put it in the 5s? Oh, you put it.
No, I think it's a 608
Is it
still. We never had, no offense, a very good pump nozzleman.
Yeah.
I was, the Achilles heel event of a team that was Roslyn's Achilles heel.
Yeah.
In the 2000 teams that
Yeah.
were good, that was our Achilles heel was motor pump.
I mean, even 2012
Yeah.
could have used a shot, you know, even though you weren't on them. But pump and buckets, yeah, it's all about closing out the day. It's
I'll tell you about 2012 was one of the oddest things to listen to in my whole racing career.
I'll tell you what, that was the first stage drill I didn't race in since I started in '97, and I'm at John Simone's house, and I'm just like, unbelievable! Like, what's going on here? It was the craziest day.
It was kind of fun.
You know?
We were actually talking to Roslyn, old guys that raced.
Yeah.
We were actually going to drive up.
Right.
If they won the tournament, we were going to take a ride up there just because.
Such a great tournament, man. You had Roslyn, you had West Hempstead, West Sayville. They were all in the mix to the end. It was fun to listen to.
Westbury taking off.
A little bit of a stumble, I thought, by the Hyde man, but he got it on anyway. Stumble by the nozzle man who recovers.
Nice hit.
And I think that's what the people who kneel down, I think that's the argument against it. Sometimes you lose your balance like he did. Yeah. Still in there for about a 7-3, I think.
Target.
Time for the Turtles. 7.30.
There you go.
7:30. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
So that tightens it up a little bit. That's actually 4th place right now. Bumps out that 86 by Islip, so Islip's not going to get a point.
Port got 8.5?
Yeah, point.
All right.
So huge shot here for the Roadrunners.
And they can run pump.
Sure.
Talk about one of the trucks with a good pump in it. I always felt that Port had a good pump in their truck.
Yeah, they're definitely known for it, man. Going back throughout the years. You know, if you look here last year, so Port came in 2nd last year on motor pump, 682. I mean, the numbers today are so much better than last year's already. I mean, 720, 813 was 5th last year.
Last year?
Yeah.
Wow.
But again, you didn't have the you didn't have the Suffolk representation that you do today. A couple of teams, Bay Shore, North Lindy, but actually, no, North Lindy wasn't even here last year. So Port Washington with a big chance here to
Port CI
get
West
back in the
Sayville
middle.
got some big shots here.
That's exactly right. 8.5, 14, and 18.5 for the next 3 teams. 3 teams that are in the top 5 right now. Yeah, Port's got a big shot coming up here. So 8.5 points on the day. Looking to separate from Islip. Looking to gain potentially on West Hempstead. West Hempstead's right now sitting in 3rd with the 691. New Hyde Park, 10.5 points, hasn't run yet. So the next 4 or 5 teams going to really get a clearer picture about what we can expect coming into buckets. Past couple tournaments here for excellent. We had the 3-way tie county drill in 2013.
That's right.
With Hicksville and Roslyn and Westbury, yep. And then last year's tournament here between West Hempstead and Port Washington coming down to the end. 1 point different. It was awesome. So. All right, see what Port Washington can do. We got the 2 revs. All right, they're off and rolling. Approaching the timing lights.
Good speed.
They're over it. Ooh, we got to miss at the hydrant. Quick recovery, but still not going to put him in the top 5. That is a delay in the pump. Looks like it came out of pump, or it sounds like it at least. That's going to be an overtime. Disappointing miss for the Port Washington Roadrunners in a big spot.
You got to be careful.
Washington has overtime.
Looked like the drive rather.
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
You got to be careful in a spot like that, not to blow your pump.
Right. Exactly. You heard that noise, right?
Yeah.
Some grinding going on, right? See that pterodactyl that just landed?
Being attacked up here. Did you get stung?
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what it is. It's sitting right here, but
where is
What
it?
is that?
I have no clue. It's big, whatever it is.
That pterodactyl.
It's fuzzy. All right, so 8.5. That miss there, it helps Islip. It helps West Hempstead out a little bit.
I can put headphones on the bug if you want.
You can take the portable mic. So how long until we get drone coverage?
That'd be cool.
Tournaments?
Yeah, right. I guess that's the next
That's
thing.
the next thing is drone coverage.
Can't get any better. There you go.
Talk to Chris after this.
That's funny.
A guy from Merrick actually has one. He's taped a couple shots running practice.
He's got a drone?
Yes.
So, I mean, if Islip gets bounced out of that 5th spot, oh, they already are bounced out of that 5th spot. So, you know, Islip with 8.5 and Port Washington with 8.5 aren't going to score. North Lindy's holding up in first place right now. So if they get a full 5, that puts them into 7.5. Now we got 3 teams going for that 5th spot. But all eyes right now are on the Central Islip Hobos, who are down 4.5 points to the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. It's 18.5 to 14. CI coming off of a heavy number in Hempstead of a 633, something like that. 633, and you know, it doesn't sound like a heavy number, but in Hempstead it's real heavy. Same type of track conditions in Merrick, same type of pump house. Hobos have the track. They are rolling off the line. They're approaching the timing light. They're through. We got water in the hose. I got a 139 stick. Jay Newhoff set, water out, target up. Pretty shot. I got into 6'3" range. I got about a 631.
I got 635.
He was low right.
Yes, he was.
I don't know. I think you guys are dialed in.
Time for the Hobos. 6.37. 6:37.
Back-to-back weeks, the CI
Next
Hobos.
team on the line, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Back-to-back weeks, the CI Hobos have been running a good number at a track with low volume. They figured something out. What is it? Don't know.
Practice.
Yeah, practice makes
practice.
As we go back, rumors.
I'll read between the lines there.
When they say rumors after rumors, rumor New Hyde Park used to change their pump each track they went to.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, there's a lot of things you can do.
We're not allowed to touch our pump. Fagan will come after us.
Ducky does a lot of that too, no?
Pump?
Yeah, doesn't he mess with the pump?
No idea.
No? Oh, okay.
He does.
That's a big shot and a big spot for the CI Hobos. We've become accustomed to seeing this over the past 5-6 years or so.
Am I allowed to clap up here?
You can clap all you want, man. The number 1 seed headed into this week, the number 1 in the Fab 14. Probably the odds-on favorite to win the state drill as of right now. Although some people from West Sayville have something to say about that, and that's the team that's coming to the line right now with 18.5 points. 637 is the number to beat if they want to get in the top 5, just to keep the the separation there.
What was second?
So we got 637 CI, 663 North Lindy, 674 Lindy, 691 West Hempstead. 1, 2. That's 4 6s, and then that's 730 by Westbury's 5th place. Figure West Sayville, they miss here. Now it's 19 to 18.5. So they got to run at least a 730 to get a point to maintain their lead. But you don't know that a 730 is going to even hold up if they run a 7.2. So West Sayville needs to run a number.
Yeah, there's still some teams back there.
West Sayville needs to run a number. You look at that 6.6, 6.5 range. That'd be a heavy number right now. But if they go into 6.7 range, they got to beat a 6.74 to put themselves into the 3rd slot. They don't beat 6.74, then they're in 4th.
Here they come.
West Sayville with a big shot. Can they answer the shot by the CI Hobos? You hear them rolling through. They're approaching the timing lights. They're through the timing lights. There's water in the truck, but the stick isn't all the way down. Now he pulls it all the way down. Let's see how that impacts it. Water out. Target up. Pretty good target hit. You saw that the stick was halfway.
And
then he realized it and threw it down more. I got a high 6. I got 6.9s.
Was the suction that noticed that?
For the Flying Dutchman, 6.88, 688.
Was it the suction man that noticed that?
The Merrick
Buckeyes.
Buckeyes.
Looks like it. All right, so that's 688 is 4th place. Let's see. That's the 5th 6 of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 5th 6, and it's the 4th best one. So that's 4th place. So right now, CI getting 5. That'll be 19. If West Sayville holds into that 2-point spot, it'll be 20.5 to 19. Going into buckets.
Let's have fun.
There's a lot of tournament left in Motor Pump, though. You got Merrick, you got New Hyde Park, Bayshore, Sayville, Carle Place, Farmingville, and Hasset. So can we get a tweener? Again, 637 CI, 663 North Lindy, 674 Lindy, 688 West Sayville, 691 West Hempstead. So you got a couple tweeners there. We were talking about West Sayville playing the game of hundredths of a second earlier on in the day.
Sure.
They gained about 2.5, 3 points just on like 400ths of a second. Now it's working against them a little bit as the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and the Lindenhurst Snails come in between the Hobos and the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. So it'll come down to buckets between those two.
You got good eyes seeing that stick from up here.
Yeah, it's been doing it all day. If you slap at it, it bounces back up.
Gotta hold it.
Yep. Yeah, I'd say he caught it. He realized it about, a couple seconds into the run.
Which is a great pickup on his part.
Yeah.
Especially a course where you're not got that much volume. You want that open as far as you.
Yeah,
far
you
wide
want as
open.
much one, exactly. Or maybe you don't. That'd be interesting, right? That'd be an interesting twist. Merrick Buckeyes, quick
moving.
approach. I
He's
don't know how we
on.
got that on. He
Wow.
had no control, but he got it on. We got a slide by the nozzle man. Stream is right. It's going to be a mid-8. Yeah, it looked like the Hydra man was kind of off balance, but still hooked up.
Time for the Buckeyes, 8.45, 8:45. Next team on the line, the new Hyde Park Termites.
New Hyde Park Termites come into this event third place on the day with 10.5 points.
What's their times for the year?
I don't know.
No.
Don't have a team summary in front of me. Again, that's
Back
one of
to the website?
That's one of the things we need for the website. No, I don't even know.
But this is one of those teams I mentioned before that always seem to have a good pump team.
Definitely a great pump team throughout the years. Bunch of 5s in the state drill. Bunch of heavy numbers. Remember that 588 in the 08 state, you know, and then Islip comes and runs a 580. You know, lots of heavy numbers. Let's see. I'll try to take a quick look, see if my phone cooperates. Yeah, I don't have New Hyde Park running at. Oh, they ran overtime. They were in overtime in Lindenhurst in motor pump. Did they go out to Seldon? Do you know?
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
And the Hunter drill just last week. Let's give it a look. Let's see what the Termites did at the Hunter drill last week. 9:43. Motor pump hasn't really been that contest in the early going of 2015 season. But that doesn't really matter. What have you done for me lately? As
Flashing lights are
Ralph
on.
says. Yep. Third place, 10.5 points. Need to beat a 691 to get in.
Speed 2.
Miss at the hydrant. A miss at the hydrant for New Hyde Park.
Overtime.
It's fast.
So that miss is going to help West Hempstead. It's going to help, you know, Islip and Port Washington if they want to try to get, you know, into that third position.
Bayshore can run a shot.
Yep.
Next team on the line, the Bayshore Redskins.
West Hempstead holding 5th place right now. If they get that 1 point, that'll move them ahead of Port Washington. It'll be 11 to 10.5. But that 5 points from North Lindenhurst with that 4 points at North Lindy gets them a little bit back in there too. Anyway, a couple teams left to go.
Bayshore for the year.
They can put up a shot. Best looking beat truck on the track by far.
Nice.
Yeah, Bayshore 878 at the Hunter last week. Didn't get any points there. Seldon invite. Again, on a different type of track, obviously. They ran in overtime, so they had a miss there. So, you know,
that was the high
2 shots, not so great by Bayshore in the season so far. And then at Lindenhurst, 837. So Motor Pump hasn't been their contest yet. They've been running the ground events very well. They've been running B&C hose very well. Haven't really put it together in Motor Pump. Well, they could use a shot right about now to improve upon that 4-point total that they have.
B hose there for them. You got to give Kyle a lot of credit. He's been driving what, 3-4 years?
Yeah.
Putting it together.
Yeah, this is a pretty beat truck. This
it's gorgeous.
Patchogues was my favorite before this, and then it was this, but this is now.
Again, still looking at that 688 by West Sayville. That's in 4th place right now. You know, if they get bumped down 1 point, then we're looking at 19 for the Hobos and 19.5 for West Sayville going into bucket. So we could have a half-point differential. Right now it's
stopping them.
Right now it's 1.5 points between the two. With 4 teams left to go.
What'd they stop him for?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Where's Chris? Timing light? Backing him off the line. Yep.
Bayshore has been backed off the line. But you can see the hydrant man kind of measuring the distance off the curb, so I guess they're resetting.
We're good to go here.
Looks like we are going to be good to go. Not sure what that was all about. But it's kind of been finicky throughout the day, that timing light over there, or that timing box.
And if it was a timing thing, heads up on the official picking that up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Someone's got a good laugh going.
Yeah, I heard that.
Whoever you are, good laugh.
Might have been Daryl. Teddy boy Daryl. What do we got out in the crowd today? See some flukes.
How was the crowd earlier in the day? Good?
It was pretty good.
Yeah?
I'm telling you, they got to put some trees along the back, man. Keep people in there, you know? You come out here today, you bake.
Oh, you bake out
you
here.
Know,
it's like Ridge.
Yep. All right, the track is clear. The Bayshore Redskins, 4 points on the day, looking to make some noise here to get back in the mix. Haven't been running some great pump this year. What do they do here? They're rolling towards the timing light. They're through. We have a miss at the hydrant, and the hose is on the floor in frustration. The hard suction thrown on the floor in frustration. Looks like they are going to opt for the no time, or are they going to go and complete the shot for the overtime? No announcement yet from the officials. That's an interesting call the officials have to make. Is it overtime or no time?
Gentlemen, you have no time. Failed to complete the contest. Rule 1306.
I think I agree with that call. The team kind of started to pick up and walk off the track.
Next team on the line, Sayville Blue Jays.
So, you know, one thing, you know, for the Bayshore Redskins, that's their contest. If they figure out motor pump, I mean, they're running great buckets. They're running great B&C hose. You know, three-man ladder, you know, is going to come together. Efficiency, they're running really well.
Back-to-back 21s and buckets.
That's what I'm saying. So can they figure out this motor pump contest? That seems to be their weak contest right now. You know, B&C ladder is what it is. I know they didn't run their C truck today. They did get 2 points out of B ladder with a 5.62. I don't see that number holding up come state time. But motor pump with the Bayshore Redskins, what can they do to make it better? We'll have to stay tuned and see what they can do as the year progresses. So they're going to stay at 4 points. We're in the final four right now. Sayville, Carle Place, Farmingville, and Hasset. I noticed Hasset way in the back with their hood open. Not sure if that's a heat thing or if it's a breakdown thing. Got it parked in the shade.
Smart.
The shade's starting to take over most of the track right now. It's kind of nice. We're heading into that later portion of the day, around 7 o'clock, I guess. 7:24 to be exact.
Is it 7:30 already?
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
Yeah, right? Got to be up with the baby in the morning, man. I do.
Sunday's dad day?
Well, it was today. I was like, can I go to do the radio? I'll get up with the baby. You know,
Honey.
these are the things I got to do now, right? No, I mean, I was like, I'm going to the tournament.
Is she listening?
Yeah, no, it's all good, man.
Well, good.
It's all good. I don't know how people ever race with kids. I have a newfound respect for that. And it's not easy to do, man. I mean, all the time and everything. I was talking with A-Rock about that a little earlier. He's like, yeah, I don't know, because he didn't race with kids.
Yeah, he had his kids after
Artie, yeah, so. Yeah, but people make it happen, you know. So.
Jay's, for us, Jay Newhoff's the only one with, he's got 2 little ones. They were here today, actually, running around.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How old are his kids?
Holly, I think, is 2. Amelia's
2
7
girls?
months? No, boy and a girl.
Oh, boy and a girl.
We have them lifting already.
There you go.
Yeah.
So who's this, Sayville or Farmingville? Sayville? Yeah, it's Sayville, sorry.
Carle Place and Farmingville.
Sayville looking to play the role of spoiler. Can they do it? They're through the timing lights. We have
On,
water in the hose.
here we go.
193 handle. We got water out. Missed on the target. Went right, then he brought it back. I got a 747. It's not going to play today.
When he put that nozzle down, it was loose on the ground.
Yeah, noticed that.
Time for the Blue Jays, 7.45, 7:45. Next team on the line, the Carle Place Frogs.
Got Bonesy chiming in from Port Washington saying it's not an easy contest to run with kids. You know, he ain't kidding. You know what I mean?
It's not.
This is a special team event. You need to get your veteran guys in there.
Just a quick note on the state.
That's a good line.
Yeah, he's right. Not easy to run with kids. What do you got, Jay?
The post entries, everything's going to be moved up. There was a misread of the rule. So the only post entries will be in the middle. Does not change anything in the running order.
Right.
It's just the post entries will be
go in the middle.
Just in the middle period.
So 1, 2. Everyone's going to move up 3 spots in the first part. Okay.
So you're still running number 1, and the last team is running last, and the post entries will be in the middle. Thank you, Jeff Champion, for that text.
See, that's what I thought. That's what I was saying before when we were having the conversation. I thought that it stayed the same for the state, but I didn't know if they changed that to this year.
How the rule reads is it's a little confusing in the middle.
Yeah.
And I just reread it. And,
so, the order is still the same. The order out of the hat is still the same.
Exact same. It's just that
where does the post entry
start?
start?
Go in the middle. It's just gonna add the other 7 post entries into the middle.
Where do you decide where that splits though?
Where the split is right now.
Where the split is right now. Okay.
Right. It's the same thing. It's
right.
20
You just
teams
move in the
20
3 in the front to the 3 in the middle. Yeah, that's right. So the running order is still the same. Just your number might be a little different, but same order. Carle Place Frogs is the team you hear in the background. They're through with, just kind of going in slow. 2:27 on the stick. Just trying to run a time and complete a shot. They're racing the smart way, and they're at an 860-ish. And again, Bonesy chiming in saying, young guys, I feel like the Carle Place Frogs probably have a lot of those young guys, and that's a good way to learn how to run the contest, and slowly but surely get a little faster each time.
Some of the events, you can't run real slow. This is one of them you can.
Yeah.
You can come out and you can just...
And even if you have a young crop of kids, you could teach them, but they need to run together for 10 years.
Right.
Right.
Build that.
You got to know your spacing. You got to know where to go, where you're running. Not to go in front of someone, not to pass someone, right?
Fair enough.
Yep.
And a lot of video. Watch a lot of practice.
Yeah, now that I think of it, we always used to watch.
Always.
Just rewind,
always.
slow-mo.
Counting steps and moving the hose strap 2-3 inches here. And
right. It's a lot of moving parts, man.
Pump is an event where you can fine-tune a lot.
Organized chaos.
Yeah. Mass confusion. What was the time for Carle Place? We didn't get it announced.
I haven't heard one yet. Took this run off.
Got a time for the Frogs? I had 860 on my watch.
You can put that down.
Yeah, I might just write it down.
All right, you're good. Ish. 860-ish.
Yeah, right. The first ish ever. Thinking about motor pump, you guys had you got a lot of great memories in pump. 2010 locking it up, 2013 locking it up, right?
Sure.
Last year you had it locked up by what? Efficiency, a little earlier last year? Going when you waited, or was it same event? Oh, it was pump also.
Pump.
So you locked it up in pump. All three times you've won. Pretty cool.
It's a good feeling.
It's nice to lock
it up. Get everyone on the track.
Everyone on the track, especially in 2010. I mean, you guys created Hobo Nation there.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
Passing your fans.
Carle Place, you have a no time. Man had his hand over the axle line.
Oh, the backup man.
The officials you can see the 3 officials running alongside it. They're all over them today. We know what the feeling's like. 02, we locked it up in motor pump. It was a great feeling having everyone out on the track. We did have to do a little waiting because we were towards the front. I think we were like 21. I forget what number we were. 50, maybe that was year we were 50.
Remember you guys in 02 taking a nice long walk up to the line in buckets.
Yeah, that was fun.
Enjoying every minute of that.
We had it locked up already.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll take that any day over.
Absolutely.
Last year we locked it up at 2-1.
There you go. So that's a great feeling, right?
Not have to worry about anything when you run buckets is pretty nice.
Farmingville Bandits coming down the track. Red lights flaring.
Flashing.
That was the quickest approach to the hydromatic signal all day.
Absolutely.
But it's a miss. We got water out of the nozzle now. It's going to be in the 9s.
They put that on. That's a target. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness.
Sure.
Time for the Farmingville Bandits was 9.39, 9:39. Next team on the lineup in Hasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Jay, when is the state old-fashioned this year?
Is the night before the Hempstead invite.
Oh, that's right. What am I saying? Duh, I'm hosting it. So who you got? You guys looking pretty good for it? You guys are up there. You got your Miller Place.
Amityville Rocky
running.
Point.
Okay.
Remember Hasset, the Freeport Dead End kid?
Oh, that's a
an
good
old
one.
timer.
Have they been
Coming
out yet?
back, they're starting to practice.
DEK.
You got Mousberger over there coaching them still?
I
or
tell you
what?
something, one of the smartest old-fashioned minds I think ever out
No
there.
doubt.
Johnny Mousberger.
Yeah.
I learned a lot from him, just by little stuff. He's Freeport Nighthawks.
Oh, that's right. A couple years ago, they won the whole thing.
They
right?
won.
There's a couple teams out there that could run. Hope to be an interesting day in Hempstead.
Copeg?
If Copeg comes out, I hope they do.
That type of thing?
Yeah, I hope they do.
Yeah.
I hope a couple motorized team comes out. It just adds to the tournament.
Yeah.
You know.
What about the Woodlanders? What are they up to these days?
They haven't run the state since the year they tied Miller Place, which was here in...
Like, 12. Might have been 12. 12, 13, somewhere around there.
Hold on, I had...
Well, we hosted in Hempstead at 12. That might have been 11 or 13.
All right, I'll tell you right now.
Rule 2200. Or is it Rule 2300?
I think it's 2301.
2011, West Sayville won it in Pump also. Didn't they win in CI in Pump? 570, 575.
I feel like they might have won it
10,
also
11 it was
because
won in
didn't you
Pump.
guys miss in Pump?
We missed
Wasn't
in
that
Pump.
part of it too?
So 10,
I don't
11 was
remember
one in Pump.
Yeah.
12
They
buckets.
definitely ran a shot though. I
13,
just don't
14
remember the
Pump.
number. Yep.
Yeah, they ran a shot 570. It was a shot and a half.
Jay, if you're looking at the previous state champions in state old fashioned, I think you got to flip around 84, 85. I think the Yellow Hornets were 84, and they have
Old
listed
fashioned?
as 85.
Yeah, they are.
That's got to be like a
Old fashioned?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that was the Tom Abramski, Joe Abramski days when they were like, let's go win the old fashioned state now. It's both in the same year.
There's only 2 teams to win a state motorized and state old fashioned. You know who they are.
Well, Hempstead.
Yellow Hornets.
And our hosts for today, North Bellmore.
Wow.
Oh, good call. 97 Rinky Dinks, old
Tied.
fashioned.
Here comes Minnesota.
Wow, he was moving.
Now, Hasset Lakeville, last team to run, we got a miss at the hydrant. Yeah, miss at the hydrant, still waiting for water out. That is not going to put it in the top 5.
All right.
So we'll get the official word.
Time for the Minutemen, 8.99, 8.99.
All right, so the Hobos are going to get first with that 637. Second place is going to go to the North Lindenhurst Piston-Knockers with that 663. That's going to give them 6.5. Third place is going to be that 674 by the Snails. That's going to put them at 8. Okay, after the 674, West Sayville getting 2 huge points with the
big points,
688.
absolutely.
And that's going to give them 20.5. So we're
Give credit to the suction
yeah,
for seeing that stick.
that's right. That's right. You know, the stick bounced up on him. It
Absolutely.
went to half by
Great
noticing
job.
that and pushing it down. We're talking hundredths of a second. They could have easily been at that 691 by West Hempstead, which is taking 1 point. You know, by him noticing that half stick,
Sure.
they saved themselves
Saved
a
them
point.
a point, without a doubt.
You know, I didn't even think of that. That's a great point. So it's going to be 20.5 West Sayville to 19 for the Hobos. Going into the final contest, we're going to have a show here. We're going to have a bucket show.
Back to back, they're running too.
So not only do the Hobos have to beat West Sayville,
Need a tweener.
they need a tweener. So let's see. Let me round out the other people. Just updating my scorecard as we speak.
See where this
5,
reseeding would be fantastic.
8.5. 8.5. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jay. You ever reseed it? Put them all at the bottom. All right, so
move the equipment.
So I'll
There
get
we
the
go.
official word, then I'll elaborate a little bit more on who can win what. And then we'll go to commercial break. All right, maybe he's not doing the results just yet. So West Sayville and Central Islip, those are the only 2 teams that could win the whole thing. So they're first and second. No one could go lower than second. So it's going to be a battle between those 2 to see who wins the 18th annual North Bellmore invite. Then from the 19 points, we go down to 11. All of a sudden, the West Hempstead Westerners find themselves, after a
got
slow
back in it.
start, in 3rd place in this contest. Now they're in a battle because New Hyde Park's got 10.5. That's 4th place. And then you got 3 or 4 teams who can catch them. You got Port Washington with 8.5. You got Islip with 8.5. You got Lindenhurst with 8. And you even have North Lindenhurst with 6.5.
Sure.
So the battle, the real, you know, we got a good fun match between CI and West Sayville for 1st and 2nd. And then we have a pretty good mix for 3rd, 4th, and 5th between about 4 or 5 teams. So stay tuned for buckets, ladies and gents.
Your attention, please. Anybody who is involved in the 50-50, we have the winner. Everybody pull out your tickets and look at them, or don't. The winning. Oh, it's only one color. Okay, so it's a green ticket. Haha, I'm kidding.
We're going to keep it here for the 50-50, ladies and gentlemen.
Maroon ticket, I believe this is. The last three numbers are 185. If your ticket is 185, your name is Joe Anarella, and you just won. Please go to the bottom of the arch.
Now that everybody knows who it is.
185.
Our very own official, Joan Ranarella. We'll make sure we'll
nice.
pickpocket on the way out.
Still not like the Hempstead 50-50.
Yeah,
that was insane.
That was nuts.
We actually were just talking about that
A lot of credit to Bill Rouse that day.
That
for
was
just inciting the crowd.
$7,000 to the winner?
It was more. It was
Insane.
like 9 or 10.
There's also the motor pump contest.
Cash.
First place with 5 points. Central Islip Hobos. Second place with 4 points. North Lindenhurst Snails.
Piston knockers.
Third place with 3 points.
Say North Lindenhurst Snails?
I'm sorry, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. I said that wrong. Third place is the Lindenhurst Snails. Fourth place is the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. And in fifth place with 1 point, the West Hempstead Westerners.
All right, so they're going to give the total points again. I'll give it again while Freddie's going to consult with
He's the boss up here, huh?
overall. First place right now, West Sayville, 20.5. Central Islip in second with 19. West Hempstead third with 11. New Hyde Park fourth, 10.5. Then we have a tie for fifth between Islip and Port Washington. Each have 8.5. The Snails are in sixth with 8. And then you have North Lindenhurst in seventh with 6.5. So North Linden could get into the top 5 after having not their day. I mean, they could still come in fifth, which says a lot about the resiliency of that team. 5 points by the Copeg Yellowbirds. They still have an outside chance of coming down the track. They're going to need to run a bucket shot. You got 4 by Bayshore, who's been running arguably one of the best buckets of the year.
Absolutely.
So keep an eye on them as well. And then Westbury with 1.
With 11 points, West Hempstead.
Who's mathematically out.
North Lindenhurst, 6.5.
Westbury, that is.
Lindenhurst, 8 points. Copaigue Yellowbirds, 5 points. Islip, 8.5. Westbury, 1. Port Washington, 8.5. Central Islip, 19. West Sayville, 20.5. Merrick, 2.5. New Hyde Park, 10.5. And Bayshore, 4.
Okay, so when we get back, we're going to have the exciting conclusion. We have a battle for first and second and a battle for third, fourth, and fifth. Live on top of the arch. We'll be back in a few.
I have to reread the 50-50. I was told I did it wrong. Sorry, it's my first day. Anybody who believes that, I have a bridge for sale. The ticket number is 997185. That's 997185. You won? Give that man a cigar. Oh, never mind, he did one.
Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone. When the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams.
Now we get into the last event of this afternoon.
SOS has a friendly working
festivities,
arrangement with all
the bucket
insurance companies.
contest.
So call 631
Record for the bucket contest is 1968. What a year that was.
For the right help in your time
held
of
by
need.
the centralized.
All right, we are back live on Top of the Arch. 2015 18th Annual North Bellmore Invitational Drill. We have an exciting finish on hand. Right now we have the West
First
Sayville
team on the line, the North Bellmore Rinky-Dink.
There's a battle between first and second. These teams cannot drop past second. So first place, West Sayville, 20.5. Second place, CI with 19. That's going to be a battle to keep our eye on. There's also a very good battle between that final three positions in third, fourth, and fifth. I will give you that update as soon as North Bellmore is finished running their shot. They are coming down the track. The dumper is up and gone. There's a little bit of a stumble between the top man on the ladder. They're all reset now. The first bucket is finally coming up. We got a first bucket of 11:18, and they're just pumping and dumping right now. Everything is smooth. It's kind of a slow pace. They had one drop right there. Got about 8 or 9 in the barrel at this point. Just waiting for that hold it up announcement to be made.
Hold it up.
And there it is. It's going to be about a mid 26, high 26, low 27-ish. Again, I don't have a view of the red light, so actually maybe I do.
Time for North Bellmore. 25.76, 25.76.
Way off. Okay, so
next team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
What color are you, Jay? There you go, bro. Sorry, man. Didn't click you on
nice
there.
shot in buckets in Seldon, I believe.
Oh yeah. I mean, that 25.76 is pretty good, and that's with an 11, first bucket. I mean, there was a slip and you can take an easy second off that shot. So 24-23. North Bellmore, not a bad day, man. 672 in three-man ladder, 1325 in C hose, 807 in B hose, and now that's 25. They don't have a point to show for it, but pretty decent numbers all in all by the host today. Like I was saying, there's a battle going on for third, fourth, and fifth. West Hempstead has 11, New Hyde Park 10.5, Islip and Port Washington 8.5, Lindy has 8, North Lindenhurst has 6.5. So North Lindenhurst can go all the way up to third, and they can go all the way down to seventh. So we'll see how it plays out. Copeg has 5, so they have a chance to go up as far as 5th place. They cannot catch 4th place. And then Bayshore has 4, same deal. They can either come in 5th, but they can't do anything else because 4th place right now is 10.5. Copeg and Bayshore could not catch the 10.5 point mark.
Roslyn Highlanders.
Roslyn looking to finish up their day. The dumper is up and gone. Every man on the ladder. There hasn't been a slip. We have a good set. The dumper kind of bumped into that barrel, kind of knocked it off the spot. I wonder if that's a red flag or not. 13:24 first bucket. Don't know what the rule is with that.
It is supposed to be.
You know, if you hit that barrel up here, I think that's an automatic no time. Don't know if anyone really saw that other than the people keeping the scores over there, keeping the time. Patch Affairs, send me a text. If your dumper runs up and knocks into that barrel and the barrel starts to rock, is that an automatic no time or not?
I believe
hold it up, you have overtime.
I don't know if anyone.
It's a moot point anyway with the overtime. Obviously, it won't be moot if it's if we rerun the contest. But yes, the dumper was trying to get in between the ladder and the barrel. Rear end kind of knocked it over a little bit.
Correction on that, Roslyn Highlands will get no time.
There it is.
Man on the top moved the barrel.
There you go. Good looking out by the officials.
Next team on the line, West Hempstead Westerners.
You know, it's actually one of those judgment calls because what constitutes you moving the barrel?
Yeah.
You know, if you just happen to brush into it,
yeah, I know.
and you touched it, that's considered moving the barrel. So I guess it's one of those gray areas.
It could be. I mean, he nailed it though. I mean, it was a hip check.
I mean,
you know.
That was a little more obvious.
Yeah,
but
right. Yeah, I hear you though. I think the officials use their discretion with that call.
I mean, they do draw a circle around the bucket, so maybe if it moves out of the circle, that's what they use as a call for it.
One of the better bucket teams on the track right now, the West Hempstead Westerners, got Ralphie Nichols dumping. You know, 1 year removed from running a heavy 20 at the Hempstead Invite. West Hempstead has 11 points. They're looking to lock up third place. If they run a heavy 20, that's exactly what they'll do. If they don't, they'll leave the door open. The track is theirs. They are off and gone. Ralphie Nichols approaching the ladder. He's up and gone. You got Rizzo behind him. He's good. Craig is good. Andrew Brome is in a spot. The first bucket is coming up. And it's going to be a little bit of a drop by Ralphie. He dropped the bucket. He got it in at 10:02. Then there was another drop. Now they're pumping and going. So a little bit of a mishap with the first two buckets. They're motoring now. They have some pace. You see Ralphie uses the style of looking into the barrel. I haven't heard the
West Hempstead, you have no time. You move the barrel.
You know, I was thinking about that. See, now, the barrel did move.
It did move.
But I wasn't sure if it moved because the bucket made it move from his hand. I don't think that he actually touched it. It was almost like the bucket that was in his hand moved it. I thought that was a little bit different than the move that Roslyn took place in. That is interesting that two teams in a row have moved the barrel. A lot of people yelling down at the track have never seen that before. Is the barrel in the right spot? That's something that they might want to take a look at. I don't know. I mean, everything is measured.
I do have my rule book.
Go ahead.
I'm going to...
Next team on the line is the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Okay. Rob Scarangella giving his interpretation of the rule, saying that there was a little bit of a trip up top. Put it this way, the barrel definitely moved. I just didn't really get a clear view, even though I'm sitting right here, I wasn't looking at it, of what exactly happened. It looked like it was his hand that had the bucket in it. The bucket in the hand, it kind of moved it. Maybe it was because he lost that barrel.
I mean, it's a judgment call.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where we got where it's a judgment call. No matter what it is, the official made the call, it's his call.
Yeah, we got, you know, there's a little bit of arguing going down. You got Ralphie Nichols Sr., he looks upset about the call. Patty Clavin, and, you know, rightfully slow. It's one of those judgment calls. Rob Scarangella is maintaining his ground. He's doing the right thing as the official, explaining what he saw. Giving his explanation, he said that Ralphie fell a little bit and tried to maintain his balance by grabbing onto the barrel.
Now, here's the question. Is that consistent with the bucket?
Yeah, I mean, the barrel moved.
Like
the barrel definitely moved.
I'll use an example. If your thrower needed to catch his balance and push the climber, is that assisting the climber?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm saying the fine line.
I know it was definitely a different type of movement because when you saw the guy from Roslyn run, he ran into it. He hit it while he was getting to his spot. Ralphie, it was more like, you know, his hand was in the barrel with the bucket in hand. So I don't know if he used his bare hand to grab the barrel or if his hand was with the bucket and that kind of made the barrel move.
I think his hand was with the bucket.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a tricky one, and I could see why West Hempstead's upset about the call.
I would be.
You know, interesting developments here. I've never seen this before, and never back-to-back shots. You know, it's one of those rules we never really see happen. You know, the thing to remember, too, they did drop the first 2 buckets.
Correct.
But, you know, when you're running, you got third place, you know, a 23 and a 24 has been scoring. You want your number.
Trying to find.
And now, so here's the conversation. You got Kenny Kahn talking to the official down there. You got Rob Scarangel up here. The argument is, did he move the barrel to keep his balance, or was the bucket in the barrel when he moved it?
Here's the part of the rule.
They got an argument. That West Hempstead's got an argument.
Here's the part of the rule. If the barrel
But Rob's standing his ground. No, you're good. So.
If the barrel is moved by contested, not by water being dumped, team will be disqualified from.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Rob. We got it. There was definitely some kind of movement. I'm sorry, Jay. Read that again. I have people talking to me now.
If the barrel is moved.
Yes.
Hold on, sorry, I missed where it is. If a barrel is moved by contested, not by water being dumped, the team will be disqualified from the contest.
And so that's where the call comes in, right?
Call
So
comes
his
in.
hand. Now Rob had a better view of it than me.
Right.
I was looking at it. I don't know if he had his hand on the bucket and then moved it, but he definitely lost his balance. Go ahead, Rob. Right. He grabbed the barrel with his bare hands. So Rob Scarangel is giving his viewpoint. He had the vantage point up here. He's saying he grabbed it with his bare hand. I couldn't tell if he had his bucket in his hand or not. I was looking down. I'm not saying you're wrong, Rob. I'm just saying, you know, don't get offended. Yeah. Oh, okay. So the call came from the ground. Rob was just kind of validating the call. You know, I think what has to happen now, if West Hempstead wants to protest, they could obviously file it. Let's move on with the contest. North Lindy's ready to run. They've kind of been held off on the line there. I think that's kind of Dudley's argument right now. He's saying, listen, can we run our shot?
Right.
North Lindy right now 6.5 points, so they could take over third place. They need a first place shot to do so, and will need some help so that no one else scores a point. All right, Ducky Fowler leading the troops down the track. He's on and gone. The people behind him are all on and gone. That's a good set. Ducky putting out the knee, but gets to his spot in time. We got a first bucket of about 9:52, Jay.
9:54.
4 is in. The 5th bucket, they're going well. Nice pace. Right in the center of the barrel. This should be a good number. 9 is in. That's 10, 11, 12.
Hold it up.
Ooh, just at the end of 12, bro. That was close. I got 25. So. No, and just for those of you who want to know at home, the barrel there did not move
And
at
for
all.
the Piston Knockers, 24.69. 24.69.
Now going back to.
So that's the first place shot, and you know that could hold up to put North Lindenhurst into third place.
Next team on the line, Lindenhurst Snails.
They would need all 5 points to get the third. They would need 4 points to get tied for 4th, potentially, and they need to gain 2 points on Islip and Port Washington, and I guess you could throw in Lindenhurst too to get down top 5. So we'll see how that plays out as the contest continues. Go ahead, Jay. You were going to say something?
Saying for West Hempstead to protest, I don't think you could protest a judgment call.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Ducky.
So I don't think there's anywhere where you can protest the judgment call.
Yeah, I know, man. The only issue with me, I didn't get a good look at it. I thought that Ralphie had the bucket in his hand, and so that the barrel moved with the bucket in his hand. Now, if that's enough to it's a gray area. It was a completely different move than what Roslin did. Roslin, it was like a hip check. You know, the guy lost his balance a little bit, or maybe he just didn't squeeze by it like he did. Ralphie was in a spot, and there was something went awry. I don't know if he lost his balance and tried to use the barrel to help him, but I thought the whole time that he had the bucket in his hand and never actually made contact with the barrel, but I didn't see it. A couple people on top of the arch are listening to me. They're shaking their heads no, like I'm wrong, and I'm not saying that I'm right. I didn't get. I was looking at some other things. The Lindenhurst Snails coming down the track right now, guys. They have 8 points on the day. This is a big shot for them. They've been running good numbers. They have a good set. Kinley's up top. A little bit of a double clutch coming up the top, but it's okay. 9:33 first bucket. 3 is in. They got 4 coming in. They got a good pace going. 5 is in. 6 is in. 7 looks good. 8 looks good. 9, 10. Lindenhurst Snails finishing strong. Do they fill in an 11? No. 12 maybe?
Hold it up.
That's going to be a good number. I got in the 23s. That's going to put them into first place. Lindenhurst could take over third place. They could finish third. They have 8 points. What a way to finish by the Lindenhurst Snails. 4 points
Time
in
for
efficiency.
the Snails, 23.00, 23 flat.
23 fat. They took 4 points in efficiency, 3 points in motor pump, and potentially now points in buckets after having only 1 point out of B hose.
Next team on the line, Copaigue Yellowbirds.
That says a lot about this young team, because they didn't start freaking out, Jay. They didn't start getting mad at each other, getting upset. Maybe the Lindenhurst Snails of a couple of years ago when they were a little more immature, maybe they would have done that. I don't know. I don't know these guys that well. I don't know if they're that type of people, but the way that they finished this tournament today, they got to be proud of that, and they're going to continue this 2015 season that they have going. in good fashion. Obviously, it's not the day they wanted, but they're in position to come in third place. They have 5 points right now. They have 8 points on the day, and they're in first place in buckets.
I mean, having that.
So they can go to, they can go up to third. They can go down to sixth. We have to see how the rest of the event continues.
So having that composure at the end of the day is the sign of a maturing team.
That's exactly right. Copeg Yellowbirds come to the line with 5 points. Like I said, the best they can finish is 5th place. To do that, they would have to beat that 23 flat. If they don't beat the 23 flat, then Copeg will not come down the track today, top 5. First man foot in the arch, I got 605. That's a heavy number. You want to be close to that 3-man ladder record foot in the arch. 992 first barrel. The pace is good. The bucket's coming up. Good transition. I don't know that I like the way that the bucket's going into the barrel. There's a lot of water being lost out of the front. You know, and it's feel. You know, you do this event long enough, you get the feel of how you hold the bucket in there, when to start to turn it over. I mean, you could see it took like 13, 14 buckets. That's a 28 and change, maybe a 29.
Yeah, he was missing. He was coming out a lot of the front of the bucket was coming out.
Time for the Yellowbirds, 27.67, 27.67.
But just
next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
Just looking down, though, at this Copeg team. Look at all, I mean, young guy after young guy. This is a team to watch. They really bounced back this year, you know, losing Billy, losing Vinny over the past couple of years. They got a good team on the track, and I look forward to watching Copeg mature and develop as the season continues, and even as next season comes upon us.
Yeah, it's tough to go through those highs and lows, but
you
when
know,
they can come through
if they can keep that same bucket team there, you know, there's a lot of potential. I mean, his foot in the arch is 605. You want to be near that 3-man ladder record when you get your foot in the arch. So, you know, they have to get a little bit better getting that bucket into the barrel. So the Islip Wolves with 8.5 points right now. I mean, they're going to have to beat that 23 by Lindenhurst if they want to try to hold on to where they are. So, sorry. Oh, yeah, this is Islip Wolves. There they go, coming down the track. Okay, everyone's on and gone. No stumble. First bucket is coming up. We're in the barrel at like 9:21. Nice smooth pace. You know, the way that this guy's dumping, he's hitting them right in the middle every time. That's the way you want to be. You know, losing a little out the back, but not a whole lot. And now he's made a correction. Nice adjustment. Hey, this is a nice shot here by the Islip Wolves. I got
22.84.
Okay, so I mean, that could now bump down Lindenhurst if it beats that 23 flat.
Time for Islip, 22.68, 22.68.
Okay, so that means Lindenhurst won't get 5 points. Now they're in second place with 4, so that's going to potentially give them 12. So Lindy could still finish in third. Correction.
General judges to the bottom of the arch. We have a protest from West Hempstead. Next team on the line, the East Islip Guzzlers.
No, there's actually no way that Lindenhurst could finish third. They could finish fourth because Islip would jump ahead of them if they would finish third. So Lindenhurst looking to go fourth or fifth now. Islip putting themselves into position to potentially take over that third place spot because that 22.68 is first. Again, we're still waiting on the big show to happen between CI and West Sayville. But right now, you know, we got the undercard going first. Again, West Sayville 20.5, Hobos 19. There's still a few teams away. Right now, the East Islip Guzzlers, we've been saying it all day, they're getting the kinks out. Couple injuries early on. They haven't scored a point yet today, but the bigger picture is that they're out here, they're getting healthy, and they're ready to run some tournaments and get some streaks going here of attending the tournaments week in and week out.
Finishing the top 5 today is an accomplishment in itself.
Yeah, it's like a mini state today.
Mini state today. It's kind of like CI is the Long Island Championship like it used to be, where all those teams came out and raced.
All right, East Islip's got the course. Pat Dunn leading them down the track. Okay, Pat's on and gone. We have a clean set going. I got a 640 foot in the arch. And the first bucket is in at 10:05. 4 buckets are in. 5 is good spot in that barrel. A little bit of a slower pace than all the other teams that have been here today. 12 is in. Turns the light out just at the very last drop. Got about a mid-24. I don't think it's not going to beat that Lindenhurst shot. Might play with that North Lindenhurst number though.
Time for the Guzzlers, 24.57, 24.57. Next team on the line, the Rockville Centre Woodlanders.
Okay, so what that does is that now bumps North Lindenhurst into 4th place. So North Lindy, who had a chance to maybe come down top 5. You know, right now doesn't look like it's going to happen. They're in 4th place. That's only going to give them 2 points to give them 8.5. Islip and Port Washington already have 8.5, and of course Islip has 1st place right now. So another team that beats that 24-69, that will eliminate North Lindenhurst from the running. Copeg already eliminated from that running are coming down top 5 after their shot. So all right. We got the Rockville Centre Woodlanders. We can kind of regroup here. Rockville Centre just looking to finish off their day respectfully.
So it's nice to see them out of the tournament.
Yeah.
The truck back on the track.
It's nice also to run some buckets in Merrick with the sun going down. Yeah. You know, it's getting cooler out now. It's a nice time. We haven't had this in a long time at this track. We were always finishing right in the middle of the daylight. So let's see what the Rockville Centre Woodlanders can do. Okay, the dumper's on and gone. Top man, middle man, everyone's a clean set. The first bucket's coming up. That first bucket's half full. Yeah, that's the thing they got to work on. They got to get these buckets full. There's a lot of water being lost. Okay, obviously the dumper up here is someone who probably hasn't done it a whole lot. He's kind of throwing the barrel bucket down too quickly. He's not getting every drop in. I would say the best advice would be to not be in such a rush to get that bucket down there. If you're listening to me on a Tuesday morning right now, dumper from Rockville Centre, hold that bucket in that barrel a lot longer than you are, and you'll notice a major difference in the amount of time it takes you to fill that barrel.
Well, and also going down.
Time for the Woodlanders, 30.91, 30.91. Next team on the line, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
You know, so I guess West Hempstead put a protest in, right? I saw them come up here, so that's going to be an interesting discussion, to say the least.
I believe the general judges are up in the
You know, and the question is, who made the call? What did you see specifically? Rob Scarangella, who's standing up here, he didn't make the call. I'm sure he's allowed to chime in to tell what he saw, you know. So it'll be interesting to see if West Hempstead's granted their rerun. The Baldwin Tomcats are on the line. A couple more teams, and then we'll get into the final show here between CI and West Sayville. Going to have Port Washington first, though. The Baldwin Tomcats are just setting up. The first bucket is finally coming up now. Good to see Baldwin out here. New B truck. Red and white B truck, no more blue. Good to see that they have a lot of guys participating. A couple of young guys I see running as bucket men. You might want to think about getting them on the ladder if you're looking to, you know, rebuild and start guys in new positions. That might be the way to do it. Just my 2 cents. I don't even know if Baldwin wants to hear my 2 cents, but you know. But I see some young guys running as bucket men.
Hold it up. You have overtime.
You know, those are the guys that should be on the ladder. You know. Going to be in overtime.
I find the ladder climb is very difficult. Especially from where I am, it's very difficult. I never have ladder climbers.
Yep. Hear you, man.
That was a hint. I'm trying.
All right, Port Washington's going to come to the line now. They have 8.5 points. Remember, they're tied with Islip, but Islip right now is in first place with that 22-68.
Port Washington Roadrunners.
So if Islip scores and Port Washington does not, that's going to, you know, it's going to move Port Washington out for the day. So, I mean, let's see. So that'll be first and second, so that'll be third, fourth, fifth. Yeah, basically Port Washington, they have to beat Islip's time. I mean, a lot of other things can happen, too. I mean, Port Washington could take 2 points and hope that New Hyde Park doesn't score. So how about we just enjoy the shot, and then we'll do the math after. You know, so many things could happen. Let's see how Port finishes their day. They got a point in B ladder.
Finish strong.
Yeah. Okay, they're off and running. Danny Salerno calling them off. Okay. Danny Salerno running top man. Okay, nice clean set. First bucket is on its way up. And we're in the barrel at 9.92. A little bit of a hesitation between 2 and 3. 5 is in. 6 is in. Starting to keep the buckets out. Yeah, it got faster once he kept that 5th bucket up here. 10 is a drop after 10. That's going to add some time to their shot. Butterfield it on 11. If I'm going off the guy climbing down.
I had 25 flat.
Okay, about that 25 range.
Time for the Roadrunners. 24.71. 24.71. Next team on the line.
Yeah, so
Central Islip Hobos.
All right, so the Wolves 2268's first. Then we have a 23 flat by Lindenhurst in second. Then we got that 2457 by the Guzzlers, 2469 North Lindy. That 2471 is fifth place right now. So that would only give Port 1 point. I think that eliminates them. If my math is correct, that eliminates them from the top 5.
You got 2 big bucket teams running.
But even regardless of that, because Islip is going to pass them and take over sole possession, and that's going to, Port Washington, I believe, mathematically eliminated from the top 5. Again, we'll go back and revisit that. But the story right now, the Central Islip Hobos, they're down 1.5 points to the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. The Hobos are in the position where they need to put up their shot. They have run awesome buckets this year. 2042 at Lindenhurst, 2053 at the Hunter just last week. This team is locked and loaded. 1968 team record, state record holders. They have been running excellent buckets. The track record here, 1996 by the Termites.
That's a short arch.
It's in jeopardy as far as I'm concerned. Jay Newhoff approaching the ladder. He's on and gone. David Miller, Chris Murphy, Ryan Murphy. Everyone's good to go. We're going to have a heavy first bucket here. 874. 2 is in. 3 is in. 4. 5. Every drop's going in. 6 is in. 7 is in. 8 is in. This is heavy, guys. 9 is in. Little flip, but good. 11.
Hold it up.
I got 2019. I got a heavy 20. There was a little bit of a blip on the ninth bucket, do you? Ooh, that would be the track record by 200ths.
Time for the Hobos, 20.09. 20.09.
That is a heavy, heavy number. And believe it or not, the Yellow Hornets, nice shot, Jay.
The West Sayville
way to
Flying
close out
Dutchman.
the day. So that shot there, the Yellow Hornets ran a 20.09 on this track back. I forget the year it was, 06 or 07 or 8, one of those years, and then we ran it in Hempstead as it was the state record not that long ago. But enough about us. That 20.09 is now first place. So what West Sayville needs to do, if they want to, hold on to first place, right? So they have a 1.5 lead. So that means that they would need to take at least third place, correct? So
Yes.
No, they would need to take second place. So they have to beat a 22.68. To at least stay in the running. 22.68, the number to beat by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Mikey Mara's on and gone. Looks like a clean set. Foot in the arch at 596. There's that 3-man ladder record. We got a bucket in around 9-1. 3 is in. A little bit of a delay. I think there was a drop there between 4 and 5. 6 is in. 7 is in. 8. 9. Some going out the front. 11 is in. 12 is in.
Hold it up.
I had 23 flat.
If that's a 23 flat, that doesn't beat that 22.68, and the CI Hobos are going to win this tournament. Because they're going to gain 2 points, all right, 5-3.
What's the number?
The number they have to beat to maintain their half-point lead is going to be a 22.68. If they don't beat
Time for the Flying
22.68,
Dutchman, 23.03. 23.03.
and that's gonna do it as far as first and second.
Next team
is
on the line are
concerned.
the Merrick Buckeyes.
So the Hobos are going to get first. Second is Islip, so that's a tweener between them and West Sayville. So that's a 2-point gain right there, but that 23.03 is
Your
they didn't
attention,
even beat
please. The
Lindenhurst.
protest from West Hempstead has been disallowed under 1308.
All right, so let's do a little math here. I'm going to put a 5 spot next to CI right now. How about that? 24 points. Okay.
I think we're pretty safe
All right.
with
That that's no insult to anyone else. It's just that there's no one else running a 20.09. If they do it, I'll have to change my score sheet. Fine with me. So that 22.68 by Islip is 4 points right now. That's going to move Islip to 12.5, and that'll potentially put them into third. Jay, take the Merrick Buckeyes play-by-play while I do a little math here. All right.
Eric's up. A little delay on the first bucket. There they go. First one in the bucket. Very a slow pace for Merrick. We get in. Bumper's getting it into the bucket. Taking it nice and slow, learning. Bucket team's learning, which is a good thing to do.
Hold it up. Time for the Buckeyes. 29.91. 29.91. Next team on the line are the New Hyde Park Termites.
New Hyde Park have a chance placing in this tournament.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm just doing some math with Lindy. Lindy's moving up to 11. the way that I have it right now, you got CI winning the drill. You got West Sayville locked up second place. The Wolves right now, with the 4 points in buckets, that's going to put them to 12.5 in third. And then we're going to have a fourth place tie between West Hempstead and Lindy with 11 points each. However, the new Hyde Park Termites have 10.5 points. So all they really need to do to move West Hempstead and Lindy down is to take 1 point. So fifth place right now is that, what is it, 2303, it's at 2469. 2457, excuse me. So they got to be to 2457 to at least get a point. But they're looking for more than that. So let's see what they can do here. Got Frankie Sonnenberg leading them down the track. They're off and running. Some of them wearing their Joe Hunter pinks, others with the new Hyde Park Termite blue. It's a clean set. A little bit slower than what they're accustomed to. We got a first bucket around 10-3. But Frankie, one of the best dumpers ever to play this game. He is dead center, not losing a drop. And there's a little bit of a drop there between, I guess that's like 8 and 9, lost count. No hold it up yet, but the light's red. They didn't yell hold it up though. Okay, so we have an issue here where the light didn't turn red and there's water coming out over the top. I mean, it was filled like 3 buckets ago.
To me, it looks like one of the.
It looks like the light's red though. Maybe maybe all 3.
One sensor didn't trip. You got 1 yellow and 2 red.
So there's a little bit of confusion right now. New Hyde Park ran a shot. It looked like it filled in 11, like Jay called it. And we can see a red light go off, but I don't know if all 3 of the sensors went off. There are 3 sensors at the top of the barrel that need to trip when the water level gets to the certain height. I don't know. I'm speculating right now. Maybe that's the issue.
Let's wait. That's what it is.
Waiting for the official announcement.
We have 2 red, 1 yellow on the
so I mean, it's from all that running into the barrel. You know what I mean?
Or the box got wet. Could be either.
It could be the box got wet. That's true, and you can see them kind of shaking it off over here. Yep, it's dripping. It was filled, Frankie. It was filled like 3 buckets ago.
And you added another 3 just to make sure.
I think it went on 11, Frank. The 2 went red on 11. It looked like. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
I had 23 and change on 11.
You know, and that would have been the number that would have put them into position for taking a point. That's what they need to maintain. See, because right now.
Attention, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
West Hempstead Fire Department requesting a grievance committee to meet under the arch under Rule 1308.
Okay, so the West Hempstead Westerners, their protest was denied. There's an appeals process, and that's the call for the grievance committee. So the grievance committee is the final. It's the Supreme Court, I guess you could say. I don't even know if it's appeals.
I mean,
you know, and whatever they say goes. So they're either going to uphold the decision of the general judges, or they're going to rule in favor of the West Hempstead Westerners. So we'll stay tuned to see the developments in that.
Maybe a little people out there don't have the knowledge. The grievance committee has to unanimously vote to overturn the decision of the general judges. And if your team is involved, if you're on the grievance committee and your team is involved, you must disqualify yourself from the day, and an alternate will take over.
Right. Are there any Westerners on the grievance committee?
Yes, there is.
Ralphie?
Nichols.
Or Kenny?
Ralph Nichols.
Ralphie, okay.
I've been through the grievance process a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, you know, it's a process that we need. It's very democratic. It's what we do here in this country, and you know, it's interesting. It's debatable. You got to take every case individually because there's no 2 cases that are exactly the same.
Because it's basically, as I said, Supreme Court. It's interpretation.
That's what it is.
It's about interpretation of the rules.
And West Hempstead's probably going to argue that his hand wasn't on the barrel, that it was more on the bucket, and you know maybe it was more of the water that's what moved it, and they have a good argument, I think. The officials up here saw it as Ralphie using his hand to maintain his balance, and I think the officials have a good argument as well. So it's going to be a tough debate, you know, and an important one because
Mike Ward to the bottom of the arch. Mike Ward to the bottom of the arch.
You know, West Hempstead, as it stands right now, they had 11 points coming in, but they have dropped into 4th place. That's so long as Islip stays on top. Again, the story of the day, West Central Islip coming back to pass West Sayville at the end. It was a great battle between these 2 teams throughout the entire day. What can you say about West Sayville? 5 flat and B ladder. I mean, Mikey Mara's back. His fastest time since 2012. The fastest time in the sport since 2012.
Has it been that long?
Giddy up. Yeah, there hasn't been a 4 since 2012. I mean, so there's been 5-0s, of course, but not a 5 fat. Battling all day, 13-9 coming out of C hose. Then it was 16-14 out of B hose, 18.5 to 14 out of efficiency, and CI just kept clawing and chipping away, and they swept the final 2 contests. That so far, at least, obviously Buckets isn't over yet.
If this is a meter of our state drill,
yeah,
I think we're in for a great state drill. We're adding some teams from upstate that are good teams, and I think it's going to make it should make for a great state drill.
Definitely.
This is the best drill, honestly, I think I've seen in a good year of just not a state, a good running drill, a good timing drills. I mean, C ladder times today, C ladder and C hose are spot on. Probably one of the best combination C ladder C hose times in a long time.
Yeah, 9:24 fifth place in C ladder, 12:78 fifth place in C hose. So definitely some good numbers going on today.
B hose, we had an amazing B hose event today.
Not too often we get to see a 7.5, so 7:59. I mean, you look at the numbers: 5 flat and B ladder, 7:59, and now a 20:09 in buckets. I mean, this has been a great tournament through and through. 6:34, 1 3-man ladder. There was a 6:37 by Copeg, second place. There's a lot to take away from this drill, and it's only the beginning of July. I don't know that every team is at mid-season form. You look at your East Islips that haven't really hit their stride yet.
We still got into we got the 2 break from each other for the 2 counties,
yep.
And then we go right
and
into
then we're back to that stretch.
Central Islip
and Hempstead and then the state.
Hempstead and the state.
You had Bayshore not running running without a C truck today.
Missing. I mean, a couple teams were missing. I think we were missing West Islip
yep.
today. Who else was missing today? Any teams that did not come?
No, I think.
We just say West Islip, Miller Place.
Got your upstate teams that we talked about. Obviously not making it down today. But they're not going to come to this tournament.
No.
But there are teams that could definitely throw monkey wrenches. No, I checked on the website before. I got nothing out of their invite from up north.
That's another great feature. We keep talking about features of the website and the live updates. While watching the tournament live, you can't listen to or watch the tournament.
Yeah.
You got that live update where you can just keep refreshing
Yeah,
the phone.
pretty cool. Just got a question from Woody, Spencerport Woody. He just asked why didn't Bayshore have a C truck today? I believe it was an issue with their driver. Driver had prior communication, no mole, right?
Yes.
Thanks, Jeff.
I'm glad Woody is listening. He has really good sleepovers, I was told.
What's that all about?
It's a big thing. With, he likes having sleepovers with the old-fashioned teams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking on this website now at the Lake Placid drill for today. The only thing that's been updated is motor hose replacement. It looks like Clayton took first with a 1061. But no other results are coming across on my phone right now.
It's actually a fun event to run. You ever run it?
Yeah.
Motor hose replacement?
No. No, sir. I guess you have then.
I've ran it in the Point Pleasant drill. I ran nozzle for it when I was in Roslyn. It is a lot of fun. Interesting.
Stuff. Yeah, right.
Very interesting.
So I'm not sure, that's right, what we're doing. I'm thinking for a second that maybe they stopped for the grievance committee. The people listening at home, they didn't stop the contest because of the call for the grievance committee. They stopped the contest because they're just making sure that the timing equipment is working up here on the top of the barrel. Of course, New Hyde Park didn't get a time because not all of the 3 sensors tripped when the water level got to that height that it needed to get to. And so they're just futzing around with the timing box, the timing equipment. So
just an update.
That's the
from
delay.
Lake Placid.
Oh, what do you got?
Thank you, Jonathan. Lake Placid won the drill by 14 points. Great Bend won the drill by 14 points.
Good stuff.
Here's another thing. The group meet group, is something that is great. We used to have the live chat.
That's kind of taken over for the live chat, the group me app, yeah.
It's a lot of fun. It's some good times making fun of people, and some information is shared on it as well. So that is also.
Just got a text from Kevin Candido. One of the sayings in Hempstead was always the first team to 20 wins. And we stopped saying that after the 1997 state drill because he's changed it that morning to the first team to 19 wins. And we were the first team to 19. We didn't win. But anyway, the first team to 20 did not win today. The Flying Dutchman got to 20.5, first team to 20. But they are not going to win it today. The Hobos getting to 24 with 5 points in buckets with a 20.09.
Where was Mr. Candido today?
He's out east doing his thing. You know.
I heard he's going to make a surprise appearance at the county.
A surprise appearance?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see why not. Oh, I almost lost my scorecard there. Still a little windy going up top here.
Still working on timing equipment right now?
Yeah. So, you know, again, 20.09 by CI is first place, 5 points. It locks up the day for them. Second place in the contest is a 22.68. If that holds for the Islip Wolves, that's going to put them at the third place overall for the day. After that 22.68, we go to a 23 flat. Now, that 23 flat by Lindenhurst, that currently gives them 3 more points to put them with 11. And that would tie them for fourth with West Hempstead overall for the day and would give them a ride down the track after only scoring 1 point out of B-Hose. Again, we were speaking about it when Lindenhurst was on the ladder before, but if you're back at the camp, Lindenhurst, way to finish the drill, guys. Way to keep your heads on. Way to close strong. You know,
that's Lindenhurst, 2 big drills.
Yeah.
Like coming down the course in the Joe Hunter and then coming down the course in this drill with a lot
well,
of big
potentially.
teams.
There's still things that could happen that can make them not come down the track, but they're at least in the position to do so. But yeah, you know, it's very easy to just, you know, kind of let your frustrations get the better of you after coming out of B-Hose with only 1 point, but then to go 4 in efficiency, 3 in pump, and now potentially 3 more in buckets. You know, that's a good 10 points out of the final 15. You know, we're talking Mariano Rivera, you know, you're closing it out, right?
So before
maybe Mariano would be 14 out of 15,
yeah,
I don't know.
14 out of 15, but running those
K-Rod.
Running those last 3.
Yeah. Right, got to be able to run those last threes. So that 23 flat is third place right now. The 23.03 by West Sayville is fourth. They've already locked up second place. They can't do any worse than second place. And then after that 23.03, we go down to a 24.57 by East Islip. That would be their first points of the day. But still a lot to be decided. Again, New Eye Park's getting a rerun. They have 10.5 points. They could jump into the top 5. West Hempstead could potentially get a rerun. They've called for the grievance committee due to a judgment call on the barrel when they ran their shot. And it was funny because it happened 2 shots in a row. The Roslyn Highlanders ran a shot and they knocked the dumper ran into the barrel. Hip checked it. Clear no time. West Hempstead a little bit more of a gray area. You know, I wasn't giving my full 20-20. I was kind of looking at the buckets being passed up.
Well, when do we see that? I mean, we don't see that rarely.
Back to back, right? When do you ever get called for no
that's
time for running into the barrel, having 2 shots in a row? And you know, that's kind of the question. Now, did he lose his balance and put his bare hand on the barrel to maintain his balance, thus causing the barrel to shake? Or was his hand on the bucket the entire time? I feel like that makes a difference. I don't know.
I think it does too.
It's a tough call. It's a judgment call. And you know, Raffy Nichols being, you know, one of the better dumpers, if not the best dumper in the state, you know, I guess with the call, they don't play favorites. They don't get benefit of the doubt. You know, you could think, you know, Raffy's got a good position of strength to speak from and say, listen, I didn't put my hand on the barrel. I know not to do that. You know, I know not to shake it. But obviously he didn't do it on purpose. Did lose his balance a little bit, but I don't know. That's what they're figuring out right now. I don't think his hand ever touched the barrel. I thought it was on the bucket the whole time.
And they're talking about it, so that's what they're going to have to give their interpretation of that rule.
And of course, the officials had the better viewpoint than I did. I was watching the buckets being brought up. Robbie Scarangella doing a nice job of maintaining his ground and just saying what he saw. I heard a couple things.
Yeah, this is tough being official.
Yeah, it's not easy, right? You got to separate from.
You got to make your call and you stick by your call because you can't just change it either.
Right.
In the middle either, because if you made the call and you saw it, you have to do it. And
right.
It might not be the most popular decision that you made.
That's
but
right.
It happened.
And you know, a lot of people were all friends with each other on this track, and it's tough when you know you have to make a call. You got to separate the friendship from being an official. It's tough. I give them a lot of credit, and it's not easy to do. One of the other things we talked about today, for those just tuning in, I don't know if you've been with us all day or not, today was our first ever selection Saturday. We did the running order for the 2015 state drill. They did the selection out of a hat the appropriate way with the state statisticians and whoever needed to be involved from you know, from the teams hosting. We did it the right way, but they kept it in a sealed envelope. And we brought the running order up here, and we kind of read it out to you live on top of the arch.
Which I think was kind of cool.
It was pretty cool, kind of a new thing. We could do a little selection Saturday every year and go over.
It's like the NHL draft when they do the reveal of the draft.
That's right. That's exactly what I thought of last night when I was doing it. And you know, I guess what we could do off-season project. For those of you who have old scorecards at home, I know that the state drill scorecards are something that don't get thrown away. I need to know where teams ran on the line for pretty much every tournament in the 50s and 60s and the 40s, most of the 70s, and then 81 through 88. Oh, no, 81 through 84 and 88. And then for some odd reason, 95, 6, and 7 isn't on the archive site.
The 71.
Yeah.
I think my father has the 71 scorecard.
I mean, check your scorecards. Check what's in your firehouses and the drill rooms. I'm sure these are hanging on the wall. Take a picture of it. Send it to me if you can. 516-376-9993. Send me a text. I want to just compile some data. Based on what we have so far, spot 64 has produced the most champions.
I don't think we're going to get to that.
40 is what is the highest number? 48 this year?
But it's not even. The highest number is going to be...
we'll have as many post entries.
It's still going to be 48, though,
right.
Because we're going to split it down the middle.
Right. So teams, imagine that the 64 spot. You got the 76 Hobos, the 83 40 Thieves, the 84 Yellow Hornets, and the 87 Snails, all winning at spot 64.
Could you imagine? We didn't ever race in that type of environment.
Yeah, no.
But imagine the racing in that where you had... I mean, I've seen numbers in the 70s, like some tape 78 on a line, like Team 78 on the line.
The highest I found going through it was 75. And that was the Snails in 1983, ran 75. And they came in second place, and that was from the last position. One of 4 teams that I found that have placed top 5 running dead last. Again, I'm sure there are more. The website's not completely up to date. You know what it is? The times are there, the teams who won are there, but their running positions are not there. So
I mean,
we need the authentic scorecard, right?
Jeff's doing a lot of work on that. It's a lot of information to compile. I mean, with computers now makes our jobs a lot easier.
It'd just be interesting to see, you know, how many teams have placed from the one spot. You know, how many teams have placed from the last spot. Which spot in the running order has produced the most champions. You know, and the other thing we spoke about, I'll revisit it. You know, Selection Saturday. We spoke about the teams running number 1. You know, a lot of people think that's a bad thing. It's not as bad if you really look at the stats. The 1998 Piston Knockers won from the first position, and then there are 7 other teams that have placed from the first position. And that's the second most out of all the other places. So, like the 17th team on the line is placed 9 times. The first team on the line is placed 7 times. So, again, don't have all the stats, don't have all the data. There's a lot more.
It's cool to go back to it and see like through the whole thing on where these numbers were, because you know it's going to skew the numbers.
Attention, please.
Right.
In reference to the grievance from West Hempstead, the grievance committee has come to a decision that they cannot act on this due to the fact that it was a judgment call. The protest remains disallowed.
So
that'll be a good conversation after the tournament. We'll have a good debate. You know, I
kind of said that before. I think I put in a protest on a judgment, which I was told.
Yeah, right.
It's
one of those things, right?
It's what someone saw.
Right. Yeah, I guess just be happy. You know, you want to win any tournament you go to, but it's not the big one. It's not the big dance, but still, it's something to keep in mind because it could happen there. It could have happened there.
Well, maybe now it's more. You know, as I look at a lot of these tournaments, I tell my team our tournaments for the state's learning experiences.
Right.
You want to go out and win them, but you learn stuff as you race.
Exactly.
On the track, different stuff that happened. Because it is different to race drill day than it is at your practice. There's a lot more different variables that you have.
Right.
And you have to get used to. Even like little stupid stuff running off the track while we run a little different with the cards, but guys run off the track.
Yeah.
There are going to be people in your way. It's not going to be an empty track.
Right. That's true.
You take this all as learning experiences.
Yeah, I'm curious to talk to. I want to talk to Ralphie later and see what he thought happened because I have an idea of what I thought happened. I'll pick his brain after the tournament. I thought he had his hand on the bucket. I did too. But you know, the officials over there saw something different. They were on the other side again. I didn't give my full 20/20 vision the whole time. I was watching the buckets come up the ladder. You know, at the split second where Ralphie had that little whatever it was hitch. But anyway, getting back to teams running number 1. 7 teams. The 7 teams that have placed top 5 in the state drill running number 1. Again, I'll read them off. People at home, I feel like we've got a bigger audience now at this time of day than earlier in the day. The 67 Redskins from the first position came in 4th. The Flying Dutchman came in 2nd in 91. Yellow Hornets 5th in 92. Piston Knockers won it all in '98. Red Onions, 5th place in '01. The Termites, 5th place in '02. And the Wolves, most recently doing it in 2013. That's placing top 5 in the state drill, running from the first position. I'm sure there are more out there. Again, the records on FD Archive are not full. Please go through what you have at home. Go through what you have hanging in your firehouse, hanging in your drill room, your drill garage. Get that data to me, and I'll update the stats, and we'll have a pretty good conversation next year for Selection Saturday. If I get everything perfect, we could really have a good conversation about who's got the most position, most wins from what spot.
And hopefully it's here. Maybe we'll tell the host of the state to pick it.
Yeah.
Well, it's upstate actually next year.
Yeah. Yep. We're talking 2017.
So I got the results, the top 5 from Lake Placid's drill. Number 1, Great Bend. Number 2, Copenhagen.
Right.
Number 3, Clayton. Number 4, Lake Placid. And number 5, Louisville.
Hold on one second, Bob. All right, I'm getting a call from Bob Noonan here. Bob, I'm going to bring you on the air. I'm going to put the speakerphone right to the microphone, and so keep it PG. You understand? What's up?
ex-chief from Woodman.
Oh, hold on. I thought you were going to give me I thought you were chiming in on something about the bucket barrel. Hold on one second. I'm going to take this privately. Give me 1 second. What's that?
All right, so that wasn't going to be a racing conversation, so we're not going to listen to that now. We're still waiting. The grievance committee has ruled that they cannot rule on the grievance put in by West Hempstead due to a judgment call. We're still waiting with a problem, looks like, with the sensors on the bucket barrel. We're up here now, just changing out one of the sensors.
You guys were talking about that thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I brought you back on the air, Bob. I thought it was something. I thought you were going to tell me that something. So there's a guy from Woodmere. He has scorecards from the state drills from the 40s.
Yeah, Russ.
Okay.
Russell, everybody knows him. I never can remember his last name.
Okay. All right, I got to check it out. I'd love to see a copy just for the running order because I have most of the results. But all right, cool.
Okay.
Thanks, Bob. I'm gonna go back to do my job up here.
Today, so he's down there. I don't know if he's still there, but all right.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
Go get that pump house in Disneyland working. All right. I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
See ya. Bob Noonan Sr., longtime fluke and honorary Yellow Hornet. He's not really an honorary Yellow Hornet, I don't think, but he's one of our guys, one of our coaches, one of our fans in the stands for years.
He's always great.
I think he'd be okay with me saying, friend of the Yellow Hornet. He bleeds blue though. He's a fluke through and through.
He's always great to talk to. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, got a lot of great stories. Real old school guy. Knows all the bylaws by heart. I mean, the guy's knows his stuff.
That school too. My father's part of that school. That old school people. They know bylaws. They know bylaws, rules.
Right. Right.
And the stories this is funny stories that they tell. It's stuff that it's funny when you first started racing. There's stuff that doesn't happen now, and then you become the old guy telling the stories. No, we used to do it this way.
Yeah.
And yes, the stories, and we're kind of getting into that category now. We say, this never happened back
exactly.
then. This never happened back then.
Yep.
And with this sport, hopefully, it keeps continuing as it is.
Yeah.
And those people can keep going.
That's exactly right, bro. Man, this is a brutal delay that we're in the middle of. We're running there. We want to see who's going to finish top 5. We got New Hyde Park ready to go. For their rerun pretty soon. But they're trying to work with the sensors up top to try to make sure that the barrel trips at the right part, at the right spot. So still working on the barrel. West Hempstead did not get granted a rerun, and then the grievance committee ruled that it was a judgment call. So West Hempstead is not going to be rerunning buckets. So they're going to finish with 11 points on the day. Now, right now, with where we are in the tournament in buckets, 11 points is tied for 4th and 5th with the Lindenhurst Snails. Now, that's considering that Lindenhurst is in 3rd place in buckets with a 23 flat right now. So that could change should someone beat Lindenhurst's time. Then West Hempstead will have sole possession of 4th place, and Lindenhurst will move down to 5th. Islip right now moved into 3rd place with their shot of 22.68, which is 2nd place right now. Of course, that can all change. We're waiting on New Hyde Park to run.
We're safe with the 20. The 20 is a safe time, so we're going to put that at first.
Yeah, that's what I did. I put the 20.09 first place, 5 points. West Sayville's already locked up 2nd place. I just don't know how many points West Sayville's going to end up with. Right now they're in 4th in buckets with that 23.03. So just, when ready to go, you can see New Hyde Park could jump into that top 5 and potentially bounce out Lindenhurst. Potentially bounce out West Hempstead. It'll be more likely that Lindenhurst gets bounced out, though, because West Hempstead already has the 11. Lindenhurst has 8 coming in, so they need the 3 points that they're getting right now to get to that point to get 11. All right. The Islip Wolves, like I said, they've moved up. Port Washington Roadrunners, I believe, are mathematically eliminated for the day. Running a 24.71, that's out of the money. They had 8.5 coming in. So if they're going to stay at 8.5, fifth place right now is 10.5, so they are mathematically finished for the day. Copeg, again, they're mathematically finished for the day. They had a shot at coming in fifth place, but they're not currently in the top 5, so they're out for the day. Let's look at North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers at 24.69. What place is that in right now? Let's see, first, second, third, fourth. Yeah, that 24.69 by North Lindy's out of the money, so they're not going to come down top 5. All right, so we got some mixing and matching between West Sayville, Lindenhurst, and New Hyde Park, and the Bayshore Redskins. You know, they have 4 points. Should they get 5, that's going to bring them to 9. So that's not going to be enough to catch New Hyde Park. So the Bayshore Redskins have been mathematically eliminated from the top 5 as well.
A big thing today also, I don't think we mentioned that often today, was both county points for Nassau and for Suffolk, which is a rarity that we run county points together.
Right. Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure that what I'm saying is correct here. Let's see, Bayshore might have an outside chance. They would need to beat Islip's time, and then they would need some tweeners. Because so they do have, they're not mathematically out. Bayshore does have an outside chance. They have to put up a shot, though. You know, they have to beat that 20.09, or at the very least, they have to beat the second place time, and then hope that teams come in between them and Islip and West Hempstead, and Lindenhurst. So, Bayshore with an outside chance of coming down top 5, but not likely. But
you never know.
They've been running good buckets. They've been running very good buckets. So yeah, I'm not saying they can't run the number. I don't know if they have enough to run the tweeners, you know, to get the help that they need.
I don't think we have much teams that can run the tweeners in
right.
between
That's what I'm saying.
that's left on the track.
So.
The stands have emptied a tad.
Yeah. Yeah, you got most teams hanging out here, just ready to call it a day, come down the track, top 5, have a couple cold ones.
Do we have all teams run buckets, or do we miss some teams run?
Westbury didn't run buckets after running all day. I think that was the only team.
Hicksville?
I mean, Hicksville. Hicksville did not run buckets either. Yeah, good call. They didn't run pump or buckets. Again, you know, Hicksville dealing with injuries this season. So yeah, we have New Hyde Park, Bayshore. You're going to have Sayville, Carle Place. You see Carle Place out there? Yep, I see the sea of green over there. Farmingville Bandits. Looks like that's... You see the Bandits out there? I don't know. I see Manhasset at the back, so the Manhasset's going to be running. So, we'll just wait and see. Welcome. You want to keep it here? What do you want to do, Freddie? Listen, I'll keep you on it up all day.
So we said coming up with the tournaments, we have the Suffolk County tournament, which is next, which is nice. We tried to spread it out this year. That guys from Nassau can go out and watch the Suffolk tournament, and vice versa. Guys from Suffolk can come out and watch the Nassau tournament. Riverhead, I think it's an 8 a.m. I don't know what time the start is. The Nassau drill is an 8 a.m. start.
Is it? And that's
in Rockville Center.
And that's in 2 weeks.
And we are marching the parade right after that.
Okay.
So the parade is in Rockville Center.
Yep. Nice.
We haven't done that, you know, and I was talking about with a bunch of guys. I don't remember the last time we actually raced
and paraded in the same town.
And then paraded in the same town. And right after the drill is only the county normally ever is we race right after the drill.
It would either have to be Merrick or Hempstead.
Right.
If you think about it.
Only two.
Maybe Woodmere 99. I feel like we marched in Woodmere that year. Or maybe Bayville not that long ago. But that's Oyster Bay Bayville, though. That's
when
not the
Bellmore
same.
hosted it, we raced here, we ended in Bellmore. So
right. Oh, you know what? I remember doing Oceanside. I remember the Oceanside.
While we're waiting, we'll do a commercial.
All right, we're going to pay some bills. We'll be back in a few. Hopefully they'll get this barrel figured out.
The Attention fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams. It offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighters volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797.
All right, everybody, we are back live on top of the arch at the 2015 North Bellmore Invite. And I wish I had more to tell you in terms of the progress that's been made, but Jay, you're the resident rule book expert. What's the debate going on right now between the officials and the bucket barrels? Want to come back in? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I got to click you on here. Our producer's MIA. Also going to bring back Ryan Hugan in. Go over there, Ryan. Go on blue.
Well, the rule book's kind of, we have the vague areas in our rule book. It's vague here.
Right.
Timing equipment is timing equipment, can be changed anytime, it's certified.
Right.
And all our timing equipment lines and everything we have on the course have a tolerance.
Yeah, like a plus or minus.
A plus or minus.
Right.
A bucket barrel has a tolerance also. But most of the time, the tolerance on a bucket barrel would give you a different result. Could be an 11th bucket or a 12th bucket.
Right.
It's 4 ounces, but...
I know. It's not like the plus or minus 2 inches about where the target is.
Right.
I don't know. It is a little different to me.
But the pull, like even on the pull thing on the target, it's 2 pounds.
Right.
I don't know. I can't tell you what a difference 2 pounds makes. It might make a big difference where your target hit was. If you hit on the bottom of the target to the top of the target, how much is that 2 pounds?
So here are the facts. They're changing out the barrel.
No.
Oh, they're not changing out the barrel. Okay.
I got the lowdown.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Here's the facts. Right now, they think it's a faulty ground. Pete Sayevich is going to switch out a few wires. He's confident he can get this barrel to work again.
Okay.
He gets it to work again. They're going to continue the contest.
All right, 4 teams are done.
Right.
4 or 5 teams.
If he can't,
right,
then they got to call the rules committee up, and the rules committee's got to make a determination on whether or not they have to rerun the contest based on that 4-ounce water variance.
Right.
Speaking with Jay Skidmore's, and it's his own opinion, it's not the opinion of the rules committee.
Right.
His opinion is 4 ounces makes a big difference in buckets.
I agree with
that could be between 11 pails and 12 pails.
Yeah, I agree with him.
Me, you know my feeling. I would absolutely love to rerun this race.
Yeah, I know you would. Right?
But that's just me.
Right. Well,
you know, look, to be quite honest, we didn't do what we were supposed to do. I hope he gets his bucket fixed so we can get out of here today.
Yeah, me too. Call it a day, move on.
It's been a long tournament, a lot of timing, equipment issues.
But now, Jay, like Jay Skidmore saying he would because it's 4 ounces. What's the rules committee going to say?
I don't know.
Well,
there's 2 rules you can read. 2 rules in this book.
Right.
We have 601A, which has allowances we made for reruns.
Jay, just move the microphone closer to your mouth, just so. There we go. Go ahead. So go ahead.
It says allowances will be made for reruns in contests where supplied equipment breaks down. In this case, only teams so hindered will be giving a rerun, unless in the opinion of the general judges, these teams that ran either did not have advantage or disadvantage. In this case, they will be ordered to rerun the contest. So,
put that in English for me.
Basically, what that's saying is when did the bucket barrel go bad?
Yeah. Right.
Do we know?
I don't think we do know. Right. Well, we know it went bad for the Termites.
We don't know it went for New Hyde Park. I mean,
we don't know if it went bad before
Central
that.
Islip ran a 20, so it definitely didn't go bad then.
Right. Well, what makes it go bad? Did it trip early? Did it trip late?
Well, the problem that we saw was with New Hyde Park, it didn't trip.
But if you have 2 sensors on there, they're giving you a reading. It's very much like ladders, right? You have 3 different readings.
Right.
Yes.
So the 2 that were working should be within tolerance. Where was that third? I think we could pinpoint it if we went back and looked at the 3 times for each shot, don't you think?
If we had the computer, we could actually go back and look
I'm
where
sure.
Right, just see if they were all within tolerance. Right.
To see where they are. But then interesting, and you go into the rule book even more where we have our stuff that contradicts himself in the rule book. It says replacement equipment must be approved before the start of the drill, which all our equipment
it is.
Right.
The use of approved equipment will result, unapproved equipment will result in a rerun of the contest. So this was
that wouldn't count here because it's approved.
It's approved. So
right.
This rule says I replaced it with approved equipment.
Right.
That means we wouldn't rerun the contest.
Correct.
So if you look at the book, there's 2 different ways of reading it.
Right. Well, there always is.
There always is.
And that's why we have that rules committee. So the rules committee will make the final determination.
See, that rule, to me, I'm interpreting it, is if it wasn't approved before the tournament and you're using it, then you have to rerun it.
Correct.
Right? So if you use a piece that was approved, I think you still could rerun it, but under a different pretense, under a different debate.
Here's something else to debate.
That's
now
fun.
after they're switching out the wires here, is this now approved?
Because of the wires.
You know, I think
this hasn't happened in a while, but you're right.
We've had this
is what
problem a
happens.
couple times with targets. At state tournament, we had a problem with targets where we changed.
Right, well, you switched out a target. Now that they're switching out the actual electronics in the barrel,
right?
Is that approved?
When we said switching out a target, different pounds. It just say the pound test is different.
But that was approved. He pulled wires out of a truck down underneath.
Right.
Those weren't approved. We probably have to recalibrate this bucket now.
Right.
That would be my interpretation of it.
I mean, and here you are. You got teams that are just hanging out. You got people in shorts.
Well, look at me. I'm in shorts, flip flops. My bag is in my wife's car. I'm ready to leave, and then I get called back. We might be rerunning this contest. Like, how could we possibly be running this contest?
I hear you, man. I mean, it's at the point where it's like, let's finish the tournament, but you have to do it the right way, though. You know what I mean? Because if this was a state drill, everyone would have a different opinion. You know what I mean? Or a more strong opinion.
If this was the state drill, there'd be a lot of money flying around right now.
I know.
And then you look at, like, one of our sayings is not to have a beverage after until they say
right.
Move the equipment.
Forget it. Ralph, he'd be like 7 deep, right?
But this is why. I think it happened to Hasset Lakeville in 2000 in Central Islip.
Yeah.
That we had a problem with the bucket barrel in, I think it was 2001. There was a problem with the bucket barrel, and they couldn't rerun buckets. See. So you never know what's going to happen.
All right, so here's what I'm seeing right now. They brought up a new white barrel, but that hasn't been put in the spot where the black barrel was. The black barrel is the one we've been using the whole time. It's back on the yellow circle. I'm getting a thumbs up from the officials.
They fixed it? Okay, so it looks like the ground wire was just bad, and they fixed it, and we should be continuing with the tournament.
Let's do it. Let's end this thing. All right, so just to recap where we're at right now. The barrel appears to be good, so we're going to continue with the contest. New Hyde Park's going to get a rerun. First and second's locked up for the day. CI is going to win the 18th annual North Bellmore Invite. West Sayville is going to come in second. The battle now is third, fourth, and fifth. Right now, with Islip's time of 22.68, that puts them in second place. That's going to give them 4, so they're going to go from 8.5 to 12.5. Okay, go ahead. What's that? You can't hear me? Oh, you want me to turn you off? Sorry, Rye. You can interrupt me, but it's all good. How about now? Yeah, that's cool. You got it, Huguenin. Ryan Huguenin, first time on the radio today. Nicely done. Going to go get a lowdown on what the officials are talking about. But like I was saying, you got the Islip Wolves who are looking to move, you know, from 5th place overall into that 3rd spot. They have it right now with 12.5 points. Okay, so then we drop down to West Hempstead, who came into the contest with 11. And the Lindenhurst Snails, who came into the contest with 8. So I put them together because West Hempstead currently has 11. They received a no time, filed a grievance. They didn't get to have a rerun, so they're done with buckets. They're going to end the day with 11. The Lindenhurst Snails currently in this contest ran a 23 flat. That's 3rd place. 8 plus 3 is 11. So Lindenhurst is currently tied for 4th with the West Hempstead Westerners, and that would be the top 5. So that it would be CI, it would be West Sayville, it would be Islip 3rd, and then a tie for 4th and 5th, West Hempstead Westerners and Lindenhurst. The New Hyde Park Termites then would be out of the top 5. But if you remember, they have 10.5 points already, and they have a rerun coming their way. So what they would need to do to get back into the mix of top 5 is to take at least 1 point. And right now, the 5th place time in this contest is a 24.57 by the East Islip Guzzlers. So when we come back, when we get ready to run, New Hyde Park probably, I'm thinking, is going to go right away. They're going to have to beat that 24.57 to get the point that they would potentially need to take over 4th place on their own, and then that would move West Hempstead and Lindenhurst into 5th with 11. So it'd be 11.5 to 11. So if West Hempstead, if New Hyde Park doesn't beat the 24.57, then they're done. And they'd have to hope that some other teams knock Islip and West Hempstead down. They would need some tweeners. New Hyde Park, Bayshore, Sayville, Carle Place, Farmingville, and Hasset, the only teams that are left to go. You know, it's kind of a shame we've been in this delay for so long with only 5 teams left to run. And, you know, the 1st place and 2nd place locked up already.
It seems like it happens.
You know?
A lot,
yeah.
When we do have problems, it seems like it's when it's the worst time to happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, exactly, Jay. So.
But the teams are entertaining themselves on the course.
Yeah, you know, you got the DJ playing, you got a lot of you got people dancing. Oh man, you got looks like the Deer Park Bucks having a good time on the line over there.
Last time
doing
I
a little
this
jig.
was, I think we were in Hempstead.
I think that's Deer Park in the orange.
We were in Hempstead the last time we had this, and people were dancing.
Yeah,
on the track,
that's right. Yeah, Lenny Gombert was going crazy with the conga line and whatever else was going on, and Irish jig or whatever it was.
So we have a little update here.
All right, bringing back Ryan Huguenin. Go ahead, Ryan. What do you got?
All right, here's what we got. So what they basically were just talking about was the 3 probes inside of the barrel. Jay Skidmore was concerned that if he touched if Pete touched the probes inside of the barrel, that would change the calibration. So they were thinking about bringing the barrel back down to the ground, using those 5-gallon authorized cans and filling it up to 45 gallons to see if it could trip.
Right.
Pete is saying that I didn't touch the probes. All he did was switch out the ground wire, so all the probes should be already calibrated, should be good to go. They're going to have some people bring up 12 pails to fill it up just to see if we can get it to trip.
Okay.
If we can get it to trip, we're going to go with this barrel.
Okay.
If not, that's when we're going to get into the whole rules committee thing.
Oh, so we're not out of the water yet.
We are not out of the
water
yet.
We're not out of the woods.
Right now, we're going to need a couple guys to bring up 12 barrels. 12 buckets full of water to get this thing to trip.
And we're not talking your regular drill team buckets. We're talking these red cans.
No, these can be regular drill team buckets.
They can be. Okay.
All we're looking right now is to see if that bucket can trip. If that bucket can trip, we're good to go. If not, then we have some issues.
Oh,
let's.
What are they using the plastic bag inside the bucket then? I mean, it's got to be full 5-pound buckets, don't they?
No, they just wanted
5-gallon
to
buckets.
They could put 75 gallons of water in it. They just want.
Oh, they just want to see that it trips. Oh, okay.
They
gotcha,
just want to see if it trips.
Gotcha. Okay.
We're not calibrating anything.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Just make sure that the 3 lights go up. Okay.
Right.
When you said calibrate, I got. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So let's go. Where are these buckets?
Just have a team run.
Yeah, right.
If it doesn't trip, I guess we're going
I
to. They just have to run again.
Attention, please. The drill will now resume. Everybody, please clear the track. Bayshore on the line.
Maybe that's what they're doing, Jay. You know, let common sense prevail. All right, so I gave you the lowdown. Right now we got Islip in 3rd, West Hempstead and Lindenhurst are tied for 4th and 5th. The New Hyde Park Termites have a chance to shake all that up.
Yes, they do.
So, you know, they're going to have to run a number. They're going to have to beat, like I said, they got to beat that 24-57 of East Islip to gain 1. If they beat that 23-03 and that 23 flat, that's going to really move them up a couple of spots.
Yep, they're clearing the track now.
Yeah, so I don't know. Who'd they say? They announced Bayshore on the line. Now,
and it looks like Bayshore is coming up to the line, yes.
All right, so Bayshore, they have 4 points on the day. So like I said, they're going to need to take some heavy points, and they're also going to need a few tweeners. You know, they're going to need at least 4 points out of this, and that's going to bring them up to 8. But even with that, they would need Islip and Lindenhurst to be bounced out. And that's, you know, there's, you know, they would need they would need 3 teams to beat Islip, plus they would have to run better than a 22-68.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of help with that.
They need help. They only have 4 points, but you know, it's a mathematical chance.
It is.
Would the host committee please bring
and if they beat the 20-09
buckets to the top of the arch?
I just thought that what I brought up is that ladder needed to be wet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because
they should probably re-wet those sensors too.
Because if you actually look at it, you know, a non-wet ladder's been sitting for about an hour delay, right?
I don't know. Yeah, it's been a while.
What team's that guy on? The guy down there with the yellow Hornet shirt. With the red yellow Hornet shirt. Is that Mikey Spats?
I can't see. It's too dark.
I don't know. He's officiating over there. No, I don't know.
So we have a delay again as we're waiting for somebody from the host committee just to bring 3 pails to the ladder so we can get it wet so we can continue and end this tournament.
I think you should use a garden hose from now on.
And it looks like Chris Connell's coming over to help out.
Chris Connell and Heavy from North Bellmore. From Islip, obviously.
There we go.
This is quite the show right here. You got Johnny Doherty on the ladder. You got Chris Connell on the ladder. You got all sorts of people climbing up, bringing these 3 buckets up.
This is almost a comic routine at this point.
Just in a Nooks drill that I'm watching right now. We got
Right?
a Fat Man ladder going on. Fat Man buckets. I don't know what this is.
This is
Johnny, one step at a time there, buddy. Oh boy.
Oh,
that's what we need.
This could get hairy.
Doherty has
the plate's gonna knock it out of place.
Doherty has that very recognizable voice. You didn't even have to see him on the ladder.
I know.
All right, there's 1 bucket.
So now we're gonna make the ladder more wet than it'll ever be during the actual run.
2 buckets. 3 buckets. All right, our ladder is wet.
All right, let's get going here. Bayshore Redskins have a tall order. 4 points coming into the contest. They're going to need 5 or at least 4.
Clear the track, please.
I don't know that they could beat that 20-09, but that 22-68, they could definitely put up a number to run that.
Yes, they can.
And
I
so
think they didn't they do that last week,
yeah,
right?
Some good numbers by Bayshore. You know, let me see.
I forgot what it was last week,
was
but I believe they put up a 22 last week, didn't they? Or excuse me, 2 weeks ago.
Let me see here. Let me go to the phone here. I didn't have it queued up there, dog. Yeah, the Joe Hunter, they ran a good number. I feel like it was in the 21s. Let me get to that page. Loading up. Scrolling down. Yeah, Bayshore Redskins ran a 21:48.
There you go.
That's a good number. It's a very good number. Yeah, you know, they run that now. That's going to give them 4, moving them up to 8. It's going to knock Islip down to 11 and a half.
And here they go.
Need a lot of
And
help.
they're in.
Go ahead.
They're on their way up the ladder.
Yeah, that's a nice approach.
All
nice
4
set.
are up. Good first bail. 2.
Yeah, this is a nice shot going here.
It's
nice
a good
pace.
shot going right in the barrel.
Will the barrel trip?
No.
11.
Hold it up.
I think I see 3 red lights.
Yeah.
That's good. Another nice shot by the Bayshore Redskins in buckets.
I think that went on the end of 11 too, did it not?
It looked pretty. It was definitely in the middle of 11 and 12. So.
Yeah, it looked like at the very end
Time
of
for the
11.
Redskins, 2-1.67.
That's a great shot.
21-67.
21-67. Great
Your
shot.
attention, please. New Hyde Park will get a rerun, and they'll be running in the last position.
All right, so that shot by Bayshore, that's second place right now. That would give them 8. Now let me do now. Here's where it gets a little tricky. That moves Islip down to 11 and a half. That moves Lindenhurst down to 10. And I actually think that let me see. So that actually eliminates. Does that eliminate Lindenhurst from the top 5? We got West Sayville. We got CI West Sayville. Then we got Islip now in 3rd. We got West Hempstead in 4th with 11. Lindy goes down to 10, but New Hyde Park's already got 10 and a half. So that what Bayshore just did right there, they eliminated Lindenhurst. Again, if my math is correct, from the top 5.
That's the bottom on the line.
Really?
They did?
The Sayville Blue Jays.
All right, and the good news is that bucket works, so we are going to finish this tournament this evening.
So Bayshore now, what they need a couple more teams to knock down that Islip
And
time.
the Bucks are on the line,
Yeah.
taking off now.
Don't know if it's going to happen.
They are up the ladder. First pail's in.
Yeah, Deer Park running,
Losing some water on the ladder.
a little bit here and there, but I like where the dumper is putting the barrel. He's right dead center.
Dead center of the barrel.
Which is good. I like where he's turning the barrel, turning the bucket
Hold
over.
up.
Yes.
Time's going to be over.
Time for the Blue Jays. 2-8.86. 28-86.
But the Blue Jays wearing
Blue Jays
orange.
Next line,
orange. That's what threw me
Farmingville
off.
Bandits.
It looks like they were short 2 bucket guys too. If you count them, let me count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Everybody
10.
freeze?
Yeah, they were short. They were short 2 bucket carriers there.
Okay.
It's tough to run buckets with just 8 guys, 9 guys.
All right, so CI West Sayville 1 and 2 are locked up. The Wolves right now with that 22-68, that's 3rd place, 3 points. That puts them in 3rd place in the drill with 11 and a half. West Hempstead's 4th place with 11 points. 5th place right now, 10 and a half points, New Hyde Park Termites, and they have yet to run. So the Termites are just going to need to take a point to lock up 3rd. If they take 2 points, they'll get 3rd all to themselves. And so they're going to have to beat that, I guess that 23 flat is that 4th place number right now. Let me just double check that. 1, 2.
The Bandits are on the line, and they just took off.
Yeah, so
they're all up the ladder. First pail's in. Mishandled the 3rd pail.
Coming out of the front of the
Yeah, Dumper's playing catch up here.
Once you lose that rhythm.
Yeah, they lost their rhythm. Ran into pails.
Overtime for the Bandits.
Won the Brookhaven
Next
Town.
team on the line, and Hasset
Sorry?
Lakeville Minutemen.
Farmingville won the Brookhaven Town tournament, correct?
I believe they did.
All right, so that, with 2 teams left to go, that has, let's see, if the next 2 teams beat Islip, they'll go to 9.5. That right there has eliminated the Bayshore Redskins from the top 10. Top 5, excuse me. They cannot finish top 5, even though they're going to finish with 8 points. So it looks like the top 5 is locked up.
Top 5's locked up now?
Yeah, Islip, West Hempstead, and New Hyde Park. The only difference is New Hyde Park could finish 5th, they could finish 4th, and they could finish 3rd
Tied.
all to themselves. So,
And tied, right? Can't they?
They have 10. They could tie with Islip too.
Right.
There is a chance for that as well. So a lot of things can happen with New Hyde Park. Basically, what they're going to be looking at, they want to beat a 23 flat to get 3rd place all to themselves. And then that would knock down Islip to 4th and West Hempstead to 5th. But yeah, Bayshore, Port Washington, Lindenhurst, North Lindy, and Copeg have all been eliminated from the top 5.
All right. And the Minutemen are off. The middle guy had a hard time getting up the ladder. He's finally set, and here comes your first pail. First pail's in. Out of a slow pace. Dumper's doing a pretty good job getting all that water in that barrel.
Hold it up. Overtime.
Okay, and here we go. The last team of the day.
Yeah, the New Hyde Park Termites.
On the line for their rerun, the New Hyde Park Termites.
So the Termites, let's say they just missed, they don't take any points, they're going to come in 5th with 10.5 points for the day. That's what they have coming into the contest. So if they miss and totally, you know, do a terrible job, then they'll still come in 5th place. So if they get 1 point, they'll pass the West Hempstead Westerners. So to do that, they'd have to beat that 23-03. If they get 2 points,
23-03.
If they take 2 points, they'll take 3rd place all to themselves. To do that, they have to beat the 23 flat. So New Hyde Park, run a 22, and you're coming in 3rd place in the tournament.
22.
Run a 22.99 or better, and you're coming in 3rd place in the drill.
Which they are capable of.
Yep.
Absolutely. All right, they wet their pails. They're back on the line. They've just given the course.
It is pitch black here in Merrick. It's nighttime. The lights are on. We haven't had a nighttime bucket shot in Merrick in a real long time.
Here we go. And they're off. Oh, first bucket carrier slipped a little bit off the line.
Yeah, but it's a good set on the ladder. I got foot on the
up.
arch. Yep, 627-ish on the arch. First
bail's
bucket.
in.
What do you got?
986.
Yeah, about the same. 4 is in. They got some pace going.
In.
Yep.
6. Pace is flying. So
Perfect on the barrel.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Took 12.
Took 12.
I got 23. Oh, it's right there.
It's right there.
It's right
It's
there.
possible.
12.
It's got to be within a tenth or two.
Time for the Termites. 2-3.22. 23-22.
That's not going to give them a
Not
point,
gonna do
but they're going to end up in 5th place with 10.5 points.
5th place. They get to come
So
down the
that's
track.
that. That was a good finish right there.
It was.
Coming down the track today is a big deal today.
Absolutely. Coming down the track any day is a big deal.
Yeah. But we'll kind of preview the state tournament without the old-fashioned teams here. About the old-fashioned, without the upstate teams here today. Sorry
Right.
about that.
It's all good. Yep, and Pete Savage, let's give him a shout-out.
Move the equipment.
Let's give Chris is kind of busting my balls up here, but I definitely want to give a shout-out to Pete. He definitely kind of saved the tournament here. He was able to fix the Nassau's bucket barrel, which saved us having to rerun buckets and having to recalibrate it, which would have probably cost us at least another hour and a half.
And this would not be a Chris Murphy run drill if that happens.
This was definitely not a Chris Murphy run drill, believe me.
You know, we're going to have the Hobos win with 24. West Sayville's going to be second with 21.5. Great battle by those two teams going head-to-head all day. And then 3rd place is going to be the Islip Wolves with 11.5. The West Hempstead Westerners are going to come in 4th all by themselves with 11. And then the New Hyde Park Termites with 10.5. That's going to be good enough for 5th place today. The Lindenhurst Snails, hats off to them. After having 1 point out of B-Hose, finished the day strong, taking 9 out of the last 15. 10 points on the day is not going to get them down the track, but a strong finish by those Snails. Keep it up, guys. And then after that, we have Port Washington 8.5. And, but anyway, that's the, North Lindy with 6.5. But,
very good, absolutely. So let's wrap it up here today from Merrick.
Yeah, man.
It's been a very long day. I just want to congratulate Central Islip Hobos coming in 1st place.
Yeah.
At our Merrick, our annual North Bellmore Rinky Dinks Invitational Drill.
Yeah, so for Jay Podolsky, Ryan Huguenin, who else did we have up here? Chris Murphy started off the day a long time ago. Pat Murphy, sorry. He was up here for a little bit. And Freddie Betzavengo, our producer. Thank you, guys. We'll see you at Riverhead in a week for the Suffolk County combo. Take care, everybody.
Have a good night.